that you want to do with this $10 million, I wanted you to write it down. Means that you have it and you're starting to think. So it's in 21 days, you are planning for these $10 million, not 10 million crowns, or the Swedish actually, money is $10 million. So if you have $10 million, what are you going to do? You have it right now in your account. What are you going to do tomorrow? What are you going to do next week? What will happen in between now until actually 21 days when it comes to that 20, or better say $10 million? So then when you are writing down every night, you just closing your eyes and just say, I'm thankful, I'm grateful, and thank you so much for everything that you gave it to me, and I need more. I want more. You have to be greedy. When it comes to money and finance, you have to always be greedy. There is no down to earth. There's no humble feelings about money. When it comes to money, you have to say, I love money. I'm actually going after money. Come after me all the time, and I'm greedy. I want more and more and more and more. So number two, when you wake up every morning, you drink that water that you already have. So the paper that you already wrote all your dreams, it has to be on top of that glass of water, on top. Put something on top of it because it's not going to fall somewhere then. Then you wake up every single moment when you wake up. The only things that you do, you drink this glass of water in 21 days. Then I wanted you to actually call me or communicate with me. Maybe you can come and communicate with me through A1R, but I wanted you to go to avidadvice.com, sign up, and then send me an email through Avid Advice, chat with me through Avid Advice, and tell me what type of miracle you received after all those things that I told you. Every single of my clients, fans, followers, and students, they come back one after each other and told me that something very good, very significant as a big miracle happened to their life.
Well,
So you're going to be one of
something when you're saying the last things, at least.
Yeah. You're going to be one of them, I promise you. You're going to be one of them that's going to actually, notify me and says, well, Fiona, yes, my life completely changed, and exactly almost close that 21 days before the 21 days passed, I got exactly what I wanted. I'm now in the most amazing road in my life that I ever been. I promise you're going to do that. I can even feel and sense it psychically. You're so ready. You're really, really ready. You're so ready. I mean, I don't know what else I have to say, but you are so ready.
Well, it would have to be in California probably to get my $10 million.
Definitely. And remember that. Even if it's not the money the place coming that's going to take you to get that money. So that means that all the resources around you will change. Circumstances will change. Positive people with money come around you. You're going to really watch and see, really, and have your popcorn and trying to really lay back and relax and see. You will see after 21 days how everything in between you, universe, in between you, new circumstances, in between you and your new friends who are actually going to take you to the next level, in between you and new companies, people around will change.
Okay.
I promise.
I will definitely
this is going to happen non-stop. I promise you. Yeah. This is something that I promise. If you started, you just going to say, I just want to continue to just like have this. Let me ask you questions. Do you have children? Do you have family already?
Not really anything that keeps me down like that. Or settled here. So, yeah. So that's a good thing, I guess, still. My problem is, though, that I have had, this happening, but my problem is that I'm kind of missing out, in the last end kind of thing. One time definitely 2 times I manifested some very easy money that was just in my hands, but I kind of lost the opportunity. Really? By not reading an email.
Go for unrealistic manifestation. If you really want to get something, that is exactly what I always say to my students. You want to be millionaire, go around billionaire. So you want to be really wealthy and actually get something that don't manifest for $100,000 or $200,000. Manifest for at least $4, $5, $6 million. That's what you have to do.
Okay.
You have to just change the way that you are manifesting. You have to you have to really change the way that you are thinking, the way that you are feeling, and you never should ask when, how. It's not possible. I don't think so. Well, what are you talking about? Like how Mondays? Yeah.
Allow myself.
No doubt allows in manifestation. No doubt allows when you ask the universe that you want something. And your focus has to be on something that you have already and you feel good about it, not something that you do not feel good about it. If you ever focus on something that you do not feel good about it, then you're not going to get what you want. Please stay away. Hijack your subconscious mind. Tell your subconscious mind, you're not allowed to be negative. You're not allowed to then think of any negativities, any negative people, and any crazy people around. That's all I wanted you to do from now on. And I'm so sure, psychically, I can tell you have a big jump almost around the month of April. So basically around the April 23rd to the April 29th, I see actually a very good news and very good jump for you, which actually going to change and challenge your life in a very strong way, very positive way. So just, stay calm and really feel and sense the energies, the breathing of money or the finance or whatever you're asking. You're asking for to be famous, to actually having fans, to anything that you want, any type. That doesn't matter. And get more happiness because you know that money can buy happiness. Happiness is happiness. It's come to you. Money can just buy comfort. But happiness is something that you have inside. And no one can take it away from you, with or without money. That's why if you bring more happiness to your life, I promise you, everything will manifest in the right directions. But the most important part, my love, you should not doubting about if it's coming or if it's not coming. Answer is yes, more than 100%, it will come.
Yeah. Using the choices, like sometimes when the universe provides everything at once, every time the universe provides everything all at once, so that I have to choose, and it's so hard to choose when there is options. I'm afraid of making the wrong choice. I make the wrong.
So we have just 90 seconds. I wish if I could just talk longer, but for more information about the Persian Medium, go to PersianMedium.com, AvidAdvice.com, sign up, get your 5 free minutes, talk to me or any advisor that you want, and please call me back on Avid Advice and tell me exactly what's going on. Thank you so much for all love, help, DM, and emails and anything. I don't know. I'm actually really speechless. I'm thankful and grateful for every each of them. And thank you so much, A1R, to be you. And without you guys, I wouldn't even help tons of people around the world. Thank you. God bless you guys. I love you so much and have a great one. And bye.
Hi, I'm Tracy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Aussie Goddess Show. I just want to say a quick shout out this morning because we've been undergoing some really severe bushfire stuff here in Australia. Where I live, we've been inundated with, we've had quite a few fires close, but it's been very smoky, and I know that there's a lot of people who've had to be evacuated and a lot of animals at the moment that need some help from us. I understand that probably it's happening in the States as well. It's been a very dry, hot year this year. So I just want to send my love out to those people who've had to leave their homes or, leave their pets or whatever they've had to do. It's very difficult. And I know that the other day the smoke was so bad where we live, and we're some 30 kilometres away from the fires. So please, my heart goes out to all of you. I hope that, you stay safe, and we see some rain soon. It's been a long time since we got good rain. So anyway, on to the show. So first off, I want to say thank you to all the people coming over from my YouTube channel to support me. And it's been lovely to have all your comments. I have a couple of people on some of the other social medias that say it's lovely to see me. And I think I'm not so comfortable about seeing myself, but that's okay. That's why you just don't see me much on YouTube. It's only my hands doing the readings. So I'm going to do a quick reading, and then we'll take a couple of callers this morning. So, okay, so let's see what's happening today. Let's have a little look. There's a lot of planetary movement at the moment. If you're a Capricorn, you're going to probably feel it most. I think that most of the planets are in Capricorn around our birthday. I think I've got a couple of planets returning on my birthday, so lots of changes. Okay, let's see what's happening. So today we have the Hanged Man coming out. So the Hanged Man talks about some sort of situation that you need to look at from a different perspective. The Hanged Man's sort of like the universe putting us in a bit of a holding pattern so that we can look around us and really understand, what's happening for us at the moment. I'm not sure whether to put that in front of my face or next to my face. So, but the Hanged Man's a really good card because this is giving us the opportunity to take a different perspective on something, which is so important sometimes. Okay, behind that I have the Star coming out. So this is really beautiful. This is something with the Hanged Man and the Star that talks to me about, understanding that you have a destiny, understanding that there are things on your pathway, but maybe at the moment you're going through some sort of healing process to move forward. This can be around, perhaps some sort of grief and loss that you've been through, can be some sort of situation where you need to take time out to really understand that things are on your path to help you grow, help you move in a different direction, but also to help you to open yourself up. Okay, so this is what we're doing today. I do have the Queen of Swords coming out behind that. So the Queen of Swords can represent that you're dealing with an air sign, a Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius. But this is often about our energy. This is, our strengths here, being able to see things clearly, move ahead with clarity, and certainly cut things out if they're not bringing us in what we need here, and not being afraid to say, I don't need that in my life anymore, being able to move forward, especially if you're trying to understand here with these other cards what direction you're going in and how you want to live your life. I do have the Four of Swords coming out next. So of course the Four of Swords is about taking time out, meditation, and really sort of recuperating, giving yourself the time to really get deep inside yourself to understand what you want. This is your time at the moment. This is your time to really decide what you want in your life, what you don't want in your life. You're coming to some sort of crossroads here, coming to some sort of decision on how you move forward. I do have the beautiful card of Temperance coming out next. So this is about bringing balance back in. So maybe your life has been a bit unpredictable, a bit unstable at the moment, and that sort of means that you're trying to sort of bring something into you that you feel more comfortable, more stable with. So definitely changes happening around you. We do have the Tower card coming out here as well. So there's a bit of an upheaval. Now, I know a lot of people look at the Tower and they get a bit freaked out by it, but this is a chance for us to rebuild our foundations. This is a chance for us to, rebuild what we want in our lives. So very much today about being self-focused, understanding what you want to bring in, whether that's love, a job, but trying to work with the universe, trying to create with the universe something that's going to bring you a lot more balance and joy. I feel like this year's been a very tough year for many people. I've heard many people say that they'd be glad to see the back of this year. It's been a big year of loss for people, a lot of transitioning, and a lot more sort of spiritual understanding. So people are becoming a lot more aware of the power they have to co-create with the universe. So today is a day of self-reflection, going inside, having an understanding, being prepared to cut things out and move forward in a way you want to. Okay, so we have Dorothy in Pikeville, Kentucky, USA, ready to talk with us. So are you there, Dorothy?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Excellent. Okay, so what do you have a question for me, or can I help you with something today?
I guess I just need some spiritual guidance. I don't, it's what I'm seeking. I don't know how to ask necessarily what I'm asking.
Okay, so what would you like some help with? You tell me what's been going on for you.
Relationship's been tough lately for a while due to some family issues. Once the family I was part of, now I'm not allowed around due to some circumstances. And made things really tough and strenuous between the two of us because it's caused a lot of anger between the two of us. So, and then I've had to lay back off school for a little while due to some health issues, and plus this as well. You know, it caused some moving, it caused a change of everything. Everything changed.
Yeah, and this is a time for change. It seems that the universe is trying to shuffle us all back to our destined paths at the moment. So a lot of people experiencing quite a lot of change in their lives at the moment, which is emotionally very difficult to cope with. I do see things changing for you probably coming up in February. There seems to be a bit of a time in between. So I'd say the universe is giving you a bit of time to sort of you're in a bit of a sort of a quiet space at the moment. Let's call it that. Because you're trying to, it's like you're trying to process. So you may be very much a processor, but it feels to me like you're trying to go through things to understand. Sometimes the energy is better if we just let it go and we just go with the flow rather than trying to fight it. But it's natural instinct to fight against things, which is very, very difficult, and that would make you very emotionally tired. So I would say, you need to sort of tackle one thing at a time at the moment. You're beautiful. I can see you trying to do too many things at once. So trying to perhaps sort out what is the most draining or straining for you and just work with that energy first. Otherwise you become very scattered, and that can bring you down a little bit and make you feel a bit sad.
I feel like I'm already sad.
You're sad, yeah, I can feel that energy. So maybe just picking out one of those things and just focus on one rather than trying to tackle too many. And I know that's your nature to do that, but you're spreading yourself too thinly, and it's going to wear you out.
Yeah, it's an exhaustion. I'm not able to sleep off.
Yeah, and I can hear it in your voice, but I can feel it in your energy. Maybe concentrating on your sleep at the moment, trying to make sure you're getting enough sleep and rest, because your mind is just going 1,000 miles an hour. So, So you need to be kind to yourself. Remember, this is your life. This is what you're here for. And this is about looking after yourself first. Now, I always talk about being on the aeroplane when they say your mask drops, you put your own mask on first before you can help others. So try not to put others before your own. I feel that you've got a couple of people around you that expect a lot from you, and I think it's a time for you to learn to say no to that, and try to look after you, because if you're not around, they wouldn't have anybody anyway. So this is a time to really focus in on yourself. Self-care is really, really important where you are at the moment. A nice hot bath, go for a massage. What was that, sorry?
I wanted to get back to my career. I was in beauty school, and I only have 4 months left. That's not much.
Yeah.
That's the time that I've already consumed.
Yeah, and I do feel things getting sort of somewhat back to normal by around February. So you've just got to sort of plot out the next couple of months. So it's not even that. It's probably, maybe several weeks to get back into some sort of more stability for you, because it's very erratic at the moment. But I see things turning around for you in February, and I think it will be a slow turnaround, but I do see you getting results around about February next year. And then things will start to move back along again, because you're very sort of stuck at the moment, and that's why it feels like change is, quite overwhelming for you. But by February, I see you really starting to see things coming in. You may get a message you've been waiting on probably early in February that might give you a little bit more insight as to why some of these things have happened.
Okay. I've been looking for an answer, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I think, by about the middle of next year, you'll be looking back at this time thinking, wow, that was a tough time, and I'm glad I've put it behind me. So you know, everything will be back in its place by then. But sometimes we get stuck in life and the universe wants to move us in a different direction. And we can't see that because when we're in amongst it all, it can be quite distressing and sad. But once we get into the new situation and we have all the beautiful things coming in, we look back and we think that was a tough time, but wow, I had to go through that to really understand my own value and the direction I wanted to go in. And that's where you'll be in around about June. You will grow. You will grow dramatically from this. I can promise you that. And as long as you try really hard to go with the flow, don't fight it. Just understand that things are being put in place for your betterment.
Okay. Thank you for your advice.
All right. You're very welcome. And honestly, by about February, you'll be starting to see the changes.
I'm looking forward to it.
No worries. Much love, Dorothy. Take care of you.
Thank you so much, sweetheart.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit tough sometimes, isn't it? Sort of sitting waiting for things to happen in your life when you're going through tough times. I do have, Vanita in Birmingham, England, United Kingdom. Hello, Vanita.
Hi.
Are you
Hello.
there? Hi, how are you going?
Hi, hello. Hi, I'm good, thank you.
Oh, good. So
Hello?
you're speaking to someone who was born in Brighton, so it's been a long time since so you're a fellow person. Vanita, what can I do for you today?
I think I would just like a general reading, please, whatever you think like I need to know.
Okay. You know, I've been speaking to a lot of people at the moment who are going through lots of changes. There seems to be a real stripping back by the universe at the moment to get us moving or get us a little bit more focused on what we want in life. And I think up until now, we've been very, going along with life and not realizing how important we are. And there's this real focus at the moment on getting us to understand how to move our lives forward. And I think this is the point you're at here too, where you're sort of standing, questioning, is this enough? Is it what I want? Do I need to move forward? Do I need to manage my life differently? So I feel this sort of like, it's almost an excited energy with you, so you know good things are coming. I can feel it. And I have a lovely sort of warm feeling in my tummy. So I know that you know good things are coming to you. But it's like you want to sort of really sort of throw caution to the wind and get out there and bring new things in. So I want to say to you, don't try to do too much at once. I do see some changes coming around your home situation. So there seems to be changes for you. Either you're moving or you're going to just completely redecorate, like you're over looking at the same things. You could be even thinking about a change in your appearance. So I'm not sure. It's like you want this complete revamp. But you're trying to bring in a lot of new things, which is beautiful. And I love that you're manifesting because they're coming to you. But just be careful you put out there what you actually want. Otherwise, you're going to bring so much in, you won't know where you're at. So I love the fact you're manifesting. Do you have a young daughter?
I don't know. I don't have any children.
No children yet. Are you married?
No.
Have you been trying for children? You're not married yet? Okay.
I'm not married now.
All right. Okay, because you've got a lot of changes around you in the next 2 years. So I want to say to you that life is changing quite dramatically for you in the next 2 years. I just want to ask you if you're a Pisces.
No.
What's your star sign?
I'm a Virgo.
A Virgo, okay. You have a strong Pisces feel to you, and I tell you why that is. You have this dream thing going on. It's like you have very deep, big dreams for yourself. There's this feeling here that you're either a very deep thinker, and you do. Do you do spiritual work? Is that what I'm getting?
I do, yeah.
Okay,
and also
rightio.
friends as well. They're all like my best friends and my sister who I'm really close to. They're all Pisces. Like women that I'm really close to are always Pisces, which is quite strange.
Yeah, and I can feel that Pisces energy around you, so it's obviously very influential to you. But lovely dream energy, and I love that you're very able to go deep within yourself, to look at yourself, like you're very self-aware is what I'm after. And I know that the universe is already co-creating with you, so you're going to bring massive changes in for you in the next 2 years, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, but you also need to, there's also a need for you to separate yourself from things that don't, because I think that you're a bit of a giver, and there's this energy that perhaps you sometimes put up with a little bit more than you should, and that drains your energy here. But I see changes in the home. If we talk about the things that are coming up for you, definitely changes in your home in the next, I don't think that's very far when I feel that energy. So have you been thinking of moving or relocating or buying?
I've actually moved into a new flat about 2 months ago.
Oh, okay, so I may be picking up on older energies, rightio. Because there's movement with the place you live at. There's also movement in your work or career. I see something shifting for you here as well. It may be the next step in your career. Have you already stepped out or planned? Are you a goal setter?
I'm kind of struggling with that at the moment. I think I've always I try to, but I don't always execute. I don't go the distance and stick with things. And that's always been a really big struggle with me. Like, I can't commit and see things to the end.
That's why I get the dreamer energy with you. You're a little bit of a dreamer. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to goal setting. If you're if you're a person who finds it difficult to finish things off, then I would say to you, goal setting is so important for you. Being able to look ahead and decide what you want and set yourself dates. I know that there was a study done with Harvard where the people who had set goals often achieved them so much more than people who didn't. So for you, maybe it's getting out of that dreamer energy a little bit and trying to do something practical. Vision boards. They're showing me vision boards here. Have you ever done a vision board?
I haven't, but that's actually been on my mind a lot for the last few days. I've been thinking a lot about
that's where you need to go. Yeah, because otherwise you have this beautiful, lovely energy of being, always dreaming about things, but you're not achieving. So move to a vision board, set yourself some goals, understand that, you can bring in what you want, but you have to be clear because when you're in that dreamer energy, you're sort of going to the universe and saying, I'd like this, but then I think I'd like that, and maybe that would be nice, and how about that? And the universe is going, wow, Vanita, you need to be clear about what you want from us, because how are we going to give it to you when you're scattered like that? So vision boards are really, really good for you. But having a clear idea of where you want to go. Now, if you're not sure of the destination of where you want to end up, then possibly have a good do you meditate?
It's something I want to start doing. I don't at the moment, no. I do yoga.
Yeah, no, but, vision board. See, I want to, but I don't know where to start. Okay. If you're not sure about meditations, then go on YouTube and get a guided meditation. Find someone whose voice you can resonate with, someone who has a very pleasant voice. I listen to Joe Treacy. He's very easy to listen to. And if you do guided meditations, then you learn to focus on the person's voice and you don't get so caught up in your own feelings. The other thing you can try, which is really good for getting your focus, is EFT or tapping. Very, very good.
Oh, yeah, I do EFT.
Beautiful, beautiful. So what I would suggest to you is work on those two first. Get yourself a vision board. Have some goals, because life will be so much more fulfilling. And I see so much change for you in the next 2 years. So all around you have change, and maybe that's why, because you're starting off by understanding the direction you want to go in. So there's changes to come in your career probably in the next 12 months. I do see some studies, so I don't know if you've been thinking of taking up some sort of college or university stuff, but I do see you aiming higher in your education, and I do see changes coming in your romance or your life in general. So lots of things to look forward to. It's sort of starting to understand what you want. And once you've got that in your head, then you can start to proceed.
Okay, thank you so much. All of it is so perfect. Everything you said is just so perfect. That's exactly where I am right now. There's a habit that I have, and I'm just got to this point where I know it's stopping me from going forward and stopping me from doing things I want. And today I have actually decided that I'm just going to change my habits. So
you have the most beautiful energy. Don't lose your energy, though. You have the most loveliest, lightest. It's almost like flowers. You have this beautiful energy, so don't lose that. But just find that part of you that you can work with rather than sort of getting scattered, because then you get a little bit irritated and frustrated that you're not going in the right direction. So keep focused. Try and find a couple of those things to do, to put in place, and you will bring in everything you want in the next 2 years.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Vanita.
Exactly what I wanted to hear. Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you so much.
No
What's your name again?
Bye-bye.
Sorry.
Yvonne.
Hello.
I'm the Aussie
Yvonne.
Goddess. Yeah, my business is the Aussie Goddess. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye. Okay, so before we go today, I just want to, because somebody wants to know where I'm from, so I'll give you a little bit of a background and a few places you can find me. So in my day-to-day work, I work for the government. I work in disabilities. I've been working in disabilities for, I don't even know how long. I started off in youth homelessness, youth work. I moved. I kept trying to find what this thing was that I had, and I kept studying, and I got myself a bunch of degrees and a bunch of certificates, and I tried lots of different things, and all the time not realizing that my calling was around this type of work. So I got into life coaching. I also am a certified life coach. I have a stack of qualifications, but actually all I was doing was trying to find myself, and trying to understand this gift that I'd been given, that I'd had from a young child, and never really understood what it was about. I read the tarot as soon as I read cards. I read playing cards as soon as I could understand what I was hearing, seeing, and feeling these feelings about people, and these always having these ideas of coincidence, what I thought was coincidence, because I was manifesting and didn't realize it. So I spent a long journey coming around to this side of myself. So now I have my own business. I've been doing this professionally for about 5 years. The last 2 years I've really taken it seriously. So you can find me on YouTube. I do daily readings. I've been doing it about 1.5 years on YouTube. I do dailies, weeklies and monthlies. I do a lot more personal readings now, so I do readings from my home if you're in the Sydney area. I do readings by phone, Skype, Messenger and WhatsApp, and I go all over the world with those. So I speak to people in a lot of different countries. I do fairs. So I get to do, and last year I did way too many fairs and it was just ridiculous. So this year I'm cutting back the fairs a little bit and just probably doing some, maybe one a month over the year. But I love fairs, but a lot of traveling for me. As a mother of 3 very grown-up children and 7 beautiful grandchildren and 1 beautiful great-grandson, my home life is busy too. So just recently I decided I wanted to have a move, so I'm moving closer to be with my family now going forward. Now everybody's getting a bit bigger, and I've still got 2 baby grandchildren. But anyway, if you want to find me, you can find me on YouTube. I have a Facebook page at The Aussie Goddess. TheAussieGoddess.com is my website. I'm also on Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, so all the social platforms. So please look out for me. do come over and follow me on the Aussie Goddess Facebook page. I'm currently running a competition there, so if you'd like to have a chance at winning a half an hour reading, then you can come over and visit me there. Please say that you've seen me on Moonstruck Television, so I know who you are and I know where you're coming from. I answer all of my emails. I answer all of the communications I get in. So please share the journey with me, join the community, love every time like the first time, and much love to you all in your day-to-day life. Mwah.
Welcome to the High Frequency Channel. This is Rebecca Urich, and you are listening to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. So I want to talk about what is happening with humanity right now. We have a lot of things that are going to be that are going to start to show up, and that is bigger institutional companies, corporations, or institutions, I should just say, are going to start breaking apart a little bit. The big corporations that are money hungry, that are kind of suppressing humanity, that are suppressing us. I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to can't say everything, right? You get in trouble. What I'm saying is that love is exploding on the planet, and all the old stuff that is not in the frequency of where we are now is going to start breaking apart and being dismantled so that the new can come in, so that the loving, supportive, human, loving, new, whatever you want to call it, life here on Earth can emerge. So, and I want you to notice that that may also be happening in your life right now too. So it takes a couple of generations for our Earth to move into a new dimension. But right now, we are being forced into another dimension of love. Okay? And you may say, it does not feel like that at all. And I hear you. I feel it too, right? So what is happening is everything that we need to experience and heal is showing up right now so that we can get to where we need to be and where we want to be, so that we can become our dream, right? Our vision, right? I've talked about having a vision, about thinking about the future, right? And letting go of the past. I know that's hard, but it's time to recognize that the past, I love that phrase, the past has made me who I am now. And I like to say, okay, you're stuck, you're paralyzed in your life, you are sad, depressed, right? Is that what we want? Not really. So we have to clear that stuff from our past. And you don't even need to know where it comes from. You just need to know that in this moment right now is a fresh new moment. It is a fresh, this breath. We are moving into a new decade, 2020. So that is pretty cool, but it is time to let go of the past. It is time to let go of the things that are holding us back from who we want to be, who we would love to be, who we need to be, right? So these things are showing up right now in service. So things may feel chaotic and nuts. And the reason that is because all of that old stuff needs to show up in order to be released so that you can become the person that you want to become, that you need to be, that you are here to be on this planet. Okay? Does that make sense? So love is emerging even though we don't feel like it's emerging, right? But I always celebrate the obstacles. I celebrate the obstacles that are in my life because I know that they are showing up to be released so that I can get closer to what I would love, what I've been dreaming of, what I've been, journaling and using my imagination and all the personal development tools that everybody is talking about now to get to where I want to be. So that's happening in this world too, is this big plume of love is going to start happening. And you can already feel it on some level, but most of us are still trying to clear the old. So when you think of your past, and you can dream about it in your mind, right? It's an image that shows up in your mind. Am I right? When you dream at night, and you wake up the next day and you think about your dream, it's in your mind, right? They're two very similar ways in which we are registering a dream or our past. In fact, you probably can't even tell the difference between a dream and the past, except the dream might be a little funkier. But in your mind's eye, it's no different, right? So our past now that is affecting us now is not affecting us right now, is not actually doing anything to us right now. So if you're at home listening to the show or on Facebook or watching TV, then your past is not actually happening to you in this very moment, right? So it is in the present moment, our past is an illusion and is not real now. Does that make sense? So at one point, you were running from the situation, you were freaking out, you were doing whatever you needed to do to survive or to live or whatever. But now all you have are the repercussions, so to say, right? It's like, and you think of that word repercussion, right? It's like that reverberation into time. And then here we are still sort of experiencing that situation, even though it's not happening. So it's time to let it go. And what I like to say is up until now. So I might say, oh my gosh, I have a problem with this, but up until now, from this moment forward, I am going to step into my new life without that. Okay? So we live in a spiral universe and it's spiraling forward. Time moves forward in this universe. So it doesn't move back, it moves forward, right? So I pause. Most of us are moving backwards because we think about the past and we're anchored in our past and it's not allowing us to actually move forward. So when I pause and I go, okay, this is not what I want anymore. And this is what I want. I say up until now. And then I step forward into the new without that old pattern. So I want you to think about your life as we're getting ready to move into the new decade. What do you want? What is your truth? What do you want to bring into your life? What kind of a life do you want to live? Like, what do you really, really want? Not things that you think you need to be doing because you've been brought up that way or programmed that way or told you need to do this or because everyone else does it, right? What is your truth, right? What is your truth? What is your truth? Yours and yours alone. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks or what anybody else says. Your truth is your truth, right? What is that? What is that? How are you going to move forward? What do you want in your life? And it's time to go for it. It's time to shed that old stuff and step into the person that you want to be. We don't know how much time each one of us has on this planet. I don't know when my time is up. So I am going to spend every single day doing everything that I love and choosing myself and my truth, regardless of what anybody else thinks, right? So what is that? But I want you to get really honest with yourself. Because a lot of times what you really want is something that's actually been programmed into you to want, right? Here's the thing, that all the money, like more money, isn't going to make you happy. That perfect relationship isn't going to make you happy. The things, the car, the house, the clothes, the whatever, those things are not going to make you happy. You have to begin with yourself. What makes you happy? What makes you happy? What would you love for this life? You only have a certain amount of time here. You don't know how long that is. What are you going to do with your time? What is your truth? It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. Okay, so that's your homework for the week. What is your truth? Okay, and we have my first caller, Crystal.
Hello.
Hey, how are ya?
Hi. Good. How are you?
I'm doing fabulous. Where are you from?
Ogden, Utah.
Oh, great. I love Utah. My husband and I travel to Salt Lake twice a year for about 10 years. Love it.
It's nice out here.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful out there. So I channel source. I use Oracle cards. I'm also a dream builder life coach and a life mastery consultant. So I sort of blend all of those together. How can I help you today?
You say you do tarot. Can you just pull some cards?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I can absolutely pull some cards. You just want like a general reading and we see where it goes?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, so I'm going to just shuffle the cards a little bit. Whoa, they just all went all over the place. Hang on a second. All right. So, have you been doing work on yourself lately? Have you been
trying to do self-help?
Oh, great. Woo, awesome. Well, it's working. It's working. So tell me what you're doing.
Just trying to figure out like who I am.
Love it. Did you figure it out?
No, I'm still working on that.
Yeah, I know. I think we're always sort of working on that, so don't feel bad about it.
It'll be a never-ending process.
Yes, it's a lifelong experience, right?
Yeah.
Just when we think we figure it out, it changes.
Exactly.
So you're good. So, well, anyway, all of the good work that you're doing, it's opening the doors for you. So you have support, more support, and solutions. So whatever you're looking to do, they should be dropping in if they haven't already. They will soon. Those ideas, the guidance. So when we do self-care, we connect more deeply, obviously, with ourselves, right? And we kind of clear out the negative and make room for messages. And I have a program where I teach people how to become a channel. So what happens is when you start doing the self-help and taking care of yourself is like I said, you start clearing stuff out, which allows the universe to begin a relationship with you and to begin to download information that you'll need in the form of ideas, or you might hear a song and the lyrics are, have a message for you. It can be in a dream. It can just be like a sudden thought that comes into your mind. It can be anything, but you're going to start to notice that as you clear out your brain a little bit more through caring for yourself, right? By letting go of that old stuff, that you're going to be more connected to your intuition. Are you feeling that?
A little bit.
Okay. So I'm getting that there's still some stress reduction to do. So some de-stressing still? Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, would you say it's anxiety, depression?
A little both.
Okay. So tell me about your self-care regimen. What are you doing?
Just doing some counseling and medication.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Are you meditating or anything?
I listen to music at night for, was it 423? I don't know.
Band or something, or?
No, just the meditation music.
Oh, okay.
To like lift your vibrations and stuff.
I love it. Great. So are you laying down in bed, or are you just listening to them with your earbuds?
Yeah, just lay down in bed to, go to sleep.
Perfect. So keep that up. Also, I want you to look at your negative self-talk. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I try to keep that under control.
Yeah. Well, and let's just become aware of it. The more you become aware of it, the more you will be able to shift your mind onto something else. So we want to be really gentle with ourselves. So that includes like being kind to ourselves. So when you find yourself negative talking to yourself, you don't want to continue to be negative by being like, oh, why are you, getting mad at yourself because you're negative self-talking. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's important for you to, I teach my clients that everyone has an internal pause button within themselves. Mm-hmm. And throughout the day, you can just pause.
Sorry.
Oh, you have a little one.
Yeah, my daughter just had a baby.
Oh, so cute. How old?
She's she'll be 2 months on the 15th.
Oh my gosh, she's little. Oh, I love it. Well, taking care of an infant is also good self-care as well, just connecting with that energy, because you have to be calm and relaxed and, so that's actually, that's actually like a great way. And two, like rocking them is also really good for you. Like, that's also really good for your mind. In fact, that's a great way to reset your brain patterns is to rock. So it's one of those, like, it's not a pendulum. I can't remember the name of the, but it's like tick tock. It goes side to side, right? So it's a little bit faster than the second hand, which is actually your normal, like if you rock her, is it a girl or a boy? Metronome. Thank you. It's a metronome. So it's like a little bit faster than a second hand. And if you go side to side, it's actually like really meditative, and it rebalances your brain. So like there are babies that are very neglected. One of the ways that you can stimulate them and kind of bring them back, because they're a little like fearful of humans, is to use the metronome and shift your weight back and forth. It actually recalibrates. So that's great that you have a little one that you can do that with. And it sounds like you're doing a really great job working on your stress reduction. That's going to be really important. I think the negative self-talk is going to be fantastic. And don't be hard on yourself when you find yourself being negative. Just keep shifting your mind to things that feel good. So have you written a vision of the life you would love to live? Do you have maybe spend some time journaling what you would love in your life?
Okay.
Right?
I have to do that.
Do you want to share a couple things with me that you would love in your life?
I love more stability and some more happiness. Better health.
Okay. That sounds absolutely fabulous. I love it. So those three little things, I want you to write them down in a journal, and I want you to think about those often. And even if you can expand upon that vision. So like, what does it feel like to have good health? Like, I feel so great in my body. I am so grateful I have great health. Like, so you want to actually put it into as if you already have it. And that actually forces the universe to bring it to you faster. That makes sense?
Okay. Yeah, that does.
It feels really weird because, like, you know, it'd be like, oh my gosh, like I'm making this much money and my health is fantastic. And it seems kind of odd because it may not be true, but you're drawing that into you.
Fake it till you make it kind of sort of thing.
Yeah, kind of like that. You got it. So what I'm also getting for you is that you are actually, so keep up with the stress reduction. But what is also happening for you is you are ready for deep emotional healing. So the work that you're doing and is really, you're ready. Like, you're ready for this healing. So it's so important, like just reiterating again, it's really important for you to devote the time and energy to your self-care. Keep it up. It's basically saying that you're doing everything that you need to be doing.
Okay, great.
How about, let me ask you this, how about your love life?
That's terrible.
Okay. So what I'm getting is that what's going to end up happening is this work that you're doing is going to open you up for romance, for a romantic relationship in your life. Whether it's with the person that you're with or with somebody new. Are you with somebody right now?
No, we just recently split up.
Okay. That's okay. You know, sometimes I think we have to do a little bit of work and make ourselves happy. And when we start making ourselves happy, we raise our vibration, and then we bring in that person that is a better fit or a better match for us. So this is, what you're doing. You are right on target. You are connected to the universe. You are connected to your higher self by already starting to move along the path of self-help and self-care. So you are definitely on target. Keep up the really good work. Is there anything more? Let me see if I'm getting anything else for you. Yeah, I am getting that, taking the time and devoting that time to your self-care, like deciding. So like what I did for a little while was I would do everything that I wanted to do and nothing that I didn't want to do, right? So like if someone's like, oh, hey, let's go volunteer. And you're like, oh, I really should go volunteer because it's a good thing to do, but I really just don't feel like it. Don't go. Don't go. Right? If you want to stay home and take a bubble bath, stay home and take a bubble bath. So start really listening to what you want to do. Right? What is your truth? Right? And that comes forward in the form of, I'm not going to do this because everybody's telling me to do this. I'm going to do this because I want to do it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So the lecture that I had right before you and I got on the call was, what is your truth? What is your truth, right? So it's deciding what that is. And you're in the exploratory phase of it. And that's a cool place to be, because you can just be like, do I want to do it or do I not want to do it? Like, where am I? So it's like, oh, and I'm going to say no because I don't want to, or yes, because I do want to, or oops, I said yes when I really meant to say no. And, just be lighthearted with yourself. Be kind and gentle as you're learning what your truth is.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, you are so welcome. Thank you, Crystal, for coming on today. I appreciate you coming.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thanks. I sure will. You too. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And thank you, Crystal. That was awesome. My name is Rebecca Urich. This is the High Frequency Channel. I am still offering free financial education. I'm a financial coach as well. And I also offer free breakthrough calls for people. So if you're interested, please let me know. Message me, like my Facebook page, the High Frequency Channel. And I'm going live right after the show doing more readings. So I'll see you there. Have a beautiful night. Namaste.
Tonight. How are we all doing? Depending whereabouts in the world you are. Here on the Gold Coast in Australia, it is hot, very hot. We've got like temperatures up to 40 degrees. Some parts of Australia, it is still burning with fires. And yeah, it's a bit hazy outside, it's a bit warm, but summer has hit, and so is the festive season leading up to Christmas. So actually, was only just realised as of today that I think for us, for all of us, it's like 19 days, 19 sleeps, maybe 20, depending whereabouts you are located, until, the big jolly man arrives. So yes, it's like lots of excitement in the air, lots of shops are busy, everyone is chaotic, traffic on the road, the energy, everyone's energy is high. And I guess like what's really important this week is to really listen to your body. Coming into the weekend and as of next week, to really listen to your body. I know that, it's for all of us, we're either finishing work or, about to go on holidays leading up. But, yeah, really listen to your body and, rest. And I think eating in moderations as well. So it's something that, I know my spirit remind me constantly that, yes, we can have fun, but it's all in moderation and to really look out for everyone else. So, yeah, so that's, it's just excitement in the air. So my week has been huge. I have had lots of connections with spirit, connecting them with loved ones, and it's been amazing. It feels like my service with spirit has really stepped up high now that I've reached lots of goals recently, but I'm ready to I'm looking forward to next year. I think it's going to be an exciting year. And my spirit guides and my team that I work with are all very excited to connect. So, yeah, so I think probably the most memorable, I guess, for me, readings this week, it would have been something personal to me. I do actually connect. I do see our pets when they pass over, and I had a cat of 17 years, no longer had lived with me, actually decided to live next door in my neighbour's house, and then I moved away, and this lovely neighbour of mine still looked after my cat. So last night in the kitchen, I had my own cat, Raffy, which some of you have met. He was up on the table, but I had another cat, jump out of nowhere onto the table, and my first thought that, it was my cat Passion that had passed away. I didn't know, but I definitely felt in my heart that it was him. He was letting me know that he has crossed over safely into the animal and connected with all my loved ones. So I think probably about 2 hours later, I received a text from my neighbour that my cat had passed away. So, not only do I connect loved ones, I also can connect you with your pets too. And I think it's, our pets are such an important part of our life. They are family to us, and we all share that special bond. Some people, I'm sure, would say they have a more connection with animals than they do with people, and that's okay too. So, so all my fur babies are all together, and it's just really nice to know that, it's that he arrived safely. So, so that was probably my highlight with all the other spirits that have been around me this week. But the connections with everyone has been beautiful, very healing. Brought a lot of beautiful messages, and especially coming up to Christmas, I know that I'm sure that some of you have lost, loved ones, and this time of the year, it's very important to hold everyone close and to really live in the moment of celebrating every day and enjoying everyone's company. So, so that's my huge week. But I'm looking forward to seeing if we have any connections yet, but we don't, so I might just keep on talking. So apart from all the loved ones in spirit, my goodness, I've just looking forward to, I guess, my own holiday. I've got them coming up in 2 weeks, but I still will be on part of A1R Psychic Radio. So yes, I will still be doing my shows, but I'm having a holiday from my work, and it's going to be a great time to spend that with loved ones and friends as well, and just really just taking it easy. I hope that all my spirit guys, my whole spirit team actually go on holidays as well. But I doubt, I'm sure they will be around still bringing through messages for me to connect their loved ones to. So I'm just waiting to see. So apart from that, let me just see what else. I was drawing some cards, and it was interesting because I know I was talking about, really listening to your body around this busy festive season, and really looking out for one another during the community. The one card I just wanted to show quickly was listen to your body. So it was very much, needed a message for everyone to really just take it easy over the next few weeks. Alrighty, so we're going to connect with Chelsea in India, USA. Hello, Chelsea. How are you?
I'm doing good, and you?
Very well, thank you. How can I help you tonight?
I just wanted to get a reading about my love life.
Yep, okay. Wow, okay, I have this image at the moment in front of me, and I have this image of your heart, around your heart chakra, and it looks like you've had it's been very emotional lately for you. It feels like in the last 6 months has been up and down for you, because what I'm seeing for you is that I've got your beautiful heart, but I can see the tears, I can see the tears falling away. But not only that, when I say that it's been an emotional roller coaster for you, it can be tears of joy as well, not just tears of sadness. So it just feels like it's been up and down in the last 6 months. Can you resonate with what I am seeing at the moment?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's what I'm feeling as well. And I also feel that, in the past you have been hurt dearly by someone very close to you. And I've also see that, do you have 2 children? Because I keep seeing the number 2 around you.
I have 3.
3 children, okay. And does all 3 children live together? So I'm just wondering why I've seen 2, but it doesn't matter. I don't always get it right. But I keep seeing, do they all live together under the one roof?
What was that?
Do all your children live together underneath the one roof?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so what I've got going on with you, with your love life around your children as well, I feel like you've, because I feel like this new relationship, I feel like the relationship that you're in now it isn't all that old, but at the same time, I feel like you have been friends prior to that. Does that resonate?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And it's also, I feel that you're very protective of your children and who you let into their life as well as your own. And I can see that because you've been hurt in the past, that, you're very protective of your babies, and, want to make sure that, everything's, that what you're feeling is correct. Like, I feel the excitement around your heart, but I also feel that, there's, I guess, some unanswered questions. Are there some unanswered questions in your relationship at the moment? But it also feels like in regards to whether your partner at the moment, like whether he has kids to somebody else, does this resonate with you with what I'm seeing?
I was in a relationship for 11 years, and we just recently split up. And I was talking with someone else and kind of developed feelings for them, and still kind of in between, like, which way to go.
Okay, yeah. And I guess, and this happened very quickly for you. It really took you quite by surprise, didn't it, meeting this gentleman at the moment? And but I also feel that, the relationship of, was it 17 years with your last partner, it feels like emotionally you had disconnected, and it feels like it's, for even maybe half the years, maybe, like even the last 5 years, that you have been earning for somebody to love you as much as, the love that you had given to your husband at the time, your ex. So what I'm feeling and seeing for you is that, all the excitement that you're feeling at the moment, it can be quite nervous, but what I'm also seeing is that, just to take one step at a time and really just see where this relationship is going to go without rushing into anything too seriously. But at the same time, you know within yourself if it's right. But I know that just what I keep hearing is that not to rush, not to rush.
Okay.
I also, and is there like driving distance? Because I keep saying whether the partner with you or with now, is there some driving distance? Or unless I'm seeing that he drives a bit to get to you, like, does he live far by is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, he lives an hour away.
Yeah, because that's why I see there's quite a distance as well. And I feel like that, each day the heart is, it's stronger for this other person in your life. I just see that taking things slowly, but I also see by the next 6 months, I also see a big shift coming into your life, and whether that, that your current loved one moves closer to you.
The current one?
Yes, the new one.
Will move closer to me?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. There seems to be some kind of move, unless you make the move. There seems to be someone moving to live closer, but it feels like it's not going to happen until next year, at least from now until the next 6 months. Yeah. So it feels really exciting, but at the same time, it just, it feels like the traveling can cause a lot of frustration as well.
Wow, that seems spot on.
Yeah, and I can feel that frustration as well. And I know that every morning that you wake up, it's like, it's, you get closer each day, but it sure makes the relationship stronger because of the distance that of how far your loved one is away.
Wow.
It's exciting times, and it's just to really just keep on. Everything seems to be moving forward with you. Yes, there's always going to be questions, but sometimes if we worry too much about the future, it can cause that anxiety as well. So to really just take each day, each week as gentle as possible with one another, and you definitely, it's definitely going to be worth the wait until that, until the move is closer.
I'm excited about everything that you're saying because it's like what I've been feeling.
Yeah, and I can feel it. I can see it as well, and it feels really good. It's just, I'm really excited for what's to come for you, and it's lots of new beginnings for you both. But the best part is that you've got this solid, beautiful relationship, so solid, and it's, because you are so far away. So it's like, you can't get through the day without thinking about him. He's always in the back of your mind, and vice versa, because I feel the love that he has for you is quite strong as well.
Wow. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Will my ex ever move on?
Yes, of course, because what I see for him is that it's going to take a while for his heart to heal. But at the same time, it's going to be a time for him to find himself. And I feel that over the last 17 years, it feels like he's kind of lost himself a bit on who he is, and that sense of enjoyment that just seems to have disappeared. So when he finds himself, I see that he's going to start embracing new changes and, happiness back into his life. But at the moment, it feels like even in the next, even next year is just going to be as hard as what it is. But at the same time, he knows that it was, the best decision was the breakup, because you've still got, your beautiful children.
Right.
I just see that for him, it's just going to take a lot longer. But I don't see him, I see him moving on, basically. So it's just going to be a matter of time. And, you know, I keep seeing the 9-month mark, but a lot can happen in 9 months and a lot of change for him, which is great.
Good. I just want him happy.
Yeah, definitely. Know that he gets to see you happy, and, you know, for both of us, for both of you, that's, you know, is what we all want for one another, is to be happy and to be able to find their, you know, their twin soul mate. So it's just a new chapter for everybody, and you know, we're on our own personal journey, and he definitely will be okay. Okay, Chelsea, I'm going to have to end our reading together, and I thank you for our time and connecting with A1R Psychic Radio, and I wish you all the best with your new love and the new beginnings that are to begin, especially next year as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
That's okay, Chelsea. See you later.
All right, bye.
Bye. Okay, we have Tara from Whitman, USA. Sorry about that. Hi, Tara. How are you? Hello, Tara. Do we have her? Let's just see. We'll just wait a few seconds. We may have lost. Yeah, she's not too far away, but until Tara logs on, I keep seeing blue around her, so it'd be interesting to see what kind of communication issues that she has going on with somebody close to her. So this is always, you know, like it's everyone logs on, logs off, but I know this connection is still there. I can feel Tara, but I can't hear her yet, so let's just see. So for Tara, let me just see. I might as well just keep on talking in case she looks back at this, but I keep seeing communication is huge for you at the moment with somebody close to you. Whoa, okay, here we go. Tara, hello, how are you?
Hi.
How are you?
Hello.
Good.
I am doing great.
Yeah, you're good. When you're offline, I keep seeing the colour blue around you, and I feel like communication to somebody close to you is very important at the moment. Have you got some issues around someone in your life that has to do with some kind of communication problem that's happening at the moment?
Just a moment.
Did you say just a moment, or just, sorry, I didn't hear that.
Okay, I apologize about that. Sorry.
That's okay. Do you have somebody close to you that has some communication issues going on around you at the moment? Yes.
Hello?
Yes, you do have some communication problems with a loved one close to you at the moment. Okay. Okay, let's see who else we have, because we have lost Tara. There definitely was a communication problem between my end. Okay. So I definitely see lots of colours. Sometimes I see get lots of images before somebody logs on. At the moment, I keep seeing trees, so it'd be interesting to see someone that's very close to connecting with nature, or has nature at their back step, at their back door. Let's see. Okay, well, we get somebody online. I know that. Yes, about that, let's just see what else we can talk about. Okay, so we've got the weekend coming up. I know that we have a new moon. No, not a new moon, full moon actually, next week on the 12th, if you're in Australia. So the full moon is all about tying up loose ends that, you know, tying up loose ends that you feel like you haven't achieved. There's things that you've been wanting to do, depending on what that is, whether, to really look at whether starting it now is the right decision or until waiting for next year. But it's all about tying off loose ends and also letting go of things that are really weighing you down, especially health. I'm really drawn to the health around December. It just feels like I know that how chaotic and fast Christmas seems to come and go. Everyone seems to get sick, but because everyone's stressed out. So enjoy joy, look after your body. Okay, so we have Annette from Victoria, hello. British Columbia, Canada. Hello, how are you, lovely?
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, good to see. It's good to see. It's good to speak to you. And I know that when we were trying to connect to you, at your back door, do you have lots of green around you, lots of trees? Are you close to nature?
Yeah, I do have lots of trees around my house, yes.
Yeah, because when I was because I had no one online and I knew that you were connecting and I was already getting some images and I could see the beautiful nature at your back door. So basically you're surrounded by all these trees and green. So it feels really uplifting and it just feels so good to be able to bring nature indoors as well. And I feel that you're quite, you're more grounded. And, whether you either talk to your plants, but I know that your love for nature is big and it's something that you enjoy every day connecting with.
Oh, thank you. I'm just wondering, I had a son that passed away in 2014.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering what he is doing up in the spirit world. Like, how is he doing and what is he doing?
Yep. So what I have at the moment coming through, I have this gentleman with me, but he's showing me something about his car. Was he into cars at all?
No.
Okay, was his accident anything
to
do with
motorcycle?
Pardon?
No, he never had a vehicle.
Okay, and he didn't have any kind of trauma around the head at all?
Yes.
Okay, because that's what I'm getting through. He keeps showing me something about a car, and I keep seeing the driving wheel is what I keep seeing. So that's why I'd asked whether he had some kind of connection with cars. Oh. But what I keep seeing, yes?
Oh, okay.
Yes. So, yeah, I keep seeing the cars around you, but what I keep seeing is that, the active life that he lived here on Earth with you is that it's quite active over there, because whether he was into adrenaline, really he had high energy, and what he's showing me is that he was not afraid to try new things.
Yes. He was exactly like that, yes.
Yeah, and that's what he's showing me. And so what he did on Earth, he still does over in the spirit world, and he still continues to have those, those adrenaline rush and, and to enjoy life. He lived life to the fullest, and he was quite young, I feel, when he passed, because I can see him. But he's also, I'm very drawn to him trying new things, and he was a risk taker, and to the point that, he had lots of friends around him. But what he keeps showing me is that he keeps bringing to my attention, do you have a bracelet or some kind of bracelet? It may have even been a bracelet of his, but he's really showing something in a jewelry box, but it feels like it goes on the wrist.
Oh, I do have one bracelet.
Yeah. And is there a connection with him regarding this bracelet?
Not really. No, I'm just wondering, I'm in the process of getting my grandson. I'm just wondering what he would tell me to do. Like, what would he want me to have his son live with me? Or what do you, like, I'm in the process of not knowing where my grandson's going to be. If he's going to be with my father or if he's going to be with me.
Yeah, and everything seems to be up in the air because I keep seeing stairs. Unless where he is, it feels like you have to go to great heights to be able to make that connection happen again. I also feel, are you in contact with him? I feel like more around Christmas time that you will have this connection with him.
Oh, that's what I was told. I was told around December, yes.
Yeah,
that we would be seeing our grandson again.
Yeah, and that's what I keep seeing around Christmas, that you're going to have this beautiful connection again for, it feels really soon, and it's just within just a matter of time, and I know that he's very close, you feel really close to him, but he's definitely got his, his dad, he's looking, over him.
Oh, that's so wonderful to hear. I always wonder, what my son's doing and what he's thinking and what does he want for his son? What does he want us to do? Like, does he want his son to live with me? Or does he want his son to live with his dad?
Yeah, it's also what I'm getting is that the connection's strong to join everyone up, and that's why I was showing the bracelet, because it's the shape of a circle to bring everyone together.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I've only got 30 seconds left. Just let me see how long I have with you. I just want to make sure that if I keep talking with you, I don't disconnect. But I know that, it's yours, definitely Christmas time is a celebration for everyone, and I also see that, there's lots of new beginnings next year for you. I'm very drawn to, I keep seeing lots of, whether your son, you've got lots of clothes to pass down as well.
Hi, I'm Mark. Thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio Now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hi, welcome to A1R. I'm Anna Olson, your host tonight. Insights into Consciousness, my show every Thursday night at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time here in California. I'm in San Luis Obispo, and then we also have that at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. So everybody can listen all across the United States and the world, and I'm really, really excited to tell everybody tonight about Feng Shui. And I know that everybody now has basically heard about Feng Shui for the most part, but I really want to go into Feng Shui and how it's also an intuitive practice, and how us practitioners, I do Feng Shui, how we go about doing Feng Shui where it's uniquely catered to the person who needs it done or needs a little bit of help with it, because it is a practice that it actually originated in China. It's been around for over 6,000 years. Why would something be around for 6,000 years if it didn't work? Especially from China. Now we know a lot of Chinese healing. It works very well. It's kind of developed around those same concepts of qi and energy and how things work on an energetic level. And these are a lot of things that we know exist, but we can't really show it as well with pictures or with evidence. But if you think of it like radio frequencies, we know that we have cell phone and radio waves that go through the air. Just because we don't see them does not mean that they don't exist. So this energy that we work with, this qi energy, this qigong, or the qi that they traditionally call energy, spirit, intention, consciousness, there's so many different words and terms for this energy. And really in the English language, I'm at a loss a little bit here because in our language, we don't have a specific word for what they call qi. So that makes it a little bit harder for me to translate exactly what it is. As an intuitive, usually we say this is what it feels like. So I can tell you what it feels like, but I don't know an exact word to label qi as for English. The best way I can describe it is that it is an active energy that we can feel, that we can put out, that originates a lot of the time in thought. It's a way we create with our thoughts and with our intention. And this is why I think so many American families, Australian families need to hear about this. Families in the UK, all over the world, anywhere that you are, not just limited to those countries, but just, this is an Asian practice that we can really benefit from. And what I love about communication in this day and age is that we can exchange so much information at such an accelerated speed. And it makes for a better world because we're not just tied to our own beliefs and our own ways of growing up and doing things. It's extended to the way that the rest of the world does things, and that really gives us more things in our basket to work with, more tools in our basket to work with, more ways to accept the highest and greater good and universal consciousness. So Feng Shui is spelled FENGSHUI. It originates in China, again, over 6,000 years ago is when it started. It means wind and water. So the goal in Feng Shui is to bring about happiness, abundance, and harmony and peace into our lives. And it works. So I'll go into a whole lot of examples here and there as I go through the practice and the art of Feng Shui. And I'm also going to add that we don't have to follow it because there's so many rules and regulations to Feng Shui. We don't have to follow it in a way that is just right with following this list of rules that we have to use. Now, we have to start with that because that does have a lot of play in what we're doing here with Feng Shui, but it is also an intuitive practice. When we use our intuition to study and to incorporate the Feng Shui into our lives, we really are, I would say it's kind of a shortcut rather than kind of going into the study of Feng Shui in detail, because people can study Feng Shui for years and years and years. I have been studying Feng Shui and practicing Feng Shui for years and years and years, and there is always more to learn, and there's always more to find out and to incorporate into what we're doing. So wind and water. Feng Shui means wind and water. The reason why it has been given that name, there's a long list of reasons why it's been given that name, but basically, in summary, it works with energy. Energy acts as wind or water around us and in our space. We know if we have closed windows for months and somebody smokes in the house and there's a lot of, really stale air in a house, we can even have people come in and basically test the air and know that, wow, you're inhaling a lot of contaminants. It's very toxic. You need to open up some windows and air this out. It's the same concept except with energy. We're cleaning out old stagnant energy. We're bringing in new positive energy that actually make changes not in the way we feel and our well-being, but it also makes changes in our lives to attain goals that we have. And we can put these different goals according to Feng Shui and how we practice this in our surroundings. So not only to remind us, but to also push the energy to that direction of our goals. So I wanted to give some basic rules on Feng Shui just to kind of give everybody a little kickstart into starting and incorporating Feng Shui into their daily lives. It works every time. I guarantee it. And the more that you use it, the better you get at it, the better you get in that intuition. It's like exercising a muscle and making it stronger. I've seen it work over and over and over again. Some of the uses for Feng Shui that you wouldn't even think of would be that it creates peace among residents in your household, in your home. It focuses on aspects collectively of occupants' lives in the home, and it gives attention actively to those issues or goals. It works, and it works every time. So just as an example, when my kids were younger and we were living in a little cottage, it was probably like an 85-year-old cottage that I just absolutely loved and adored. And we had a game room that I left all of their toys in and stuff just to play with, even like video games and all that. It was the place where they would go as a reward, or just somewhere where that they could, kind of get messy and just be kids. So I decided that I was going to try out Feng Shui on this room. And that's the first time I really tried this out to see if it worked. And I moved everything around. I studied the guides. I used my intuition. I positioned the bed just right. I, put the TV in the right place. And before, when I had this room for the kids to play in, they never went in there. They didn't want to go in there. Their friends didn't want to go in there. I never wanted to go in there. It wasn't particularly messy. It was a typical kids' room, but nobody went in there. When we Feng Shuied it, everybody wanted to be in this room. Everybody was attracted to this room. The kids played in the room more often. They were more peaceful. They got along better. And when I looked at the bagua, I'll go over that in a minute, I noticed that it stimulated a part of my life in the financial realm, and my finances got better. So that's what Feng Shui does. That's the purpose behind it. And if you're like me, you may start to think, yeah, right, okay, so I put some furniture in the right place and suddenly my wealth increases. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. And people have been doing it because it works for over 6,000 years all over the world. And all of the wealthy people, and I know that, basically exist. They Feng Shui they have people come in and Feng Shui their buildings before they're built. They have people come in and Feng Shui it after they're built. People who have a sustainable wealth do incorporate Feng Shui because it works. It's a little known secret. They don't want to sound crazy, neither do I, but it works. So I always think this is science-based. For work, it can also help you reach your goals. You can start it in the garden and the yard, and then you can flow it into the home. And size, like let's say you have a tiny apartment in New York. If you're living, in a very small space, that's not the most important aspect of it. Since we're all starting somewhere, what matters is what is done with the space that you have now. So that's really important to remember, that you can't make any excuses and say, well, I only have a little tiny room that I'm living in right now. No, it'll still work for everyone every time in any space. So the first thing, though, is that you want to work with good intention and decluttering. So that's the first part. This is like the 101. This is Feng Shui 101 for the people who have never done this and they're just totally new to this. And I really hope that I can go over a few things for people who are basically doing Feng Shui 101, but they want to add some things. So first of all, you look around right now in your room or the yard or wherever it is that you are now. Look around where you are. I'm going to ask you, do you see a lot of clutter? Meaning, is there a corner or a piece of furniture with stuff just piled on it? Clothes, papers, newspapers, magazines, whatever it is. Is there anything, boxes stacked somewhere that you were meaning to go through, and you know that there's some things that you need to throw away in there? Anything like that? You want to sit and kind of think about that. Clutter is the first thing you want to get rid of in Feng Shui. Feng Shui is, the principle is that if air or water were coming in and flowing into your room, let's say your house, through the windows and the door, would it be able to flow around everything clearly and cleanly, or would it kind of like smack into it and it's just pretty much like the stagnant energy barrier? That's what we want to look at. We want to see how it flows around things. If water or air were to, like a big gust of wind, were to come into the house and or the business. This is for offices, businesses, retail spaces. This is for yards. This is for parks. Any space can benefit from Feng Shui. The next thing you want to ask is the room pleasing to the eye? Does it feel good to be in the room? When you walk in, does it feel clear and clean, or is there some weird, like, oh, I can't open the door all the way and it's hitting something? We want to prevent anything from not being repaired. We want it to all be in good condition. We want, furniture and doors to be in good working condition. Anything that needs to be repaired should. And in addition, you want to ask yourself, is the room boring? Is it lacking in interest, or is it lacking in intention? Is it lacking in color? There has to be a lot of creativity and intention in a room, so you don't want it to be too boring either. And then we also you have to remember that we need to subconsciously memorize everything in a room. When we walk into a room and you look around, your subconscious mind is so intelligent and all-encompassing that it's memorizing every item, every single little thing in that room. That is exhausting if, let's say you have a ton of stuff stacked in the corner, like I said, and that is a big stagnant energy block for Feng Shui. You don't want any stuck energy in a corner or on any object or even under the bed. Even under the bed, that's an issue. Even closets, you need things to be pretty clear and free-flowing. Don't let this overwhelm you, though, when you start out, because there's always the start small scale, and then you can work your way up. And that is what this is about. Our environment is a reflection of our mind. Our mind is also feeding off of what is around us in our environment. It is an exchange. If we start even small scale in our environment and then work our way up from there, there's always the baby steps, and nothing is too small to start with. You're still doing good work if you start out small. So I want to reiterate that again, that you can do it with a small space. You can do it at little baby steps. How do you eat an entire watermelon? One bite at a time. Okay. So we need to subconsciously memorize automatically every object in a room or space. Remember that. So remember that our thoughts and our minds are very powerful, and intention is key in our lives for goal setting, action, and results. So you look at the aspect of clutter. This is always the first step. Clutter is indicative of a stagnant energy around that subject topic in our lives for that area of the room. And this is where I go into the grid. We have a bagua and a grid that we would put over our house. So if you were to look like an aerial view over the building, the office space, the house, wherever you're feng shuiing, you're looking down on it from above, like let's say Google Earth. Okay, you're looking down on it. You're going to first of all locate the front entrance. Now, sometimes that's the front door of the building, retail space or house or whatever, or even the front gate to a garden. We're looking at where the entrance is, where you enter the area most often. Some people park in their garage and they go in through their garage door. That will be your entry space to start your Feng Shui bagua. And that front door will go directly in the front of the bagua. And I have a grid here that I love because it has these really great little pictures, and they make it very, very simple. This is a great grid from a website that I was on. I just really like that they make it so simple, and I'll mention the name of it later, but this is our basic grid for Feng Shui. If you could close up on that, that'd be great. This is the basic grid for Feng Shui and how we incorporate the Feng Shui bagua and grid into a space. So this could be put over the blueprint of your house, aerial view style. And this here in the front would be the front door, the front entrance that would go here. And you want to make basically the entire thing a rectangle shape over the top of the room, the house, the garden, whatever it is. And for each box and subject here, that will be a part of the room or building or whatever, that's going to be that area. So like, let's say this is my kids' room, which is how it is in my house when I put this over the blueprint of our house. So this is wealth. This is the wealth area. It says the colors are blue, purple, and red, and that it's a wood element. So let me go into what that means. That means that since my kids' room is in the wealth area of our house on the grid, if you put this over aerial style of blueprint of our house, that we could incorporate to improve and increase wealth. We would put in blue, purple, and red and the wood element in that area of the room. We want to work on wealth first. You want to start getting that wealth going. You want to go in and declutter and plan out the Feng Shui in that room right away. That's where you want to tackle it first. The reason why I go into wealth first, this is Ken Lauer's grid, by the way, for the Feng Shui. KenLauer.com is a really great resource because they make it very simple for your basic 101 Feng Shui. So let's say that I go into our kids' room. The first thing that I want to do is reiterate that this is large scale for the house. You can also do this exact same grid on above a room, and you can even do it above scale aerial view for a desk, a tabletop. It can go from very large over the entire property for the grid, and you can keep going more and more detailed all the way into a shelf in your bathroom. Okay, this doesn't just stop at the bedroom or the office. It's for every room, every space, every time. So what you do is you go in, you look at where the wealth area is of the house. You can even go into that room and then make sure you focus on the wealth area of the room. And that can really put some punch and some power into what you're doing and your intention setting in this area. I always go to, the wealth and the income first, because the wealth is, usually basically focusing on the wealth area of the house, like the room from the entrance, and like even a dresser or tabletop in the room to start. It's about starting with your highest priorities first. Usually wealth is the segue or the landing point before we're going to meet a lot of our other goals. So usually people need money to do just about anything, okay? That's the reality of it. So with wealth, the colors are, since the colors are blue, purple, and red, in our boys' bedroom, what I did is I incorporated those colors into the room. We're going to start just stimulating that chi to bring it in, to start stimulating that wealth. And then we put some red accents in there, and that'll help stimulate it even more. Red is a fire color. Now you have to remember all these colors have an element, okay? Red is a fire color, pretty obviously. Yellow, orange, those are all fire colors. That's what you put under something to like really set it on fire. That's what really makes it move. But the blue is also very important to put it into the same space. The aspect of the blue is more of like a water or a soothing element, which sort of counteracts the red so it's not overbearing. So first we put those colors in the room. You can paint the wall. You can put bedding in there that looks like that, pillows, anything you want to really bring those colors in. It should be done in a very calm, meaningful manner, using your intuition as well. And with our boys' bedroom, when I brought in the wood element, I brought in a bunk bed type set that we don't put any mattress under it because that's actually bad feng shui. There's just a mattress on top, but there's this big, massive wooden bunk bed that's kind of elevated, and it's, there's a lot of the wood element in there. There's the blue, there's the accents of red. Purple is another one of the colors, but that is just blue and red mixed. So, but purple is another option if you do, like I say, a girl's room. And, pink is also a nice watered down version of red. So remember that you can play with colors. And then there was the other thing that we really like to do, I really love to do it in feng shuiing, is that you can personalize it and add something to the room with the beneficial elements and colors to set more intention and goals, and to make it really start working to make it work fast. For instance, our son was given an elephant name card with it's a little name card in the NICU. When he was a baby in the NICU, they put his name and his weight and everything on it to like decorate his little NICU crib, which is really, really adorable. And then his grandmother also got him a little stuffed elephant, and there was just elephants popping up everywhere. And we just really felt like that symbolized our son. He was in the NICU, and he was, really having a hard time for a little bit there when he was first born. So, we kept seeing the elephant everywhere. And it was special to us because we really felt like elephants symbolized our son and his healing. So we can set, like, let's say, an elephant figurine on a wall shelf and add 2 bigger elephants on either side of it to symbolize a strong support as parents for our child. And then we could add something such as a solid stone, strong and intact, to symbolize stability and a strong bond that can't be broken. So it would be representing strength in this case. So that's a way you can personalize the feng shui intuitively. That's just an example that I can use right off the top of my head to like give you an example of what you can do in any space to really start getting that qi flowing, and for the intention to be very clear as to what you want, so that even first it's attracting that qi, and in addition, every time you look at it, you're being reminded of what the goal is, and that's your subconscious. Remember, we memorize everything in a room with our subconscious mind. So that is a constant reminder, whether you're staring at it and thinking about it or not, whether you're fully aware of it consciously or not, it's working all the time, every day. These are things we can do to put in our environment. So with the money area, that's the money area 101. It's basic feng shui. Also, you can start adding simple things such as a multifaceted round crystal to hang in the window in this area, which catches sunlight, or adding coins on red ribbons in the money area of the room. Now, this would strengthen the support you need for fortune, and those are just really little things you can do, like little things that pack a punch for your intention in the same area. So, and it continues to strengthen you in this area, and it attracts energies to manifest your wealth. So this feng shui practice is really to start pulling in those energies and really fully realizing your goals. It's also about setting clear intentions. Now, we know when somebody just sets a clear intention, at least they have an idea of what they want. It's much easier to get something when you know exactly what you want than just kind of floating around and going, oh, well, it looks like we don't have enough money for this, or, that's kind of a careless way I feel to be. And I think a lot of us are trained up to be that way, and to plan less and to just sort of go with the flow more, which can be wonderful in a lot of ways, but this is more of an intentional practice. And I've seen it work when you really need to bring in the big guns, the big positive guns, it's like the good energy. So I've noticed that the closer I get to completing the feng shui work in my own home, and especially when it's completed, it brings our family closer to a place where we can make a decision to move to a better, bigger home, or we can make a move financially. It just usually, it just causes things to move and grow quickly. And by the time we're done feng shuiing the whole house, usually it's time to move to a bigger, better house, or we have more decisions to make. It really opens things up. So I have oftentimes wondered if it's the actual energy or the intention we set consciously, or both combined, that does the trick with feng shui. So I think it's both, but it works, and it works every time. I challenge you, not just challenge you, but I invite you to try this. Even a little remedy, you can look at things up online. You want to really make sure you have a nice reputable source for this. But feng shui is very detailed, and a lot of work can be done to feng shui a home or a building. So it's important to use a calm, quiet intention when using this practice, because a rushed, negative, stressed feng shui practice is a feng shui practice that's backfiring, or that will take much longer to work. So the intention is really the most of this. A lot of light, plants, colors, intentional placing of objects, decluttering, really putting intention into what you're doing and why, researching it a little bit, just trying little things here and there. You'll start to realize that this works. Feng shui works, and it works every time. Feng shui is just a label that they use in China for this practice that has been used in all different countries all over the world for centuries. So I wanted to share this with you. If you want to do a feng shui consult with me, I do feng shui consults. If you want to leave it up to me, I can help you with it intuitively, and I can do that work, a lot of that work for you. When I've done these clearings and these intention settings in people's businesses and homes, it's cleared out bad energy and it's brought in a lot of good. And the only thing that we need to be careful of is bringing in too much business at once so that they're too crazy busy.
everyone. This is Fiona, Urgent Media Maya Power, and you are guys listening to A1R Radio Network and Avid Advice Show. So before I take any callers, let's talk about a couple things. Number one, I received a tons of emails, and also you guys DM me on my Instagram that I do date some guy for almost 6 months. I do date somebody for almost 1 year. And every time when I'm trying to communicate with him about our future, every time when I'm trying to ask him about where are we, do we have any future together, then he's going to act as, what are you talking about? You know, let's just talk later. You know, I'm kind of tired. And you know what? It's too early. You know, I have to financially be independent. I do have a plan financially. I can't give you the ring right now, and this and that. So your questions was about, was almost 450 questions, exactly the same. That do you really think, Fiona, this guy is serious or not? Number one, if you and him together, and somehow, almost after 6 months, not even one single time, when you're trying to talk about future, he's not reacting to it, or he's still kind of like, well, let's talk later, that is super fishy. That means that this guy just wants to have fun with you and is still looking for another girl to just have fun, or having maybe better greener grasser somewhere else. And also could be that this person really loves you and really wants to be with you, but at the same time, he may have some finance trouble and finance issues, which he really wants to get rid of it. Well, you have to judge by yourself. Number one, if he always answering your phone and texts you, even when he's busy, that means he's real. When he's around you and really want to help you, when you ask him for something and he's there and he kind of like calling you a couple times because you got cold, you had some bad day at your work, and then like you're texting him, he says, oh my God, my boss was this and that, and he kind of like texting you 3-4 times, even when he had a lot to do at his own work, that means that he's real. But if he just calling you when he wants, when he asks for, when he needs you, or when he would love to have or take you to the dinner, or a movie, or have to, take you in bed or whatever, having sex with you, that means that this guy is definitely a user, would love to spend time with you because he feels lonely, and directly when he finds someone better, he will dump you like a hot potato and say, bye-bye, move on. You do not good for each other, and thank you so much. So this is the big warning for each of you. After 6 months, if the guy still says, I don't know what I want, and maybe I'm not ready for a relationship, means that this guy never been ready for a relationship and wants to just have fun. So don't dream and don't try to be in some sort of fake connection with your own soul and lie to yourself that everything is going to be all right. So basically, if this guy never spent time with you when you wanted him to do, and he never ever called you back when he saw the missed call from you, that means that this guy doesn't care about you as a person. He would love to be with you just because he wants to take you for the dinner, have somebody to sitting in front of him and eat dinner together with as well, go to a movie and not going alone, and at the same time, having fun in bed. So why not? We can actually meet each other 1 time or 2 times a week and have fun with each other. So this is super important for you guys to not fall into people who, or especially guys that are trying to just use, abuse, and then dump you and then say goodbye. So get out from the relationship right now. If you have any sort that he ignoring, he never cares about, and he always asks you for something, and if you are not giving something that he wants, then he will stop calling, communicating, texting, just because you are not listening to him, what he wants. So basically, life and relationship is all about give and receive. If you are giving and you are not receiving, then goodbye that relationship. And if you feel that, oh my God, I can't do it, Fiona, I'm so in love with him, stop it right away. You know why? There is no such thing as a love that you can get out. It's a neediness. You are super needy, and you have to find why you are needy at going after people, or especially staying in an abusive relationship that you know that this guy would never take you anywhere. So my advice to all of you, get up, don't be needy, and just stop saying, I am in love. You are not in love. You're just needy. You're scared to be alone. You're scared to not finding any other guy or new guy. That's why you can't handle if this guy is going to go away. That's why you said yes to all things that he said. That's why he will absolutely use and abuse you in many situations to get what he wants. So remember that if someone loves you, will do everything to make you happy. If someone really loves you, will absolutely go to the moon and come back and give you anything and everything you desire for. If someone really loves you, will always make a time. If your boyfriend says, I don't have time, I can't do it this week, I don't have time, I have my mom to do, I have my dad to do, that a red flag, big, 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 big red flags. So that means it's not good. So back to studio, I want to talk about also Consciousness Life Expo 2019 in LA. I'm representing Avid Advice. I heard that there's a lot of people coming. It's all about energy, metaphysical, quantum, spiritualities, mediumship, psychic. Oh my God, God knows. A to Z. So that's why for those who really want to come around with those, object and subject in their life, like when it comes to spiritualities, stones, crystals, healings, Reiki, any type of things that is had to do with the unknown energies, then come to Consciousness Life Expo 2019. And we are there. Avid Advice is there. And I'm representing actually A1R radio network as well. So we're definitely going to have a show. I will show you guys exactly what's going on. I heard that every 1 hour and every 2 hours is almost 5,000 to 10,000 people coming and visiting, which is really fantastic. So if you're interested, then you are very welcome to come. And for more information about it, go to avidadvice.com or ParisianMedium.com or DM me on my Instagram. So sorry, sometimes when you guys DM me on my Instagram, I may not answering you right away just because I have a lot of people who DM me, but I have to say I would love to. I am going to answer you guys when I have time. So back to studio. Let's see that if you have any callers. That sounds like still not. And let's just continue and talk about dating. Okay, let's see. I have a caller right now. 1 second. Hello, Bridget. How are you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I am doing fantastic to hear your beautiful voice and hear exactly what's going on. So, Bridget, give me your date of birth first, sweetheart, and then tell me about what you have in your mind and what I can do for you. Go ahead, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am. My date of birth is December the 7th, 1963.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
And my question is, I am right now in the season looking for money. And other than my job, because I'm bare, things are bare. I'm barely above the water breathing. And I'm looking for some money because I'm doing some things. And I'm wondering, is it going to be a positive outlook or do I have to fight harder?
As far as I'm concerned, because directly when I open your Pentagon, two things come actually to my mind. Before even you telling me that you are really looking for money, two things come to my mind directly psychically. Number one, some good news coming around almost by the end of this month or the beginning of March. So basically, in between the 27th of February until the March 13 or March 17, you are going to receive a good news that will change your finance from A to Z. So basically, what you are doing right now, you are in a good path. You are in a good way, with good directions. Continue, and the good news would actually occur almost at the end of this month. So basically, answer to your question is yes.
Continue. Thank you, Jesus. Oof. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That made my day. I mean,
and it's amazing. I love the way that you take a risk, because normally you always be careful, and that's why you're getting tired to be careful. Because when you're always being careful, you kind of feel like, oh, I lost there and I lost this. Now it sounds like you just like, you know what, I would love to, I am going to, nothing will stop me. That's it, get it done. And that's what I love about that type of attitude. And I wanted you to continue to have that attitude all the time and not just temporary.
I appreciate that, because that's
no fears, no fears, sweetheart. If something happened before in the past, who cares? A lot of things can happen in the past, and we know already about it as well. But what I really feel good, and I sense you, and I really hear you right now, you went through a lot of pain. You went through a lot of craziness, and you also feel betrayed. You also feel left over. You also feel lonely. But remember, that is all temporary right now. So what you are doing right now, sweetheart, is super fantastic. I don't know what to say, but I'm super proud of you. I do. And I think that you are in a good path. You are in a good relationship with yourself, with your own feelings, that I wanted you to continue to be fantastic as you are today. And don't give up.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I love you.
Thank you.
It wasn't me to make you to full cry, but sometimes crying is good, because it makes us to release and get rid of all emotional feelings and feeling good about ourselves. So I'm happy that There's coming out, and I'm happy that you found yourself right now, about your own dignities, connections, and everything. I'm super blessed and super happy to have you today on my radio show, because I kind of feel that you really pray to God, and you trying to attract good things to yourself, because you're getting tired to be around people who lie to you all the time, who betrayed you, and they use you all the time. And now is your time to really lay back and relax and get what you want. So I'm super happy that you come to my radio show today. And for further information, Bridget, you can actually sign up on Avid Advice if you ever want to talk to me, or if you have anything in your mind to share. So you can go to Avid Advice, sign up, and I'm there for you if you have any questions, anything that you would love. So I'm going to be there for you. So what else? If I'm going to ask you, Bridget, something that kind of, let's say that I'm God. I'm calming down right now. I'm not, but let's say that we pretended. If I'm going to ask you that I'm here to try to give you the best ever answer to one of your burning questions, what will be that question? What do you want to know?
Is my husband faithful to me? Because I don't feel he's faithful.
You don't feel that he's faithful, correct? You don't feel that he's cheating. You feel that he may cheating, or he may have some fishy things behind, correct?
Yeah, because of the way he treats me.
Well, let me give you the good news, Bridget. He is not cheating on you, but he's super depressed. And he's the guy that never talk about his emotional feelings. He's the guy that always trying to hide his pain and even his happiness inside. And that's why you feel that when he's not happy, he withdraw himself so badly. And that's why you feel that you are not even count as a woman or wife anymore, which is not true. He's not cheating, because I can't see any kind of touchy sexual connection, or somehow picking up something that actually on the phone and trying to kind of like taking care of her, go there, pick up her, doing something with her, or kind of like having some secret lover. None of those vibes, thank God, is coming to me. The only vibes that I'm getting from him, he's lost, he's depressed, and he lost his dignity. I don't know why he lost his dignity. It may be because something had happened to his job, maybe to his body, maybe something that he actually not feeling the same way as he was before. So that's why he has nothing to offer. The reason that you are not feeling good, it's not because he's cheating. It's because he's lost, he's depressed, and he doesn't know how to get out from the situation, and he's not even talking or communicating with you and asking you questions like, honey, are you all right? Should we just talk to each other about things? And I think the miscommunication between you guys and not opening up towards each other that make all those misunderstandings come behind and behind. But he's not a cheater. He's just, sorry about my language, but he's just stupid to not opening up and telling you the truth about his own feelings. But he's not a cheater for sure.
Wow. You hit him on the nose too. He doesn't really talk at all.
Also, yeah. So, but he's quiet. I mean, some men talking and communicating all the time when they do not feel good. Some men, they kind of get completely quiet, not communicating, shut the door completely, and just like, be and acting like nobody, like a zombie. So it depends that what type is he? And the type that I can see on your husband is about someone that always wants to withdraw himself when he's not feeling happy. When he's not feeling healthy, when he's not feeling satisfied with himself, he always backing off, get quiet, holding himself in, and trying to shut the door and not allowing anybody get close to him or knowing what's going on.
Wow. Yes, that's true.
So he's not a cheater.
Wow. I think you almost described him to a T.
Fantastic. I'm super blessed. I'm super blessed. I'm super happy that we could actually, disclose these things to you because I know it's very hard as a married woman. It's very hard to feel that your husband is not faithful or not there for you. And then every time when you want to reach out, he's trying to reject you in some point. But would I feel his rejection towards you, it's not about to hate you or you're not attractive enough for you or not for me or this and that. It's about his own insecurities and limitation. It's about not having enough confidence. It's about the dignity being gone. It's about that he's acting like a zombie right now and he's not acting like a human anymore. So that's why you are not knowing the new him right now. It became worse because he just stopped talking to everyone and then now he became more lonely. What I want to suggest to you, babe, number one, remove and shake it and brush it off from your subconscious, from your mind, from your heart that this man is a cheater, which he's not. Number two, I wanted you to slowly, but very shortly, getting closer to him. Don't just jump in tomorrow or today and just like next week and, oh, my love, I feel that you're depressed. You need me. Don't do like that. Just like very slowly and shortly. Try to understand what he has as a problem. Talk to him. Communication is a key to understand why he's quiet. The first week, he may not going to open up to you at all. He's just going to act like, type of is not your business, I'm fine, don't bother. And the second week could be also the same way, that you feel also rejected. But if you really want to save your marriage and save your relationship, continue to the third week. And through the third week, I promise you, he will open up and he will talk to you about his own issues and his own problem. I know, Bridget, your guy is going to really walk and continue to have a relationship which is going to be based on health, wealth, and prosperity. I know that you've both been through a lot of pain and not so many months ago, and that's why everything is kind of fresh, and especially for you, because I know that you are very responsible and being very responsible, stay very responsible, and that's why all I wanted you to do is just stop it. I mean, say no. You have to kind of like teach as well to say no to people, and you should not always, sacrifice yourself just because of others, okay? So make sure that you came first as well. Make sure that you do love yourself first before anybody else.
Thank you. Thank you. Very sound wisdom. I truly am grateful and blessed for the information you gave me.
No, really, my love. I'm happy. I think that everything happened for some reason. Actually, you come to our radio show, and I'm so grateful and thankful for A1R because If A1R doesn't exist, you guys couldn't really find me, and I couldn't find you guys to having this beautiful, magical conversation that you could at least understand that all the feeling you thought you may actually had about your husband, it was not correct and he's not a cheater. And then also understand about like things that you are really, really put your energies and everything on will go exactly the way as you wish and desire for. And at the same time, you have everything under control. So I'm so blessed and I'm so happy. Thank you so much, A1R, to be you, to bring those beautiful angels to me and letting me to share my gift with them. I am so thankful. I'm so grateful for A1R. I've been with A1R, honey, for so many years. I would say that I would never, ever leave them because they're like my family. That's why, because they're working with their heart. And I'm super blessed and super happy that today you come to our channel, and I'm super blessed to tell you that everything for you in your life from now on will exactly be as you wish and desire for. I think all the pain is almost gone. All the dark situation that you've been and went through maybe about a couple months ago is almost gone. So now the light, the shine, the sun, the energies, the power, the light, and the love is absolutely on your way. So cheers to that, sweetie. And don't concern.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank them as well because I'm the real thing. This is not made up, and everything that you told and shared with me was the 100% truth. I thank them for connecting because this weighed so heavy on me. I really appreciate them in the radio show. This is my first time ever. And most of the time, I don't believe psychics. I don't believe people with these gifts because they only always ask, give me money, give me money, give me more money. No, you need to do this with money. And you just poured out.
Bad.
You poured out the truth.
I'm happy. I'm happy that you brought up. Before we cut off, I want to tell you, Bridget, please don't listen to people who actually come after you and says, if you are not paying me money, then the curse is going to come after. The negative energy is after. And you're not there. Please don't listen to those things. It's not real. None of things that has a black magic, doing kind of the black magic stuff, if they are not real, it's not real. Negative energies is real. But if you're thinking about it, if you think negatively, the negative energies will come to you. It has nothing to do with black magic. It has nothing to do with all the BS that they're trying to tell people to go after their money and their account. Please don't even pay them. And please don't even listen to them. When I'm actually working with officers, when I'm working with lawyers, insurance companies, when I'm working with individual, actually private investigators to finding missing people, I can really tap into my gift. And I'm so grateful for that thank God that you gave me the gift that I can really sense people and feel and helping people and family to get some foreclosure for their problem. So, yeah, but I wanted you to also be aware, Bridget. People who are out there, I mean, I do respect for each of spiritual people. Is not, don't get me wrong, that they are bad people. No, but there is people who actually looking for money. They do not have any spirituality. They do not have any abilities. If people sending you tons of free minutes and ask you to call me back, or you know what, come here, I see something, and come after you and drag you for money, that means that they are not real. They're just looking for your account. They're just looking for your money. But if you want to talk to that person by yourself, your energy is telling you that this person is the right things. The reason that me and you talking today on the radio show on A1R, because, and this is your first time, is just because I have to relieve and release you from something that holds you inside and making you to feel nuts. And that's why I have to really tell you something that is completely true, because I don't want you to be in a shadow. I don't want you to be in a negative and dark energies. Why? Because you are a wise woman. You are a fantastic woman. You have a golden heart. You did everything what goes from your power whole your life to helping others. And you've always been there for people. But what I feel good about that happened today, at least you found that your husband is not a cheater. Because I know it's hard when you can't really figure out. And then you're calling maybe a couple psychics and they kind of telling you that, oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, he does. Oh, I see some blondie. Oh, I see some brunette. Oh, I see that someone is tall. I see that someone is short. Oh, there's a chubby. There's a shorter. And you know what? And that makes you to feel completely nuts and feel like, okay, I have to maybe call and see the psychic again. I have to talk to him, like if this woman is still actually in his life. And then they come with all the stories about. All I have to say to even my other psychics and my people, my colleagues, please telling the truth to people. Telling the truth to people. Don't try to lie and trying to hold them into lie to make them to pay you more. Because, you know, I always say this way, Bridget, quality bring quantity. And marketing has to be always be word of mouth. Word of mouth. A real psychic, a real medium doesn't need any marketing. Doesn't need to scream about herself or himself. It's enough that be correct. It's enough that always be faithful and grateful and helping actually customers the way that they can with their own gift. So quality bring quantity, and also when the gift is real, the word of mouth would bring 1 million of people to your life.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, I'm loving this. Guys, this is real. She is real. They put me with real. This is real. It's not phony. It's real.
I love you so much.
100%. Thank you.
Thank you, baby. I love you. And it would be a very like the honor that you sign up on Avid Advice. If you ever wanted me, just send me an email through Avid or send me an email through my Instagram. If you have Instagram, my Instagram is Persian Medium. And also you can go to and email me persianmedium@gmail.com. If anytime you need me, Virgin, I love your energies. I love your personalities. And I love how light and true and how awesome you are as a person.
Everybody, I'm Amber Price from Sapphire Souls here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Radio. I'm so happy to be back this week and ready to go. I hope everybody had a refreshing week full of mindfulness and maybe time to reset. And so today we're going to be talking about some interesting things about the energy in the universe today. This week has been absolutely crazy for the energy that's been just kind of boiling around everybody. And so as I'm doing my light work and I'm seeing clients this week and I'm navigating through my own personal life and all of the things that are going along with it, it is just more obvious that we're in a shift. So last time we met, we talked about how the fall changes things and how we, the trees remind us that as the fall's the leaves lose, oh my goodness, the trees lose their leaves, that we have a time for change. And so basically, this is reminding us that we have to really start to let go of some things. And so when we do let go of these things, what happens? Well, it creates more openness and more opportunity to feel lost or disconnected. And that's necessary. You have to be able to feel something. And what we want to remember is that when we do feel something that might sound negative, it doesn't mean that it's bad or that you shouldn't be actually feeling those ways. And so when you feel disconnected, it really just does remind us to be able to make room for something, see what it is that's knocking on our door, and allow it to come on in. And so when we talk about the spiritual energy of this week's universal energies, there seems to have brought a lot of anxiety for people, a lot of tension, a lot of feelings down. And so when we talk about how we're supposed to navigate through that and really feel like you can still get up and go every single day, it's really just time to self-reflect. And when we are able to reflect, we're able to kind of get a little bit more of a grasp on what it is that the universe is trying to say to us. So today, we're going to talk about our higher self. And our higher self is really just that inner voice that gives you that gut feeling that, oh, I knew I shouldn't have done that, or I was right. And that's kind of the idea that, you follow your gut instinct. It's like when, you were in school, maybe some of you are still in school, which is amazing. It's always great to be a lifetime learner. And your teacher always said, don't change your answer. If you have multiple choice, you pick and go with your first gut instinct. And so this is what we're guided by. Our spiritual higher self is giving us that, compass to guide us. And so when you have time to actually sit in silence or to allow yourself to really spend time doing something that you really like to do, it gives you that time to really reflect on what it is that you might be lacking in your life or what you want more of, and to really set the goals and really achieve them. And so this week we found that the energies were really talking about self-doubt. And so the ego, or the mind, is really supposed to create a very safe environment for ourselves. And so the brain is doing what it's supposed to do, and the ego is doing what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to say, wait a minute, this is way too risky, and I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to put myself out there. And so the brain is doing what it's supposed to do. But through that energy, the dense energy of our mind and of our ego, you have the spiritual soul, the higher self, that's really trying to get through. And it actually isn't that difficult to hear it. We just have to choose to hear it. And so when we do, we are often faced with more doors that are opening, or windows that are opening you get to crawl through. The more you say yes to opportunities, the more opportunities that you're going to get. So the more that you're open to abundance, the more abundance you're going to get. And so it really is a choice. And that choice is really important because you can choose a whole bunch of different things that your life is going to be made up of. And so it may be a mix of choosing to deny yourself of something that you really do deserve. And so how I'm seeing it, and the universe is kind of reminding this week that the only way you're going to achieve the goals that your higher self needs to achieve here in the physical world, in this human experience, is if you actually take the time to be able to adjust your plan and say, I am no longer going to fear taking a risk, because every single person here on this planet is here doing the exact same thing. And so what happens is, other people might be in our ear and saying like, oh, you shouldn't do that, or, you can't make a living out of something like that. I was speaking to a few people this week in my life coaching, and it's an often said thing to people that, oh, you can't make a living being an artist. You can't do photography. Oh my goodness, what are you thinking? You can't switch your career halfway through your work life. And so basically, challenge yourself to say, why can't I? What's the biggest thing that I'm going to lose in trying? Because I guarantee the only thing that you're going to lose is that dread every day of going through the same cycle, the same routine, the same everything. And so when you actually take a leap of faith and put your whole heart and soul into something, you can never lose because your soul is guiding you. But you can hear that self-doubt, right? So you've got, well, you know what? I make enough money, so I should just be happy with what I have. At least I have a job, or at least my relationship is not that bad, and I should just be grateful for, what I have. So it doesn't matter what it is in your life you're trying to change. If it's deciding to go back to school, you can talk yourself out of it. If it's deciding to change careers, you can talk yourself out of that too. But I can tell you something, and this is from our spiritual team, so our guides, our angels, those that are wise and trying to share this information with us. It is as easy to talk yourself into it and to really follow your life's purpose and your plan. So really try to manifest what it is that you want to achieve. Now, when we're talking about how does our higher self help us? So Amber, how does it help me to understand how I'm supposed to connect to my loved ones more by just deciding to change my job or to make a change in my life in any capacity? And the answer has been given to me. And so after asking the same question, because of course, I've always had these same questions that you guys will have. The answer is, if your energy is consumed with a negative vibe, whether it's worry or fear or concern, any of those things cause a very, very dense energy. And so you can't communicate with your higher self. You can't hear from your angels and guides. You can't hear from your loved ones in spirit as easily and as fluidly if you were to actually be living on your authentic path. And so this is getting the fulfillment, the satisfaction, being an inspiration and a leader and really taking control of your life. And so it's really reminding us this week that if you're feeling uncomfortable in any area of your life, you need to make a change. And so this is just kind of like putting those voices in your head aside. Maybe it's not, just the voices in your head. Maybe it's actually friends and family or other people that you've talked to about your goals that they're just like, this is maybe scary or risky. And so the only way that you're going to figure this out is if you actually give it a shot. So we've got today, fall is reminding us to change. So how we would understand if we're supposed to be changing right now is if we're feeling uncomfortable, if we're really, really getting anxious feelings or sadness or feeling of disconnect. And so more and more, we're feeling like this is something that I have to choose to live with. And that is not necessarily the case either. And so when you actually look at what it is that you want to change, then it's easy. You've got, what is my timeline? How do I get there? And you're not alone, because you shouldn't ever feel like you need to do something alone. Whether you can depend on someone that is already in your life, or whether you find a mentor in your area that you're actually able to depend upon to see how they did it, and to join forces with other like-minded people that are able to kind of build this up for you. And then you've got the action. So you've got your timelines, you've got your mentor, you've got your like-minded people, and now you actually need a plan of action. And so what steps are you taking, your personal accountability, in order to make those changes? Because when you're coming for a psychic reading or a medium reading and you're looking for your loved ones or your spirit guides to give you guidance, they're only going to be able to give you insight into certain things, and all of it resolves around if you're able to make the commitment or take that first step. So they cannot deliver things to you that you're not willing to accept or you're ready to take on. So don't forget that when we're talking about what can you tell me about the future, and how can my family and friends or my spirit guides help me? Well, they can definitely show you different paths. They can light up different ways for you to kind of see things from a different perspective and maybe have some great ideas and insight into this. But it's up to you in your human experience to take those actions. And so the other thing about action is that you really need to change your action in order to actually change how you're feeling. And so when we do get stuck in these ruts, and I'm talking about like getting into the monotonous, like, oh, I've got to go to my job every single day, or I wake up and I do the same thing and it's over and over and over, and I really just can't crack this. And, something must be wrong with me because it's just the same thing over and over, and everything is happening to me, and how come it's all about me, and I must have done something wrong in a previous life, or I'm being punished for something. Those are all ways that your ego is validating your feeling of safety in this rut or in this safe zone that you've created for yourself, because you already know what that feels like. So we already know that it's comfortable here. We may not like it, but we already know what it does to us. And so we stay there. And so what happens is, if it looks like we have to change something, we might actually feel like it could be better for us. But what happens is we've never been there before. So our ego will say, whoa, I don't know how that's going to make me feel. And I already know that this is comfy. So I'm going to stay right here. So the only way to get through that, though, is to make the leap and to actually get yourself out of that situation and into a new situation in order to feel that feeling. And so it's going to take some time to reprogram your cells, right? Because you've got already maybe days or weeks or years or decades of really having that same role in your life that this thing has provided you. So whether it is the job or it's the relationship or it's caring for sick family members, you already know what that role provides for you. And so now you need to trust, what does my life look like without having that in my life? Like, who am I now? And so it's not as simple as, your friends say, oh, well, quit your job. It's okay. Go ahead. You're going to have fun. It's going to be great. Just try. But the other aspects include, really, it's a new routine for you. It's new people. It's a new community, which brings new energy, which you have to adjust to. You have to learn, which takes energy and is very tiring, as you know. And so when you're adjusting or changing your plan and making your goals, make sure you allow time in order to really be able to adjust to all of those things. Because if you're not, you're setting yourself up to kind of get back into that comfort zone, and you might want to bail out and kind of be like, that sucked. I didn't have a good experience, and I really, really feel disappointed because, you know what, everybody was right. I didn't make it work, and so here I am again in the same thing, and nothing ever works for me. And so your spirit guides and your angels and your whole spiritual team are here today to remind you that this week in particular in the universe, it is really, really challenging you to take that leap into something new, or at least to start making the decisions that and you're self-aware of what is it that you're actually benefiting from in your current life, and what could you be doing to benefit even more. And so you could have everything already sorted out. You have already taken all these leaps and you're really into it. And you're like, Amber, I've had my goals. I've set my timelines. I've got my action. I'm in it. I'm doing it. I love it. But I don't know what now, because I've been doing this. And now I'm like, I feel like something's lacking still. And so that's how you're ascending, because you can't stay in one thing for too long. So recently doing a meditation, I had asked, because one of the things that I find interesting is, here in Canada, in Ontario, some kids are about 17, 18 years old when they graduate grade 12 high school. And at that point, they're really supposed to know what it is that they want to do with the rest of their life career-wise. And in most cases, by grade 9 or 10, they're supposed to be at 14, 15 years old, really setting up what classes they're even taking in order to get to that goal in grade 12, to be able to be connected to post-secondary education to get to that goal. So if you're thinking about the fact that you don't even really know who you are at that point, and who you are at 17, 18, 19 years old is going to be very different than who you are at 27, 28, 29 years old. And so when this happens, you can't expect that you're going to be okay with the one career choice for the rest of your life. So this is something that during my meditation, they really helped enlighten, because what I've noticed in my career as a life coach and a psychic and a medium is that most people are not fulfilled with the job that they're doing, because it's not what their soul's purpose is. And so if I know what my soul's purpose is, then I have fulfillment, which equals success. And so when I have a successful life, it doesn't matter how much money you're earning. It doesn't matter how many kids you have or how many cars you have parked in your driveway. You you have the energy that's radiating out of you, and it screams satisfaction, fulfillment. It's just radiating like the sun from your energy. So it's really just deciding to know. You can pick your career out of high school, and you can do it for 5 to 10 years. And in 5 to 10 years, if you're starting to feel the itch and you really need to make the changes, you might just have to tweak your area that you're actually in. So if you're already in healthcare, maybe you're going from, one level of nursing to another. Or if you're in law, maybe you're going from, legal assistant to lawyer. It doesn't matter. You could completely switch. You could be a lawyer and then all of a sudden want to open a restaurant and completely abandon law and just completely go into a different field altogether. And this is okay. And so we really have to get rid of that notion that the disappointment is coming along with those changes. People feel like if I make a change in my career and I don't know what I'm doing, or I've been flip-flopping between careers or jobs, that it kind of puts off an energy that, I'm flighty or I'm indecisive or I really don't know what I'm doing. And there's a lot of time and energy and potentially resources that are wasted in going through these ventures. But what actually is being told and taught to us by this is that your soul is challenging you to put yourself first and to put your needs first. And when you do that, you can serve the community, the world, humans around you with much more intensity and like fulfillment and purpose. And so the meaningfulness behind the work that you're doing goes from here to way up here. And so when that happens, you become successful, because if you can get your role in life and really have the passion behind it, that's what gets you success. That's what gets you fulfillment. And so from there, that's when you get to navigate the map of your next part of your life, and it takes you in whatever direction that you want. And so right now is the time to really start crafting up a plan to decide. And I really feel that there are too many people right now that are really deciding to just play it safe and stay where they are and really not rock the boat and really put themselves out there because it's uncomfortable. And so what I say is, it's short-term discomfort. And so if I'm looking at, changing my job, I'm just using careers because this is actually the week in which people are being tested for this. So if I change my job, I might have 3 to 6 months of discomfort. But if I stay where I am guaranteed to have 15, 25, 35 years of discomfort. And so really just kind of weigh it out, because if it's really just a short-term commitment, you're going to get somewhere in the long run. The other thing is that when you want to communicate to figure out what it is that your life purpose is, you don't just have one. Like, people think that it's just one life purpose that you're here to achieve. And sometimes that is true for some souls, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes you might have multiple purposes. And so, for instance, I knew that from a very young age, probably 3 years old, I was meant to be a mom. And so that was just something that I knew. If I could have had 12 children, I probably would have. And so, I joke about that all the time, and I just say I would have just kept going. And so, I also know that I'm supposed to be a light worker. And so this did take me some time to figure out along my career. And so when this comes up, it's not a choice. I don't have to choose to be a mom or a light worker, and I don't have to choose between those things. It's a mesh. It's what I'm supposed to be achieving. And so, so all of you might have this same situation in which you're like, I really love doing this, but I really love doing this, and I can't choose between the two. And your soul is not asking you to. It's not asking you to choose. It's asking you to make room for everything. So, how do you know what your life's purpose is? How do you hear it? How do you get to the point where you feel like you even know that what you're doing, even if you have passion for it, is true? And so this is a few pointers. If you can actually reflect on what makes you happy when you're not being paid, That's your number one purpose in life. So if you absolutely love to garden and you get joy and fulfillment out of it, and you're like, I could work outside every single day of my life. Maybe you're really meant to be in horticulture, landscaping, design, architecture. And so this is something that you kind of have to decide. It might not be the traditional sense of it. You might not be able to think that, maybe I physically can't handle doing this job every single day. Well, why are you thinking it has to be the same as what you're doing? All you have to get to is that industry, to that passion that you have, and create what makes you sing and what makes your soul sing. And so a lot of times the most successful people are the ones that are really taking something they enjoy doing or are very intuitively drawn to do to help other people, and they just started doing it, and it became their career, it became their passion and their life's purpose. And so you don't have to stick with tradition, is what I'm saying. You don't have to be a teacher, a lawyer, a veterinarian, a doctor, a financial advisor. All of those ones are the ones that, even when you do career counseling, those are the ones that keep popping up. There's not usually things outside of that. And when they are, there's a big gap between what it is. You've got the high professional levels of education, and then you might go right down to the very technical levels or lower. And so what we're missing is what's in between all of that, and what can I do to change the way that people see how work in the community is valuable. And so that's a lot of times where people have worked their whole entire life, and they've decided that all of a sudden, what actually makes me proud and fulfilled is by helping others in a very not profitable way. And so sometimes people will dedicate the rest of their retired life to volunteering, fundraising, and working with not-for-profits. And so this is what makes them sing, and they take that and they run with it, and they become very successful for that cause. Okay, so you've got to look at what it is that you enjoy doing when you're not being paid. Number one. Number two, give yourself time. There's no rush. You've already been doing this for X number of days, weeks, years, months. And so there's no rush to get moving in order to jump off a cliff that you don't know there's a net at the bottom. So you always should have a plan. And by saying this, you don't just make quick decisions. You have a plan, you make a choice, you do the thing and execute it successfully. And so when you're looking at this and you're making the plan and you're taking the time to do it, you also need the time to understand what it incorporates. And so you might have to do meditation, going for walks, quieting your brain. Some people love doing dishes or, having a bath. And those things will actually allow you to really successfully hear your higher self. Because when you're talking, you're not listening. And when you're not listening, you're missing cues that are extremely important. They might be giving you information like, okay, don't take this job, even though you're being offered it doesn't feel right. And the panic sets in. Oh man, I need any job, so I'm just going to take this, even though you knew right away your soul was saying this does not feel good to me. So number three, feel what you feel. Trust your instincts, trust your gut, go back to that, listen to yourself, listen to your higher self, because it knows exactly where you're supposed to be. And then you might have those feelings of deja vu. So all of a sudden you're sitting in this job you absolutely love and you took it and you're so happy, and you're maybe in a board meeting or something and you're like, whoa, I've had this happen before. This is deja vu. This is your soul's way of saying, you did it, you're on the right path, you got here, you did it. But not at all does it mean that in 6 months, you're actually not going to change this, that this is something that you're stuck in. You're always evolving, you're always changing, you're always moving. And you can attest to that because technology is always changing and moving and grooving, and we're always keeping up with technology. So trust yourself, trust the plan, really just think of yourself as, what is my higher self doing? Is it programmed like, a computer technology piece? And so every so often we need to update this, and we need to really just kind of allow a download and an update. And so when you're doing all of these things, I want you just to trust in the process. Work with hearing your higher self this week. And so when you do that, you're going to be able to really hone in on what it is that your soul desires. And that's what life is. It's fulfillment and finding what you can do to contribute to the community. I am so excited to be able to bring this message to you. Thank you to Moonstruck TV. See you next week.
Hi, I'm Ron, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone enjoyed their Thanksgiving Day and some time off with family and friends, and hopefully, maybe some of you braved the Friday after to go shopping. I did not. But if you did, hopefully you found some good sales. So it has been a wild 2 weeks and lots of things happening energetically. We are really getting into the thick of things. It's preparing us for the very intense year of 2020. And some of the things that you may have experienced these last 2 weeks are things like electronic issues, Wi-Fi issues, petty arguments, maybe some ego flare-ups, friends and lovers not getting along, stomach issues, headaches, vertigo and dizziness, maybe some family fighting, diagnosis of disease or illness, bad colds and flu, some skin issues, insecurity, and probably plenty of other things that I didn't mention that might fall a little more on the negative spectrum. However, there was also a lot of positive things that were happening. You know, people were getting together with family and friends, and everybody was getting along. There was a lot of love. There was a lot of feel-good energy around. Maybe you hung out with some friends. I had a friend come into town from San Francisco, so that was a good time to catch up with her. So there's been a lot of positive things that have happened as well. Today is the first day of galactic activation portals opening up, and these days, it begins today, and you'll basically have a galactic portal opening every single day up until December 14th. So it's 9 days, and these 9 days are gateways that allow you to tap into expanded states of consciousness and amplify your awareness of energy flows and information exchange. In short, it's basically your DNA is being activated again, and whatever needs to blossom within you will, and whatever needs to be removed from your personal matrix will be removed through a series of challenges to help you become aware of and purge that junk, right? The stuff that you just don't need anymore. And, what will you let go of for a new cycle to begin? For some of you, I do feel like it could be the death of the ego. And that could be challenging. It can be quite challenging to let go of that because it resides deep within fear and is a master of deception. And unfortunately, we put our egos in charge instead of our hearts, right? So the ego is just meant to be a tool to assist us with our lives, but not actually run our lives. And right now, a lot of us allow the ego to basically run the show. Quick admin note before I get into the weekly intuitive messages. I'm holding a psychic development workshop this Saturday, December 7th at 12 p.m. If you've been interested in how to connect with your own intuition, or maybe you've been trying to figure out what your gifts and abilities may be, we all have them, then this is the class for you. I'll go over the different types. I'm going to get into how you can recognize your own intuition and recognize when you're connecting with something else. And if you, it's basically, if you're interested, this is a basic beginner's course, and I'm offering it at a discounted rate of $37.50.
can participate live online from the comfort of your own home, or if you can't make it live, you'll be able to have access to the recorded version at your convenience at any time that you want. The course will be interactive. I've got a couple of ideas on how I want to kind of help you figure out and test your intuition and your abilities in real time. And you can find a link for more info and to register on my Facebook, Instagram, and the description box of the recorded version of this show tomorrow on YouTube. Or you can shoot me a text at 407-374-3133, and I'll text you the link. Don't miss out on the special pricing, and I would love to have you join. All right, let's get into what you can expect from tonight, December 5th through to December 12th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes. This week we have energies flaring up that could have you comparing yourself to others, or maybe you're wanting what others have. It could also show up as a feeling that you're missing out, right? FOMO. You may get triggered with jealousy and envy when something good happens for someone in your life. And you could also be on the receiving end of this energy. So maybe you're not the one that's comparing yourself to others or wanting what others have, or feeling like the grass is greener and you're missing out on everything. You could be the brunt of that energy coming from someone else. Now, for some of you, this will manifest in a more positive way, where you're finally letting go of that sort of stuff, right? It doesn't phase you anymore in your life. You're not worried about what other people have. You're focused on yourself and you're confident in who you are. And because you're transitioning really well into this side of yourself, you end up taking a leap of faith to something great for yourself, which I think, there's some opportunities I feel coming your way. Many of you will be overcoming fears this week. Granted, I do feel like this may first show up as a feeling, where you're feeling fearful about something, or maybe you're feeling afraid to make a decision, or feel, anxious about something, or afraid to speak up. Maybe there's something you want to say to someone, but you're afraid to do it. Whatever it is, I think, you'll first experience it through the emotions and feelings of fear, but thankfully the end result will be you tapping into your courage and making moves beyond your fears. So you're overcoming them, which is a great thing. Also, because we have these portal activation days, there's a series of events that could happen that lead you to really journey inward and tap into a hidden well inside of you where you are always able to nourish and heal yourself. You don't need anybody outside of yourself. Everything exists within, and when you can tap into that, and it takes a little bit of practice and exercise to do it, but you'll always be able to nourish and heal yourself. And you're reaching down into your depths and pulling something to the surface. It could be courage, it could be love, it could be faith, it could be anything that you need in the moment. But I just feel like everybody's going to start internalizing things a little bit more, and not internalizing in a bad way where you're not expressing yourself, but journeying inward and understanding that everything begins and ends with you. There's also a lot of positive things that will be happening this week. Some of you will see new projects, new prospects, new connections, new opportunities. You'll be feeling hopeful and reaching out to others. You'll begin to have more faith in yourself, and you'll have more faith that your needs will be met, and that you'll have the strength and the courage to just see anything through in your life. Some of you may try to let yourselves stay stuck in things that are already done and over with. Don't let that happen. There will be a lot of feminine, supportive energy around you, and treat yourself with loving compassion as well. Don't get stuck in the past. Don't tell yourself the story over and over and over again. We get addicted to pain sometimes, and we'll create and sabotage things so that we can stay upset or be angry or be mad or look for things to be wrong. So don't do that, because the energies right now are so primed to really move forward and overcome things in our lives. Work, for those of you employed, things feel a little bit lighter at work. Again, there's a lot of feminine energy that's around. It's just a lot of supportive energy. And you may get some help at work from a coworker, or maybe your boss helps you with something. I feel like some of you will realize that you do control your destiny, and that you do have choices in life, and that you are more powerful, and you could do anything. So you just may decide to make a change when it comes to your career. Those of you that are looking for a job, I do feel some of you will receive assistance or get hired by, I feel like it's a woman. I keep seeing a light-haired woman, so I feel like some of you will have that happen. And for others, maybe this person leads you to a job or gives you some sort of assistance in some way. Love, for those of you that are in committed relationships and dating seriously, same sort of energy here, where some of you may begin to realize that you don't have to be anything other than yourself in a relationship. And if the relationship isn't working, you just may not be compatible. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? As so many times people think that if we're no longer compatible, that it needs to be this ugly, horrible breakup, or sometimes we outgrow each other, and sometimes we're meant to outgrow each other, and that person only played a certain role in our lives for a certain time period. Sometimes we jump into marriages or relationships and make them permanent when maybe they weren't supposed to be permanent. So, it doesn't need to be a negative thing. If you feel like you're realizing that you're not happy, evaluate that. Talk to your partner about that. My advice is always not to cut and run. Right? It's a lot of times we're not seeing things from the same perspective, and we have different love languages, we have different expectations, we're not communicating properly, we're projecting blame on people. So those are things that you want to change, and instead of just cutting and running out of a relationship, because if you do that, more than likely you're going to end up in another relationship having to work out the same baggage that you didn't work out in the previous one. So why not openly communicate? Why not express yourself? Why not share what your needs and wants and desires are? See if you guys can get on the same page and be compatible with that and make the relationship work. Or you realize, you know what, no, that's not really going to work for me, and that's not going to work for the partner. So we decide to move on, right? No big deal. Those of you that are in happy relationships, I feel like you will continue to be happy this week. It'll be a good thing. Those of you looking for love, the energies are so on point for love coming into your lives that I hope you get out there and date your butts off, right? Like, just have fun. It's only a matter of time, but you have to actively participate, and you actually have to be open to receiving love. So put yourself out there. This month, I just feel like it's going to be prime time. So if you've got Christmas parties that you're getting invited to, or other social gatherings, go, 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 go. Finances overall are stable. This is going to sound really silly, but the more that you become yourself, the more confident you will feel that you can provide for yourself. And it helps cultivate your self-esteem, which in turn then creates more confidence to put yourself out there in different ways and ask for what you need and ask for what you want. And right now, I feel like for this week, look for creative ideas that have to do with feminine energy and women. I feel like there's businesses out there that need to be created, and you could be one of those people that has an innovative idea that may seem silly, or how would I make money off of that? But if you just took some steps, you might actually be able to do that. Health. Some of you are just stuck is the best way that I can say it. I just feel like you're stuck in not being able to get over what someone did to you or something that happened to you in the past. And it's just stuff from the past, right? Things that you're just not wanting to let go of. And all those things are literally haunting you every day. And you're recreating the past in the now and for the future. So you've got to get over it. Let go. It's hurting you by dwelling on the pain. It's an addiction. Set yourself free by forgiving whoever you need to forgive. Forgive yourself. Forgive all of everything, and just really move forward and let go. And you will see that if you do that, your life will become better and you'll start manifesting things that you actually want. If you don't, you're going to end up manifesting some physical stuff in your body. Spirituality, you could have some clairvoyant and psychic experiences this week. Again, the portals and energies are primed for expansion of consciousness, and some of you are ready for a fresh start. So that wraps up this week's intuitive messages. I have tonight's caller. I have Amanda in Lake City, Florida. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm in Orlando. Where's Lake City? Do you know how far that is from here?
That's like about 3 hours. I live by Gainesville, Florida, like an hour from Gainesville.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So Amanda, how can I help you tonight?
Are you like a medium?
Yes, I do have mediumship abilities.
Oh, okay. I was just curious to see if anyone possibly could come through on that side for me tonight.
Sure. So, the way that I like to do it, I don't like to just kind of open myself up and let a bunch of different energies come in. Is there somebody in particular that you really want to connect with? And what I'll do is I'll invite them into my space and then connect with them. All I need is their first name and the relationship to you.
Yeah, his name is my stepdad, William, and he's my stepdad.
Okay, William, your stepdad. All right. Was he, I feel like I would consider him tall. I feel like he's like right around 6 foot. Does that sound like him?
Yeah, he was about 5'9".
Okay, he feels a little bit taller. Maybe he just has a strong, what do you call it? A strong presence.
Yeah.
Huh?
I have another relative that was really tall that passed away a long time ago, so it may be him.
Oh, did he have, okay, so the person that I'm seeing, to me, they look tall. They look about, like I said, I felt like about 6 foot. And I feel like he's showing me, it's weird because like I feel like he's younger, but at the same time I feel like he's showing me grayish, almost like salt and pepper hair, and I feel like it had some wave to it in some way. Does that sound familiar at all to you, connected to William?
He was 58, so it wasn't too white, but it was in between. Yeah,
it was like salt and pepper, right? Like there was gray with brownish colors in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like a full on head of gray hair, but it was just kind of this salt and pepper. And I feel like he was, I would consider him pretty attractive. I feel like he's an attractive person.
Yeah.
Let me just try to connect with him.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, he was pretty young, as far as I'm concerned, for passing. Did he spend a lot of time outside in the sun? Did he work outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a
because I feel
farmer.
Okay, yeah, because I feel like he's making a joke about having leathery skin. Would that sound like him? Like, would he joke about something? Like, I just feel like he's making fun of, he was outside a lot and people would tease him about like having leather skin or something. I don't know. Just thick skin.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Okay. Let's see. Was his passing sudden?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't feel like, to me, it doesn't feel like you guys knew he was going to pass away. It was kind of, I mean, he wasn't like unhealthy, but he wasn't the healthiest either, if that makes sense. He's just saying like he kind of polluted his body through food. And was he a smoker too?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's kind of talking about, like he lived he's saying he lived a really good life, a heavy life, a hard life, physical. Like, I just feel like everything was physical with him, like outside, and just a lot of hard work. So did he adopt you guys? Like, I feel like because he's claiming do you have siblings as well, or it's his kids? But I feel like he's claiming everybody as his own. Like when he met your mom, like, I just feel like it was super intense.
He had 2 children, and then my sister and me.
Okay.
And then him and my mom, later down the road had a baby. So he has an 18-year-old, or 19 now.
Okay. Yeah, he just loves you guys so much. Like, he just, in his mind, you weren't step anything.
Yeah.
Like, he was very family oriented. And he had a lot of love for you guys, but he was a little, I feel like he was a disciplinarian though. I feel like he had rules, right? Like a lot of, like, I feel like he had a lot of rules of like, I just keep seeing like, did you guys get yelled at for like making sure to take your shoes off in the house? And like, I just feel like he was always making rules and stuff for you, and I feel like there were times where he really like drove you guys crazy because he was, the best way that I could describe it is he was no BS.
Yeah.
Like no excuses. I don't want to hear your pity party or anything like that. But he was a very, very good man, and I think that he really was in love with your mom.
He was. That was a touchy situation just before his passing.
Is there? Did you guys have like a tractor or something?
Maybe it was part of the farm. I mean, he didn't own one. Not that I know. I mean, he had like a lawnmower, but not like a big tractor, no. He drove a lot of tractors, though.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of looks like a greenish colored body, kind of like a John Deere tractor or something. And I just feel like he's saying he really enjoyed being in driving the tractor. Like he really enjoyed that. Do you have any specific questions for him? Because he's kind of just rambling about random stuff.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to know, like, what he sees happening in our family. Like, it's just so messed up,
Drama.
Yeah. And I was just wondering, like, if he, if anything was going to get better, like what he thinks, with his son and his daughter, my sister. It was like his daughter. He raised her. I mean, she didn't know her dad, but I have my dad, my real dad, but he was still like, I feel like I have two dads. So,
well, all he keeps saying, he says things can get better, but everybody has to want it to get better. And he's talking about changing tactics, like however you've been handling things, it needs to change in a different way. And partly what he's saying too is, because I kind of feel like everybody's just been at each other, fighting and nitpicking. Like he's kind of saying you guys need to stop and like do nothing, like take no action. Everybody's exhausted. Everybody's like feels isolated and alone in weird ways. And that in order for you guys to come together, you really have to kind of stop, take no action, and then change the way that you're interacting. He's like, you guys just need to confront it and talk about it, but not in a blaming or fighting way. Amanda, I have to go. I only have 30 seconds. I hope that makes sense to you, and maybe you could try that, and hopefully it helps your situation. That's all the time we have for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. I hope everyone has a great week. See you next week. Bye.
Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from Sunday Creek this week. I am at home and the sun is out. It is summer here, even though we've had snow, and not necessarily snow here, but snow on the mountains that where it does get cold. And yeah, it's crazy considering, we've started summer, but it's a nice warm day out there today. So that's pretty cool. So anyway, in the lead up to, we've got a new moon happening, which I think will be next week around the 12th here in Australia. We've got a lot of action happening, so we're a bit excited. We're feeding into the energy of wrapping up this year. For those that haven't already, don't forget to do a review of this year and what it's been for you and what it's meant to you. We've had lots of lessons thrown at us this year, and I know many can relate to that because in a lot of my shows and connections and the Cowgirl Tribe, where I connecting with a lot of other spiritually minded psychic people that want to join the tribe. We have had that discussion where we've all felt the pull to make the change and really wrap things up before the end of this year. So if you're feeling that, know that you're not alone. There's many that are going through the same. And there still has been a little bit of an element of a challenge. For some of us, we just feel like we're treading water. And then for others, it's been a little bit of pulling back and reviewing what we need to release before the beginning of next year. So I do feel like energetically we're getting like a real nudge, and it's been a bit of a, well, more than just a push, really. It's like a shove to go, you know what? You want to get into 2020 and really take action. It's a real powerful year for many that I see coming up, but we also need to remember to let go of what no longer serves us. So if that's you, time to let it go and move forward with things. So for a lot of you, intuitively, you're releasing things. We're letting go of relationships, careers, material things, furniture, cars, things that we just have changed our mind on. So if you're finding yourself in that situation and feeling it, don't worry, because it's just basically energetically how the energy is working at the moment. So we're all a little bit, I say we're all interconnected. So what the group or the collective tend to feel, it's that sort of ripple effect, connects us all, and also how I suppose we all relate to what others are going through. So I shared on my show this morning that we're really feeling that pull now to be interconnected and to get back to communities. So just a reminder this year for many of us, or winding up of this year, is support your local businesses, support others that maybe are doing the same type of work that you're doing, and really connect and create a good vibration in your area by collectively getting together and helping each other out. And it's a really beautiful time of year to do that. I know come Christmas, it is a hard time for many, the time where we all miss those that we love in spirit, and we do find that at times overwhelming, but always remember they are around. They're wanting you to see the signs that they give you, and believe you me, they're always giving you signs. So if you feel a bit disconnected and you're not getting the signs at the moment, take a deep breath, disconnect from the distractions, and go and just be in the moment and look for the signs. Okay, that's my reminder. So yeah, don't forget you've got the ability to connect to those that are past the same way that I have, and your loved ones are around you. It's just about you committing to a practice and opening yourself up to connecting to spirit, and it's not hard. We just need to get rid of the distractions. So yeah, I thought I'd share that today. All right, I'm going on to my first caller. I've got Therese in Nimbin, New South Wales, Australia.
Hello,
Yay.
how are you?
Really good, huh? How cool. I've got an Australian accent. Yay. That's
you're
really special.
Australian?
Yeah, yep. How bizarre is that? So you could have chosen many of the, many of them on here that are from everywhere. But yes, I'm in country Victoria, so I'm south from you. You're up in Nimbin, a beautiful part of the world.
Well, at the moment it's not feeling too beautiful because they've been busy feeding fireys through the CWA because of the fires and so forth up here.
Yeah. So how close is that to you, Therese, where the fires are?
That's where I live. It's not all that far as the crow flies. Where the smoke is really, really awful at the moment. Just saying that, the blessing is everyone's okay. We've been very fortunate in Nimbin that there's been no loss of life.
Yeah.
So that's the blessing there.
Yeah. It's amazing with the it really brings out all the those that join together and band together when things like this happen. And it's certainly not an easy time for anyone. And you've also with the native animals and things is really it's a hard time. And I know we were caught in Black Saturday here in Victoria, so I totally get what you're talking about. it's a scary time, it's an unsettling time, and, you know, you do tend to run on adrenaline to keep going, I think. Okay. All right. I'm going to just connect for Therese. So, because, yeah, our line's a little bit, it's been a little bit up and down. What's it? Oh, okay. We've got a male in spirit to connect for her. So I'm just going to babble on here, and she can always listen to this as well to get a message. It's almost like there's someone stepping in for her quite strongly, and of course with things going on. Therese, I've got a male in spirit for you. I feel like he just stepped in as you dropped out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So can I? Is it your father in spirit? He's very fatherly. He's very protective of you.
Protective? Probably my brother. I do have a brother and a father in spirit.
Yep. Because it's like he's stepping.
I feel more connected.
Okay, to your brother. Because you're quite spiritual, and being around Nimbin, it's such a spiritual area. So, you know, it sort of goes without saying. But it's almost like he's stepping in to go, I'm the strong one here, and I feel like he's got the blanket around him. So it's like, you know, I'm here to be of assistance and, you know, connect and give you the strength to keep going forward. So very relevant. Let me see, getting a bit more information on him. So was he your only brother, or was he the brother that you had the connection with the strongest?
Yeah, I'm the eldest of 10, and he and I were most connected.
Yeah, okay, because I felt like it was kind of like you two, as in, you know, he's very much, and it's also been very thankful to you. So I feel like there's something around when he passed that, and when they come through like that, it's not just your standard things. It's like he's showing me you went above and beyond. So it's almost like I feel with him, you made sure his wishes were granted, whereas maybe others didn't have that intention, but you stood up and said, yep, you know, and he's very grateful for that. He's like, and I feel like he's got a bit of cheekiness, like he's like, yeah, of course she would do that for me. Yeah, and he's also showing me, because he's quite excited to connect with you, and I know, like you just said before, you connect with him, but it's like he's also around because there's some changes coming up for you, and it's like I want to get a bit excited about opportunities and things that are presenting themselves, and I feel like you can feel this, or there's been I feel like you were already in it, so it's not, I'm not just connected with something in the future. It's like he's showing me, get excited because there's opportunity there that's going to take you. It's almost like I want to say your soul purpose is waiting. You're stepping into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's like he's got your back. It's almost like don't fear stepping up into this, because he wants to enjoy the ride with you, and it's like there's a lot of personal power around at the moment for you.
Oh, wow.
So 2020 is pretty big, and I mean it is for a lot of people that are stepping into their power. It is going to be a stepping forward, but I feel like for you, I'm really changing things up. So I'm really, it's like almost like as soon as you open up to this, there's going to be a ripple effect, and that will be changing up things even around, like I want to go to where I'm located. There's something around you've been tossing up with moving, or now, don't necessarily it's far, but I feel like there's definitely a move in the process, and it's almost like is there something around you've been looking and haven't found what you're after, or there's a question mark around this?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a big question mark because I really don't know where to go.
Yeah, okay. It's almost like he's there to guide you. So it's like he's your Archangel Michael, which is a real, you know, that's the person that has your back covered all the time. And he's going to guide you. But I want to say what he's showing me is it's going to be a little bit different to what you're thinking. So when they come through like that, I want to say, you might have a couple of options you're weighing up. You need to look further. There's something else that's going to come in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, you know, when you say you're not sure.
Relationship.
Sorry?
This is more about where you're moving to. It's like I want to be open a little bit more to where I'm moving. As far as relationships go, it's out. I want to say out with the old and in with the new. So it's kind of like if things aren't getting renewed in a current relationship, then there's going to be decisions around that and there's moving forward. So I feel like for you, there's an aspect of things being sorted out or reviewed and decisions being made, but I want to say it's onward and upward for you. So we're not, and I feel like I'm on repeat, I've said this for so many readings of late, but if it's not for your highest good, it's not for you, and you're moving forward through that.
Yeah.
Okay, so be excited. It's like you've got this, and I do want to say to you, it's like your brother saying, you're strong, like as in don't get into your head about, oh, can I do it, or is that going to work, or how am I going to work things out? Don't worry about it. And he's also showing me that you've manifested a lot of great stuff in your life and you can still do it moving forward. So don't forget that.
Yeah.
Right? You don't need to rely on anybody else, I have to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Any other questions before I go on to my next caller that you'd like me to cover while you're here?
No, I was just wanting to know when Troy has bought this new McLaren. Just my relationship with him.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a slight delay I'm getting through. But, yeah, I think it's almost like know that your brother's there. He gives you the signs and, that's reciprocated. So you are guided. So if you're looking at something and a red flag comes up, follow that. Because trust me, he's very strong around you.
Yeah.
Okay?
Thank you so very much.
You've got this. My pleasure. If you need any more info, Therese, connect to me on Facebook. Australia's Psychic Cowgirl is my Facebook page. So, yeah, jump on, send me a message.
Okay. Thank you so very much.
My pleasure. Thank you. Sorry about the little bit of a dodgy connection there. So, yeah, I hope, whatever I haven't covered, shoot me a message. All right. Take care, my dear. Thinking of sending much love to all of you around the fires. We're all thinking of you over here. All right, I'm going to go on to my second caller, Misty in Cornwall, Ontario, Canada. Misty, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Good. We often get told over here in Australia that we're very much like Canadians, so I think that's a pretty cool thing. Now, let me see, do you want me to focus on something specific or just connect in for you today?
Possibly career and love, if that's okay, please.
Yeah, of course. Now, with, right, let me see. All right, I want to go to a question mark around the love. Is there somebody that's in, well, are you in a type of relationship at the moment, or it's like I feel like we're hot and cold a little bit as far as love interest goes?
No, I'm not with anybody.
Okay, all right. Is there somebody around there? Because I feel like I want to go to somebody's around.
I've rekindled with an old friend recently.
Yeah.
Maybe a 10.
Has that been? Yeah. Has that been a little bit hot and cold? Like you connect and then you have that bit of a break and then reconnect again?
A little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just connecting with what they're showing me. There's a reason that you've reconnected again, but I also want to keep in mind, or what they're showing me is this is about you getting pleased. How can I put this? It's the relationship side of things. It's about time for you to honour what you feel, and whoever you're connecting with in a relationship needs to be mindful of your needs, because I feel like you're always the one to make everything right. And, as far as the relationship goes, we're not sacrificing. You're not putting yourself second. I want to see you put first, Misty, really big time.
Okay.
All right. So it's like I'm not compromising. If they're not giving me 100%, I'm just going to go next.
Yeah.
Right? Because there is, love is definitely on the cards for you, and there is somebody that will be stepping in. They're not showing me specifically with this one that's there at the moment. So I'm sort of saying be open to this, because there is an aspect of someone stepping in, but they're going to give you 100%. So it's like love is in the air, and it's a case of that person that will be stepping in is going to be very thoughtful and very much all about honouring who you are. And it's like it's your time in the house for this to happen. So I really want to say you're not going to be with somebody who doesn't take your opinions and what you want not into play. So they're going to revere you. So it's like they really look out for you, and they highly regard you. So if the one that's hanging in there isn't 100% like that, then that's fine. But keep your eyes open, because there's somebody stepping in that will be like that for you. As far as career goes, let me have a look there. So with your career, have you been doing something for a little while and you've just started either training or studying for something else? Because I feel like there's something else you're going to be doing that's totally different to what you have done in the past.
Well, right now what I do is I help people in the community with their health.
Yep.
And I was thinking of furthering my education for nursing.
Yep. Well, that's what I see, like there's study around that there's further training that you're going to be doing. And it's like, but it'll be different to what you are doing now. So are you doing a lot of one-on-one?
Yes.
Yeah. So I feel like there's something where you're going to be addressing groups, so not just one-on-one. I'm addressing others in a group situation. So, because I feel like for you give up, you don't give up, but you give out so much to others, and sometimes one-on-one can be very taking up all of your, it's almost like I feel a bit depleted after I've finished doing a lot of one-on-ones for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I want to be more in a group situation where I can interact and freely step forward with this. And I want to say for you next year is I'm excited. So can I ask where you're living at the moment? Are you sharing a place, or where do I get the feeling that you're in with others?
I have my mom living with me at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. So because I felt like I was like thinking, yeah. Okay. So, and you're helping mum out at the moment.
Yeah.
Something around you're helping. Yeah. Yeah. So there's something around changes up around that as well. So has mum not been well, or what's brought about her moving in with you? Because I feel like there's a reason for that.
She came out of a not so good relationship, and it really affected her financial situation as well.
Okay, I missed a bit of that. So is that regarding health?
It's to do with health. She also came out of a bad relationship.
Okay, yep. And so you're building
her financial situation hasn't been good as well.
Yes, okay. Which is lovely of you to do that. And I feel like mum's really sweet. But it's been a big adjustment for both of you. So it's a little bit like, I'm getting used to it again, I suppose, because it's been a while since you've lived together. But I feel like we're just finding our feet a little bit. There's something around, I feel like the next year you're going to, I feel like I want to say for you, the same as my last caller, but something around movement. So I feel like when you get the career path, like you decide what you're going to be doing, there's something about getting set up in a place that's a little bit more, how can you put it, that works better with the two of you, or that gives you more options and freedom.
Okay.
All right. So just be open to that, because I feel like, is there some aspect where you are now it's a little bit hard with mum being there? Is it not very big, or I feel like I'm restricted a bit?
Yeah, it's small. It's on the small side.
Yeah. So just there's something around, I feel like you'll be guided to somewhere that will just work in a bit better and give you both a bit more space. But I do see Mum getting back on her feet. So I don't feel like Mum's going to be there long term. I feel like once she gets on her feet, because I feel like she's independent. It's like sometimes we go through these things and then bring us in preparation to meet that, you know, when I say perfect person, that person that is for your highest good, that is on the same page. And I feel like for the both of you, there's something about you and Mum being in alignment. So I don't know whether you've both been through similar things, like within a 12-month time frame, or you've experienced the same situations, but it's like you're both learning a bit from each other.
Yes, we have happened.
Yeah. So it's like, because the two of you, it's almost like I feel like your role in this lifetime's been we're reconnecting again, and there's certain mirroring things that have been happening. But it's like, I want to say that as an encouragement, because it's like the spirit coming through for you very much about you both will inspire each other, and you're both very inspiring ladies, I want to say. So I feel like in what you do, you're very highly regarded, and Mum's a bit of Mum's the best. I want to say Mum can reinvent herself like snapping fingers. She's pretty amazing. So even though she's been through what she has, she'll be snapping out of that and onto her next adventure, I want to say. So tell Mum that. I see her traveling. She's having an adventure. And I do feel with Mum, now that she's got rid of the ball and chain, I want to say, the health issues will start to fade into the background. So please tell her that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So and it really for the two of you, it's like you've come together, you're gorgeous souls, and we're ready for a break. So I feel like 2020 is going to be your break, and the opportunity coming. And I know it has been hard last couple of years, what I've been shown, but it's like you'll start to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I do want to say over the next few weeks or towards the end of this year, you're really starting to see that there's light here. The green light, and they're having the speed humps and the red lights and being held back. No more holding back, and that's for the two of you.
Thank you. Is it okay if I ask you something else?
Absolutely, please do.
Are you able to answer questions about legal matters?
Yeah, you just give me a generalisation so that we're not too specific, being the fact that we're on radio. So yeah, so is it? Let me. Oh, that's interesting. I'm getting a bit of stuff. Okay, so is there something that's? Is it at the courts now? Can I ask? As we speak,
it's going to be started soon.
Yeah. Okay. There's a bit of a process there. I feel like I want to say something around being a bit dragged out. It's really important to get the right person on the job. So have you already, are we on to the second person that's helping you through this? The professional person, I mean?
Sorry, can you repeat what you said?
Are you on to the second person that's helping you? So when I say that, like over here we have like a solicitor or like a professional that is
just a lawyer for right now.
Yeah, okay. So with your lawyer, do you, because I feel like I want to go to, there's a number two. So have you already seen one and you're on to now another one? There's something around that. Yeah, great. Because I was like, you're going to be, the second one is the good one. Like, I don't mean that the first one wasn't, but it's like we need somebody that's 100% on your page. Can I also get you to write down, it's almost like the outcome is something around finances, write down what it is you want, and just, I don't care whether you just put it in a drawer or something, but let's be clear to the universe and say, this is what I want. I'm not doing this for nothing. This is the end result. So that we can bring that, and not only bring it to you as you need, but in the right timing. There's something about this being dragged out, but I do want to say to you, don't worry about it, because it will be in your favour. It's just a case of you're going to have to do this bit of a dance at the moment with it.
Okay, it's to do with my my child.
Yep. So there's, okay, so I felt like also I wanted to go to money. So is this about maintenance as well? Because I feel like there's something around money that hasn't been paid that needs to be paid, right? Yep. So we're getting, the money is coming through and the ruling will be in your favour. Hold your stance and keep your power, and there'll be no question on the outcome of this. And I feel like I want to say to you, there is no question. I don't feel it's going to be an issue. So keep the faith. You've got this.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to have to go because I'm being wound up now, but thank you so much for connecting. Australia Psychic Cowgirl, connect with me on Facebook for any more questions. Misty, more than happy to help. Thank you, everyone. See you again, same time, same place. Woohoo!
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. How are you, everyone? I have been on a little bit of a hiatus for the last 6 weeks, trying to recover from a pretty nasty illness and juggling some family turmoil and issues on top of that. So it's been a really interesting few weeks, but I am back and I am ready to talk with you and hear what you all have to say. So we just came off of Thanksgiving week here in the U.S. and, Thanksgiving, all about being thankful, being with friends and family, and all the great things that go along with that. And, that brought me to kind of not only what I've been dealing with in my personal life, but then Thanksgiving on top of that made just this great topic to talk about tonight. So as we go through life, we're going to hit bumps and hiccups along the way. Some of them are going to be a little more extreme than others. And some of them we're tearing our hair out. Some of them we slide right through, no big deal. But it's those times when things pile up. It's like, it seems to be like one thing after another, after another, after another. And pretty soon you feel like you have the weight of the world on your shoulders and you don't know how to crawl out from all of this, what seems to be bad luck and negativity. And I personally pride myself on being a very positive person in life. And it takes a lot to get me down. And so when I get to that point, it makes me stop and think about how I need to find more things to be grateful in life. Now that, when you're that kind of far down, is so much easier said than done. I will be the first one to tell you, so much easier said than done. So what do you do when you find yourself in that spot? Because sometime during that peak of your life, you're going to find that. There's just going to be things that go on. How do you cope with that? How do you find the gratitude? How do you come back to that space? And I have to tell you, I had to dig really, really, really deep, probably deeper than I have ever had to dig in my life. And so it really made me aware of some of the things that helped me get through that. Now, what are some of those things, you ask? So, I did a lot of meditation when I could. Now, granted, I was sick a good portion of that time. So trying to meditate was not my thing. But once I kind of got out of that and I was feeling a little bit better, meditation really helped, really helped me get to a different level. Leaning on my friends and family and those trusted ones around us. We all have those people. We all have those trusted people that we would just hold so close and know that they are with us through thick and thin. So lean on those people. And, maybe you don't need anybody to give you any answers. You're just looking for someone to hear you out, just to let it all out so that it's not in you anymore. It's not in your body. You're releasing it and letting that go. And so I relied a lot on my friends, my very close friends, to help me get through that. And I also tried to do what I call, and I've talked a little bit about this on some past shows, ramblings of gratitude. And what is that? So ramblings of gratitude are picking either one thing or a multitude of things that you're thankful and grateful for. They could be as simple as the shoes on your feet. So it can be super simple. You could go into something and you just have to carry the thought for 17 seconds. And if you carry that thought for 17 seconds, you kind of feel a little bit of a lift. If you can carry that thought, or even if you can carry that through your voice and continue to talk about it for a minute, you raise even higher in your vibration. If you can talk about it or think about it and visualize it for 3 minutes, that's when all the manifestation, all the good things that come to you, that's where all that yummy juiciness comes from. So what does this look like? So I'm going to take the example of my car. And you just start by saying, I love my car. I am so happy and grateful for my car. I know when I get in my car, it's going to take me from point A to point B because it's so reliable. I'm so grateful and thankful for my car. I get in it and it's nice and toasty warm after it's been running. And I know that I'm safe and I'm warm and I'm going to get from point A to point B. And I'm so happy and grateful and thankful for my car. I love my car. I love the way the seats feel when you get inside of it and you sit down and you start going down the road. It's so comfortable. It's so plush. I absolutely love my car. I love how I can go put gas in it and it runs just perfectly. I am so grateful and so thankful for my car. I'm so grateful for what it can do. In the summer, when it's hot, I can stay cool. In the winter, when it's warm or cold, I can stay warm. I'm so grateful and thankful for my car. So that's just an example. You always want to start off with, I am so thankful for. You always want to end with, I am so thankful for. Now, some of you are really great visualizers. So you can visualize things in your head. You can see yourself sitting in the car. You can see how it feels. You can see it going down the road. You can see it driving from your house to your office. And that works great. For those of you who don't have that great of, the imagination, that's a hard one for you. You can talk it out just like I did. You can talk it out silently or you can talk it out aloud. Now, voice projection is going to be way more powerful in the universe than just saying it inside and keeping it inside. But it doesn't mean that it doesn't work the same way. You can even write it out. You could write it out on a piece of paper, why you're so grateful and thankful for something. Now, again, I just focused on my car. You don't have to do that. You can be thankful for the shoes on your feet. You can be thankful for your car. You can be thankful for your job. And you can just keep going and going and going. Whatever makes the most sense for you, whatever it takes to raise your vibration and get you out of that space that is not good for you and no fun, because you don't want to stay there for very long. You want to bounce right back out of that. So try that, the ramblings of gratitude. See how long you can keep it going. Because as you work with it and as you practice it, 3 minutes, believe me, 3 minutes will go just like that. And you'll see how easy it really is. So if you have any questions about the ramblings of gratitude, how to do it, what it looks like, feel free to reach out to me on Facebook at Julie Yeager Walker Medium, or you can catch me over on, my other Facebook page is Your Time to Shine, or my website is www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com, and I'd be happy to help you get through that process. So now we are going to head to the phone lines. We have Kura in New Wales, Australia. Oh, Lynn, pardon me, I read that wrong. Lynn, good evening and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Good evening.
How are you?
Yes, I'm good, thank you.
Excellent. So what can we do for you this evening?
I would just like to know what's ahead in the next 6 months, please.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that last part again?
I would just like to know what's ahead for me in the next 6 months, please.
Okay. Perfect. So let me just tune into your guides and see what they have for you. There's going to be a little bit of silence while I tune in here, but be assured that I haven't gone anywhere and I'll be right back with you, okay?
Thank you.
Wow. So immediately my guides are showing me that you are going through a huge transition. It's a very big transition. Hang on, let me see if they can show me exactly what that transition is. They're showing me a crossroad. Do you feel like a split in the road? Are you feeling like you've come to this crossroad and you don't know where you're headed?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So what they're telling me is that either direction you take at this crossroad is going to be okay. They said what you need to decide is you really need to drop down into your heart and think about what it is that's really going to fulfill you in that journey. Because they're showing me that no matter which way you go, it will be okay. One is probably going to be a little bit more fulfilling for you than going the other direction. So okay. I'm getting the feeling that it might be a job-related transition.
Oh, okay.
That there is, have you been thinking about changing jobs, or has that been kind of swirling around, or has something been catching your attention and making you stop and think, and you think, I wonder?
Not with work, no.
Okay. Well, they're showing me that there is some kind of a transition coming up. Whether that is a transition within the same company, within the same, like maybe they're showing me it's like what you're doing right now, there's like another direction or another offshoot that you can take. And it's very possible that it's still within the company you're with. It's just a little bit different direction than what you're going right now.
Okay. Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else that they want to show me here. So one moment. They're showing me that you have a healing side to you. Do you practice like Reiki or some type of healing modality right now? Or have you been thinking about that?
Yes, I do Reiki.
You do Reiki. Okay.
Yes.
They're showing me that you need to do a lot more with your Reiki business. Are you doing it as a business, or are you just kind of just playing around with it? You know, doing Reiki for friends?
Now.
Okay, because okay, so they're kind of showing me. So, do you have another job besides Reiki as well?
I'm not working at the moment, but I usually do pet work, taking the pets to the hospital.
Okay. Because what they're showing me is that you can take your Reiki to there's like a whole nother level that it's almost like you're holding back a little bit on your Reiki. And they're saying that you need to get out there. People need you. People are waiting for you to come. But you need to be able to get out there and put yourself out there. They're showing me that you've been a little bit hesitant to put yourself out there and be that vulnerable person with your business and with Reiki.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
they said that.
Right.
Okay. They're just showing me that you can be so much more with that than what you're allowing yourself to be.
Yes, I work with animals.
Okay. Okay. They're showing me like you and connecting to different people around your community. They're showing me that it's almost like you need to get like a networking group, or you need to find common people who can work with you and kind of pass your name out there. I'm also being shown that your guides are saying, ask for help. Don't do this on your own. Ask for help. Write down what it is that you want your business to look like. And then give it to your guides. Give it to your guides and say, here's my outline for my business. Show me and help me get through this. Because they say you're trying to take this on your own, and they could help you with this.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
They're showing me you have a very, very bright future. I mean, like when I first connected with your guides, it was like this huge explosion. And it wasn't an explosion that's like a devastating explosion. It was like an explosion of bursting out, of, connecting and getting out there. 2020 is going to be a really powerful year. And so I'm seeing that, I'm kind of seeing that with you and what's transpiring. And it's like right now, this month, and probably into January, they're showing me is when you need to start looking at your business, start creating what that looks like. Write down how many people am I going to see during the week, and actually start putting them down like on a calendar, like you have those people there signed up, and you say on Saturday from 12 to 1, I'm going to be seeing a customer. I'm going to be seeing a client. And from 3 to 4, I'm going to see another client. So get like a calendar and a schedule and just have fun with it. Play with it. Say, this is where I want my people to come. This is where I want my customers.
Yes, okay, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's very high, powerful, exciting energy around you and around the Reiki. And I can see how the animals really, really, they just take to you. I mean, it's like they're butter in your hands. I mean, they just melt. So it's a fantastic, beautiful, beautiful thing. So work with that. Really, really outline what it is you want to see this become. And then call in your guides and your angels and say, here it is on paper. Help me with this. Show me.
Yeah, a little bit like manifesting.
Exactly like manifesting. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, could I ask which guide you spoke with, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Could I ask which guide you spoke with, please?
Ask which
guide you spoke with or connected to.
Oh, which side?
Which guide?
Oh, which guide?
Yes.
You have many of them. Archangel Michael comes really heavily into the forefront.
Yes.
He is really out in the forefront for you. I see other angels around you as well. And I see Archangel Azrael around you as well. So, you can call on them, or if there's somebody else, if there's another guide, if there's a loved one that you know of, feel free to call on them. It doesn't have to be Archangel Michael or, anyone like that. But I can feel their presence around you very much.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Is there anything else that I can help you with tonight?
Oh, yes, there is actually. I was applying for a housing allocation. Just wondering how will that go?
So for a new place to live, okay.
For a public housing.
So is this a place that you've been looking at for quite some time, or that you've been going back and forth with it for a while?
I've been going back and forth with the application. They just keep sending more and more details that they need.
Okay.
Yes.
They're showing me you haven't found it yet. There's one coming up.
Coming up, though. Is there a length of time, or long or short, or?
So they're showing me that it's coming up soon. Yeah, they're showing me that it's going to be sooner rather than later. The one little caveat I will put on that is that their time frame and our human time frame don't always coincide. But I'm feeling like that it's probably within the next 6 months. that something is going to come up. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you are very welcome. Is there anything else I can help you with tonight?
No, I think that was all I wanted to know. Thank you so much.
Okay. I'm really being shown that a lot is going to be happening in the next 6 months for you. So it feels very, very exciting. So do a lot of manifesting, a lot of reflection, a lot of writing, and of course, ask your guides for help.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, well, thank you so much.
You're so welcome, Lynn. Have a wonderful evening.
Yes, you too. Thank you again. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Well, that almost wraps it up here for us tonight. Again, if you want to get a hold of me, you can reach me over at my website at www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. I can also be reached on my Facebook page at Julie Yeager Walker Medium or Your Time to Shine. And I have been very lackadaisical about posting any new and exciting things coming up, but I will have some new upcoming classes coming up in the first of the year. And so be on the lookout for that. I'm going to be changing things up a little bit for all of you who have been following me so diligently. And I want to just put a shout out there to those who have reached out to me during these last 6 weeks with encouragement and prayers and all the wonderful, wonderful things that you have all done to support me during this time. And remember, ramblings of gratitude, huge, huge. And don't be afraid to sit down and work with it. And sit down with a friend or a partner and do it. Because it's very, very powerful when you do it with somebody else, when you sit down and you have to look them in the eye and talk about these ramblings of gratitude. It can be very, very powerful. So don't be afraid to get out there, raise your vibration, explore all the great things that you are so grateful and thankful for. And as we're going into the holiday season, things are going to get crazy and people could be cranky. But just remember, we're all made of the same fabric. We're all going through something. Be patient with each other, love each other through it, and remember your gratitude, and remember your I can't even say it, ramblings of gratitude. So that is all for me this evening, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and we will see you again next Thursday night.
Hi, I'm Kathy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the Air, Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Okay, hello everyone. This is me, Fiona, Virgin Media Miami Power, and you are guys listening to Avid Advice Show. As you guys see, I'm in the hospital. I'm not sick. I'm feeling absolutely good, but one of my family members is, and that's why I'm here for her. So, and we should do this show, so I said, like, I would not let my audience and followers and fans on Avid Advice will wait another week to not having me and not having the questions. As you guys know, I'm charging $35 per minute. So I know for many of you guys, $35 per minute is a lot of money. So that's why I would love to say I will be there for you guys, and no matter what, especially right now at the moment, even in the hospital, because I'm receiving a lot of emails. You guys DM me on my Instagram, beg me for my regular show on A1R Radio Network, Avid Show, and Persian Medium Show.
So that's why I feel like it doesn't matter what's going on. It doesn't matter where I am today. I will just listen to my audience, listen to my followers, fans, and I'm here. So let's talk about health, and let's talk about how we can be grateful and thankful just as we can move our body, and just we can feel and sense that mentally and physically we are good and well. There is people that wake up every single morning and they just say, well, I'm not lucky. I don't like this and that. I'm not counting myself as a person who actually been successful. And you're always trying to find a way to say something, to act somewhere, to just like make yourself to not valued as a person. So if it's you, and if you are the person that's always trying to say something negative and nasty about yourself, to yourself, and do the self-sabotage, I would say stop it right away. Number one, you're not going to feel good until you really understand about our value and what we have as a talent and what God gave us as a gift. Basically, when you are healthy, then you do not need to even go anywhere to having a shot, to having a surgery, to doing all those things that actually need around it right now. Then basically, you are a lucky person. So you don't need to do anything and done anything, because I really feel and sense that everything happened for some reason. So basically, what I'm trying to say, I'm sorry, now the doctors and other people coming in the room as well, but I'm in the radio show, so basically I'm going to be there for you guys. Sorry about that if I'm going to be interrupted by anyone, but you guys understand about my situation. So let's just go and back to you guys. I have Mikael from Sweden, Stockholm. Well, hello. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing very good. Thank you for having me here.
Of course, what more do?
So what's up here?
Yes, exactly. So sorry. Actually, as you see, you see my face right now. I'm actually in the hospital for some of my family members that have surgery. So basically, that's why I'm doing my show live. So that's why I'm actually in the middle of something, and sometimes the doctor coming and drop me. So I'm sorry about that. I will do my best to give you all the advice I can with my heart. Okay. Number one, give me your date of birth, and number two, where are you living in Sweden? Are you in Stockholm, Gothenburg? Where are you?
I am in home, close to Gothenburg, actually. So very close to Gothenburg, or 1 hour from there.
Oh, wow,
I'm on the West Coast
Is it
as well.
cold? Is it cold there?
Well, it's still a little bit cold there, like 2+ or something. Outside, so
I know.
very warm.
I live in Sweden, honey, almost in 20 years, like all my life. I raised in Sweden, so I know exactly what's going on. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, but springtime's coming soon. So we'll hopefully get some warmer weather. That's nice.
Yeah, exactly.
I will be leaving here, but it's very beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. And then, did you been in California, or are you coming to California, to LA?
California, I have never been there actually in America, but I would be it would be very nice to be there. I just talked to somebody who has a friend in California actually, but we'll see. Maybe one day.
I would definitely recommend you to come to LA, to California. And if you ever come to California and LA, my practice is actually in Corona del Mar. And I always actually having time for people who come from the country of mine, which is my country. Actually, I counted as a Sweden, Stockholm, because I raised there. So, and people who come from actually Stockholm, Sweden, Gothenburg, people who come from Australia, Canada, London, they kind of prioritize all the time to see me face to face. So basically, if I come here, so please DM me and send me email to virginmedium@gmail.com, and I would love to see and talk to you about things. So now, back to you. You definitely have something in your mind that you would love to see, some burning questions that you are looking for, hot burning answers.
So perfect timing, actually. Like, seriously, like, I had this thing coming, like, I kind of actually just manifested a job, which is very because I talked about this job, this was the only job I wanted here in Sweden. So it's just a normal job as a delivery guy. I wanted to drive a car. And I got it today, and at the same time, in the Netherlands, I got the opportunity to work as a volunteering, like a raw food place and restaurant, and just stay in Amsterdam for a while. And both of these options just came to me at the same time today. And I would like to know if I should stay or should I go.
It will be super fantastic, because the way that I feel and the way that I sense right now at the moment, you are in a change and challenge position. So basically, universe trying to bring opportunities to your door. So every single opportunity is coming from other side. Let's say from other countries, let's say that from other places, or kind of like other companies, other friends, maybe new resources, new circumstances, or anything in regard to that. So please just try to say yes to it, because whatsoever it could be as a change and challenge for you, that would be fantastic. So from now on, you are not in a place that you should be concerned and worried about your future if you may actually make some not good decision. So your decision whatsoever is going to be today has to do with the change, has to do with challenge, change the countries, doing something that would be fantastic. So no fears allowed, no fears, no doubt, and no kind of the things, maybe I should wait, maybe I should not. You have to just listen to your own God's feelings right now, because you have psychic abilities, you have energies that I can see. I'm not telling to everybody this. It's not because I want to tell you, because I'm going to make you to feel happy and say, oh, you have some talent. No, you do. You know what I'm talking about. You have that abilities. Because, and you are strongly in the vortex center of time. So basically, whatever you are asking right now is just coming. That's why I wanted you to ask non-stop, 24 hours and 7 days, non-stop, ask and receive. And it doesn't matter exactly what you're asking, with whom you are asking, how you are asking, what type of money you want, what type of amount of money you are asking. All you need to do, be unrealistic about what you are asking.
Yeah, like to actually talk about something that is little, let's say, higher standard, because when I do, it usually happens. When I believe, of course, but
You're really, really fantastic. I'm super proud of you, because when I'm actually right now talking to your energy psychically, I see you accomplish a lot. So if any change comes to you, anything that comes to you right now, tomorrow, week from now, month from now, 2 months from now, 3 months from now, even actually hour from now, just say yes to it.
Yeah, but I have done that for a couple of years now. I was thinking, okay, take a little break from unknown.
Absolutely. And you deserve it. And you deserve the best. Why you deserve this? Because, you work so hard. You've been such a strong person. You help a lot of people. You have a heart named as a golden heart. You're not doing things just for yourself. You're doing all the time things for others, because you want to bring love and prosperity and abundance to others. And you're always trying to be thankful and grateful to God.
Oh, I'm really good at that. So what's can I have another question as well?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, that thing with why, with staying or going, I'm really good with manifesting good things for other people, but I'm kind of focusing too much on other people maybe, because it's I never go with them on that journey usually. But it's leading them there in a good direction, and then eventually I'm just here staying with myself anyway. But yeah.
Well, did you ever let me ask it this way, did you ever doubt about your dreams, or kind of did you may actually manifest and connect it to your dreams, but then because the dreams didn't happen almost immediately, or maybe it's still not happening yet, so are you kind of feeling that, I'm kind of doubting about that, maybe I should change my directions, maybe I'm not doing the right things? Is it something like that happened to you?
Well, at this very moment, yeah, I'm kind of well, let's say that I've been on a spiritual journey for a while, and I'm kind of getting back to my own place and just getting back to just having a normal life, doing nothing really, and see where that goes, and relaxing a little bit from this adventure side, I guess.
So do this right now for me, and I wanted you to really take it seriously. I wanted you to write it down every single night. I wanted you to have one glass of water. You are not drinking it. You're just having it next to you, and you have one paper, like a A4 paper, one type of like a paper that you can write down whatsoever you have in your dreams and desires. You write it down almost in between 5 to 10 of almost impossible dreams that you ever had. And I wanted you to be unrealistic. And this is things that you have to do it in 21 days. 21 days. So if you just 21 days, if you just forget about one night, let's say that you've been tired, you forgot to do the same things as I told you, then you have to do it again. You have to do it again. So basically 21 days before the deadline, you are just write it down exactly what you want. Means all unrealistic dreams and desires that's still not happening, I wanted you to focus on it. It is not anything like doubting. You should not doubt. You should not even feel it. And I wanted you to even feel that you have already $10 million in your account, and you are going to plan in 21 days. I wanted you to plan on this $10 million, or better say, whatever it is, $20 million, whatever is unrealistic in your mind, I wanted to now plan for it. Okay, let's say that you have $10 million. You want to buy the house for $2 million, example. You want to invest your money on stock. You want to actually buy Ferrari. You want to actually have this and that. You want to travel to Hawaii. Whatever you have and you want to do with this $10 million, I wanted you to write it down. Means that you have it and you're starting to plan. So it's in 21 days. You are planning for these $10 million, not 10 million crowns, or the Swedish actually, money is $10 million. So if you have $10 million, what are you going to do? You have it right now in your account. What are you going to do tomorrow? What are you going to do next week? What will happen in between now until actually 21 days when it comes to that 20, or better say $10 million? So then when you are writing down every night, you just closing your eyes and just say, I'm thankful, I'm grateful, and thank you so much for everything that you gave it to me, and I need more. I want more. You have to be greedy. When it comes to money and finance, you have to always be greedy. There is no down to earth. There's no humble feelings about money. When it comes to money, you have to say, I love money. I'm actually going after money. Come after me all the time, and I'm greedy. I want more and more and more and more. So number 2, when you wake up every morning, you drink that water that you already have. So the paper that you already wrote all your dreams, it has to be on top of that glass of water, on top. Put something on top of it because it's not going to fall somewhere then. Then you wake up every single moment when you wake up. The only things that you do, you drink this glass of water in 21 days. Then I wanted you to actually call me or communicate with me. Maybe you can come and communicate with me through A1R, but I wanted you to go to avidadvice.com, sign up, and then send me an email through Avid Advice, chat with me through Avid Advice, and tell me what type of miracle you received after all those things that I told you. Every single of my clients, fans, followers, and students, they come back one after each other and told me that something very good, very significant as a big miracle happened to their life.
Do you
want to be one of them?
When you're saying the last things, at least.
Yeah, you're going to be one of them. I promise you. You're going to be one of them that can actually, notify me and says, "Well, Fiona, yes, my life completely changed, and exactly almost close that 21 days before the 21 days passed. I got exactly what I wanted. I'm now in the most amazing road in my life that I ever been. I promise you're going to do that. I can even feel and sense it psychically. You're so ready. You're really, really ready. You're so ready. I mean, I don't know what else I have to say, but you are
Well, it would have to be in California probably if I to get $10 million.
Definitely. And remember that. Even if it's not the money the place coming that's going to take you to get that money. So that means that all the resources around you will change. Circumstances will change. Positive people with money come around you. You're going to really watch and see, really, and have your popcorn and trying to really lay back and relax and see. You will see after 21 days how everything in between you, universe, in between you, new circumstances, in between you and your new friends who are actually going to take you to the next level, in between you and new companies, people around will change.
Okay.
I promise.
I will
this is
definitely
going to happen non-stop. I promise you. Yeah, this is something that I promise. If you started, you just going to say, I just want to continue to just like have this. Let me ask you questions. Do you have children? Do you have family already?
Not really anything that keeps me down like that. Or settled here. I like. So, yeah. So that's a good thing, I guess, still. My problem is, though, that I have had, like, this happening, like, but my problem is that I'm kind of missing out, like, in the last end kind of thing. One time definitely 2 times I manifested some very easy money that was just in my hands, but I kind of lost the opportunity. Really? By not reading an email.
Go for unrealistic manifestation. If you really want to get something, that is exactly what I always say to my students. You want to be millionaire, go around billionaire. So you want to be really wealthy and actually get something that don't manifest for $100,000 or $200,000. Manifest for at least $4, $5, $6 million. That's what you have to do.
Okay.
You have to just change the way that you are manifesting. You have to you have to really change the way that you are thinking, the way that you are feeling, and you never should ask when, how. It's not possible. I don't think so. Well, what are you talking about? Like how many Mondays? Yeah. No doubt allows in manifestation. No doubt allows when you ask the universe that you want something. And your focus has to be on something that you have already and you feel good about it, not something that you do not feel good about it. If you ever focus on something that you do not feel good about it, then you're not going to get what you want. Please stay away. Hijack your subconscious mind. Tell your subconscious mind, you're not allowed to be negative. You're not allowed to then think of any negativities, any negative people, and any crazy people around. That's all I wanted you to do from now on. And I'm so sure psychically I can tell you have a big jump almost around the month of April. So basically around the April 23rd to the April 29th, I see actually a very good news and very good jump for you, which actually going to change and challenge your life in a very strong way, very positive way. So just, stay calm and really feel and sense the energies, the breathing of money or the finance or whatever you're asking. You're asking for to be famous, to actually having fans, to anything that you want, any type. That doesn't matter. And get more happiness because you know that money can buy happiness. Happiness is happiness. Come to you. Money can just buy comfort. But happiness is something that you have inside. And no one can take it away from you, with or without money. That's why if you bring more happiness to your life, I promise you, everything will manifest in the right directions. But the most important part, my love, you should not doubting about if it's coming or if it's not coming. Answer is yes, more than 100%, it will come.
Yeah. It's in the choices, like sometimes when the universe like provides everything at once, every time the universe provides everything all at once, so that I have to choose, and it's so hard to choose when there is options. I'm
exactly.
afraid of making the wrong choice. I make the wrong.
So we have just 90 seconds. I wish if I could just talk longer, but for more information about the Persian Medium, go to PersianMedium.com, avidadvice.com, sign up, get your 5 free minutes, talk to me or any advisor that you want, and please call me back on Avid Advice and tell me exactly what's going on. Thank you so much for all love, help, DM, and emails and anything. I don't know. I'm actually really speechless. I'm thankful and grateful for every each of them. And thank you so much, A1R, to be you. And without you guys, I wouldn't even help tons of people around the world. Thank you. God bless you guys. I love you so much and have a great one. And bye.
trying out this new Comfy Cozy blanket. We're trying that out today. So glad you're here. As we all know, sometimes there are little blips in our day. I had to go emergency babysit, no, it's fine, a toddler, a male toddler today. So I got here about 5 minutes before the show, unusual for me. And then I reached into my purse, and here are my headphones. Somebody very charmingly did kind of a 1960s pop art site-specific arrangement with these. But what was also, and I think this is so sweet, he also gave me a lovely parting gift, and I'd like to share it. I think he thought I needed a makeover, so this would be out with it. I think I'm going to be pretty much doing this throughout the show and singing, I'm my own grandpa. Anyway, that was fun. So you'll be able to hear me a little better in a minute. I should have had an OCD friend come over and do this for me. Have you ever noticed that your friends are really like obsessive compulsive? If they will sit there and they'll take your headphones away from you and they will do this with them. I don't know why. So hi, welcome. Big astrological news, which is that Jupiter, that big, happy, benevolent, what do they call them? Big round things. Sumo wrestlers. Planets. Okay. That big, happy planet moved into Capricorn, or it's just about to. Now, when Jupiter moves into a sign, so when Jupiter, it makes that sign sort of doing things that are associated with that sign kind of happy and lucky. If you have that sign in your chart, it sort of lights that part up for you. Jupiter in Capricorn is going to be very good for Capricorns so it will make people perceive them as, and I mean this lovingly to all my Capricorn friends, less annoying and more kind of useful and attractive. I love Capricorns. It's the most misunderstood astrological sign because they come across sometimes they can come across very kind of reserved, status conscious, or have a need to be in control on the outside. Underneath, they are dancing around in plaid undershorts wearing like moose antlers in their head. I mean, in a metaphysical and interior way. Anyway, so if you like astrology at all, you can go look your sign up, go look your chart up and see where Capricorn falls in your chart, because wherever that is, that's going to be what lights up and is an area where you have very good luck. And hopefully one that doesn't involve toddlers. The other thing that happened, we had a nice new moon the other recently. A new moon is a good time for starting things. I've been recommending this wonderful woman, Sarah Prout, has something called the Ancient Manifesting Ritual. And she sells it online. Her name is Sarah, Prout. And what she does is you just get these exercises and you do them. I mean, not like this kind, because I wouldn't be talking about it because I don't do that. But you print out this really cool sort of series of exercises to have you look at yourself and what you really want as opposed to what you think you should want or what your parents want. And it's a very useful thing. So I just started doing mine. I realized I wanted to be a lion tamer. My school didn't offer a degree in that. But it's actually, seriously, it's a cool thing to do. And I know we haven't even had the holidays yet, but I like to prepare for New Year's way in advance because 2020 is going to be a really good year. I just have that feeling. And, I'm good at feelings. And you're good at other things. We're going to have our first caller. I don't know if you guys can hear me. And next time you see me, I will be in small claims court with this child. And the answer is yes, I do have a backup pair. This is both of them. Drink like unadulterated gin here. Anyway, I hope you guys all had a great week. And I'm hoping we have a first caller. Dave. Talk to me, Dave. Oh, I love the name Crystal. Hi, Crystal. Can you hear me?
Hi, I can. How are you?
I'm great. Crystal, could you do this for me so I can just concentrate on you? This thing is messed up. Anyway, nice to hear your voice. And interesting. Tell me your birthday first. You have what? You just sighed. What was that? It's okay, you don't have to tell me the date. I just asked people to tell me their birthday so I can tune in on them. So just the day and month.
February 29th.
Hello, fellow Pisces. Oh, you're a leap year baby. That's so cool. Wow, that's so magic. It's been
very interesting all of my life.
What's that?
It's been very interesting for me all of my life.
In what way? It must make you feel special.
It's made me very empathic, I believe.
That's certainly what I'm getting. The other thing I'm getting with you is that it also made you strong. So, because if you grew up and still are as empathic as you are, it makes you strong because you have to be, otherwise you'd crumble into dust. It feels to me, maybe I'm projecting, that a lot of my Pisces friends went through breakups in the last couple of weeks. Would that be what's going on with you?
No, not at all. Not with relationships, but with like past problems. I've finally decided to let go of things and move forward. Yes, I think that's what you're probably sensing.
I think I am, because that's exactly what I was writing about today, and thinking a lot about today, and working with clients. And I'd love to work with you because you're amazing in that you're willing to let stuff go. And I work with people and I'll say, would you rather be right in this situation or would you rather be happy? And because people really identify with their problems and you don't. And the last couple of weeks, I've also been looking at old behaviors or old ways of being. And I think you're going through this exactly. And when that old behavior or way of being comes up, I can kind of sense it and say, you know what? I'm not going through door number 1 anymore. I'm choosing door number 2 here. Are you finding that out? Are you finding that you're not engaging with other people's toxic narratives, that you're making better choices for self-care? Are you?
Right, that's exactly, yes, you're correct. And it's enlightened me quite definitely, and it's made a huge difference in my daily being and everything, and how I feel, everything.
Well, you're very present wherever you are right now. I mean, at work, or if you're, doing something creative at home, you're not being taken hostage by woulda, shoulda, coulda. You're being before, if you were someplace, half of you wouldn't be there because your anxiety would have taken you out of the room, essentially. And there's a really beautiful thing about not letting anxiety yank you out of your being in the moment. It's a beautiful thing when you can just be at work pouring a cup of tea, and that's what you're doing. You're at work pouring a cup of tea. Or it also feels to me like you've discovered either a spiritual practice or a form of meditation that really works for you. Is that the case?
That's very, 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 very true. That's my question for you. Is I'm also discovering that I have some psychic abilities that I'm unsure about, and I kind of want to know where to go from here.
All right. Let's see what kind of psychic ability you have. I've never done this in the show before. And this is not about me, although it's kind of fun. But off the top of your head, do not think without pausing. Tell me, say 3 words, tune into my energy, say 3 words about me or something that's going on in my life. Hit it.
I'm seeing purple.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just seeing light and happy.
That's very good. And thank you. That's very good. I work a lot with, aside from just sheer prayer, I like to work with some saints and ascended masters. I work a lot with Archangel Raphael, whose color is purple. And you're picking up, I do an angelic meditation before the show. So you're very good. Now, somebody who's, for me, I think you're a clairvoyant and an empath. And I also, there's a little bit of shamanism in there. I'm going to recommend a book right now. It's not actually about magic. It's sort of about, it's called Practical Magic. It's not a fiction book. It was way before that. And what it is just how to get into certain states that will, and then shield yourself, and then do a deep listening to yourself and to other people. That's the kind of, you're a psychic who, by shamanistic, I mean that you have a connection to the physical earth. By clairvoyant, I mean that you get information, you see information. An empath and clairsentient are sort of the same thing. You just feel stuff in your body. Those are good places to start. My name is Peri Lyons, P-E-R-I, and then Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S. Drop me a line on my Facebook page, and I'll recommend a couple of books and give you a couple couple minutes of direction. That's something you should start studying. Don't quit your day job yet, but when it's time, I think you'll be a part of the community, somebody in the community we really, really value. And does that work for you? Anything else?
No, I appreciate everything, and thank you so much for your time.
Oh, such a pleasure. And please do get in touch. You have a real gift. And if you've ever seen the show before, you know, I don't fit. Unless you ask me.
Absolutely. No, I've been watching for a little bit.
Oh, thank you. I'll send you a check. All right. Thanks, love. Okay, now we have,
Take care.
That was wonderful. What a great session. Now we have Jane from Kent in England. Are you in Canterbury? I love Kent. Darling, are you there? Jane?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hello there. I used to date a lot of men from Kent, and it would just drive me crazy because they'd spend the first part of the date explaining the difference between a Kentish man or a man of Kent. And then I'd have to hit them. How are you today?
I'm not sure.
Good. I'm glad you called then. I feel you're worried about something slightly physical that might be affecting your self-esteem. But first of all, tell me your birthday. What day is it?
Sorry?
I'm sorry. Oh, look. These are almost ready. Tell me what day your birthday is. That's how I connect with you and jump into you.
Oh, 28th of August.
I'm sorry, what? The what? I'm sorry, what is it, love?
Sorry? 28th of August. 28th.
Good to know. Have you, I'm very glad you called. Have you, and now we can use these. Woohoo! Oh, August 28th. God. You know, that's really interesting. Hold on 1 second. I'm just fixing the, stand by, folks. And look at my, what I just did was, hooray! These puppies are brand new. Okay. There. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good thing, too. 28th of August. That's, people born in that day are so good, but sometimes they work so hard to make everybody else feel good and take care of everybody else that they lose track of who they are. Anyway, so what's your question, my angel?
About my love life.
Oh, God, me too. Do you go to any kind of class or, I mean, do you go to like a folk dancing class or some sort of thing where you're out and about with people? I'm not sure going down to the pub really counts. But do you do anything like that right now?
No.
Okay, I would start doing that. Any kind of class you take. Are you a good gardener? Or do you enjoy it?
Gardening.
If you want to take a garden, that's your job? I rock. Okay. Is this about somebody you have your eye on? Or just you want to know if you're going to meet somebody?
Well, I have had someone in my life, but I'm not sure if he's coming back or not.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I think he is. I don't think he is until January or maybe late December. Did he kind of get a crush on somebody? Or did he just choose?
Him, I don't know.
Can I ask you kind of a personal question? Does he have a drinking problem?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not 100%.
He's never tried to promise me.
Can we just? I'm just gonna tell you, he's an alcoholic, and it's progressive disease. Doesn't get better. It's a physical disease that affects the emotions. So when he's sober, he's a really, really nice guy. When he's had a few, he is kind of abusive and puts you down. I'm not physically abusive. You wouldn't stand for that. But he's just kind of mean. And I think what's happened is not that he's left you for somebody else. I think he's left you because he wants to be sort of left alone to drink, if that makes sense. I also think that he's just realized either today or he might do it tomorrow that was the worst damn mistake of his life, was breaking up with you. Nobody has ever taken care of him, loved him, seen him, or been kinder to him than you, and you have great physical connection. And I mean, look at those eyes. You're so pretty. And that little nose. You had a cute little nose. This is me seeing you psychically, but I'm absolutely sure. You know I'm right? So I think you'll probably get very lonely around the holidays. But it's not so much about him being lonely as it is about him realizing that, damn, there's nobody better than you. Did you guys have really good laughs together?
Sometimes, yes.
Sometimes. Well, I'm going through a similar thing. I'm not sure I'm going to take him back, but I've noticed that when I'm not kind of like, oh, I know, I hope things will work out. When I'm like, hey, good to see you. Well, I can't remember your name, but it's nice to see you. And, I'd love to talk, but I'm taking a scuba diving class. The best way to, quote, get somebody back is to get yourself back. And that's what I'm looking at with you. That's why I'm saying I want you to have you have a lot of talents. I want you to do something that you just enjoy. And you're so much fun to be around. Girl, I'm calling you next time I'm in Canterbury. Listen to that laugh. That is the laugh of a woman who is fun to be around. I would totally be mates with you. Next time I'm in England, I'm taking you for a beer. Because also you'll do, at first, I was going to say you'll do anything. But then at first you'd be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, okay. I mean, if it's like Skittles or swimming or bowling or whatever. And then your mates will be like, look at her. She's on fire. So, 4 words. Get out of the house. 5 words. I'm a Pisces. We don't count. Well, we do count. But so also there's somebody lurking in the distance who has kind of a crush on you, baby. And yeah. Where's your local?
Sorry?
Is there someplace? Do you have a local, or you tell I lived in England for a long time? Do you have a local, or is there someplace, some restaurant or some pub you go to occasionally? There's somebody at one of those places who. What?
No, I don't go out. I don't go out.
Okay. What are we going to do after we hang up the phone today? We're going to go out. Okay, we're not going to go out because it's like 2 a.m. there, but I'm going to make you write me at Perry. I'm not kidding either, and tell me that you went out. The best thing I did after my breakup, which was my idea 2 weeks ago, was I was feeling really sorry for myself. Not that you do that, and I was like, oh, woe is me, And I'm like, oh, I'm going to put an end to it all. And then some inner voice in me said, no, you're not. You're going to go hit a piano bar. So I'm in Maryland right now. And when that voice that said, I can't go out, I'm too sad, I'm not thin enough, I'm not 23, nobody will like me. The other voice said, oh, shut up. And so I went out. I called a girlfriend and said, just come keep me company because God knows you can't sing. And but I paid for dinner. I just went and sat in and sang a couple songs. It's good to go outside. So I want you to either go out with your girlfriends and do something productive. I want you to take a class because I think you're going to meet somebody else. And when this guy comes around, as he will, January 15th at the latest, you're going to be like, yeah, I'll see you again. But I don't think exclusively because I'm having a good time. So the best way to get somebody back is to get yourself back. And Jane is my favorite name in the world. So how do you feel about that? Do you feel good?
Yeah. Well, that's me out.
Yeah. I think you've actually outgrown him. Really, I do. I think you've outgrown him. And, you know, we miss them because they're fun to have. They have certain uses. Oh, you people have such dirty minds. I meant putting up shelves, people. You know, but I think there's somebody coming along in 2020 who's really fun for you. And I think more your type. All right, my love. Thank you. Keep in touch. And if I don't,
thank you very much.
Sure, and if I don't psychically sense that you're like taking a folk dance class or learning to scuba dive, I'm going to come to your house and knock on your door, okay? I love England. Any excuse to go there. All right?
Thank you.
All right, Jane. Huge hug. Talk to you soon. Come back. Have some kittens. Excuse me. We're here Wednesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But what we also are is always here for you. So come back. I have a 97% accuracy rate. About you guys, about me, not so much. And just have a wonderful week.
Everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I am your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. I am a spiritual mentor, an angel card reader, and a published author. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush, as well as Amazon at Carrie M. Bush. Lots of books that I've published on Amazon for children and journals to help adults. Some of the books that I've published for children help the child to connect with the archangels, the powerful archangels, and, you know, help them to know what messages they can give to them. I'm also a spiritual mentor, and I have a spiritual soul group on Facebook. It would be great if you come and join us and checked us out. If you feel like need some guidance in a certain area, then we can help you with this. There's so much love and support. I'm there every day. I'm doing daily messages, helping you with the energy of the day, helping you to know what to expect. There's weekly lives, there's pendulum calls, yes, no questions answered, lots of oracle cards. There's so much going on there. So if you just feel like you need that little bit more support, then come along, find us on Facebook at the Spiritual Soul Group. So just before I came on live, I have pulled 3 cards from the messages from your guides pack. Now, if you can choose the number that you're guided to, 1, 2, or 3, you'll get a special message after at the end of this show. So just go with the number you're drawn with. You know, the first one that comes into your mind, number 1, number 2, or number 3, and that will be the right message for you from the angels. So that will be revealed, like I say, at the end of the show. So our weekly guidance this week from the angels is embracing the future from the Gateway Oracle cards. Embracing the future, I step into the future with an open heart. So I love this card for us. This is trusting our path a little bit more, allowing ourselves to be guided, going with the flow, going with our heart space at the moment. We need to all be stepping away from our head space. This is a really powerful message from the angels. Step away from your head space. The head space puts you in that place of fear, anxiety, worry, thinking too far ahead, over questioning everything, basically just kind of driving yourself mad. So this card asks you to go with your heart space more. Your heart space is so much more reliable. It's connecting with your intuition. It's following the guidance from the angels. It's trusting the path that you are going on. And my goodness, are you going on a powerful path? So we've got magical times ahead, everybody. We're in a really, really magical phase. It is a very powerful month. It is the month of miracles and the month of magic. We are in December's energy. It's very, very powerful indeed. On Thursday, we have got the 12-12 portal opening up. This is the energy gateway that really leads us forward in a big way. It really allows us to put closure on the past, on things that have kept us stuck, on challenges that have kept us stuck and blocked from moving forward. That 12-12 portal is going to put the closure there. It is going to end this decade with a bang. In 2020, we are starting a whole new decade. So literally everything that we are doing now is preparing our next 10 years ahead. That is how powerful it is. So the angel's message for you this week is just be mindful of your thoughts and your feelings and your actions. As I say, we are the creators right now. We are creating our life for the next 10 years, for the next decade, from 2020 to 2030. This is the space and the energy that we're in now. So it's very important that we are thinking and talking about what we want to bring in around our life and not the things that we don't want to bring in, because the things we don't want to bring in can easily manifest under this energy. So I feel it's, the strong message from the angels this week is just be mindful of your thoughts, be mindful of what you're talking about. Make sure that what you're talking about is what you want to bring in and you're not focusing on things that you don't want. This is all of us, a strong message for us all to be careful, not to be complaining, not to be moaning about things, not to be keeping our focus on the things that we want to change that we're not happy about. Instead, we need to come from the space where, we're talking about what we have as if we've already got it, as if we're already living it in our life. This is such an important message for us this week. So the 12-12 portal is on Thursday. It falls in with a full moon, the full moon in Gemini. So how powerful is this to have this 12-12 magical gateway opening on the same day as the full moon? The day after is the Friday the 13th. A lot of people are fearful of Friday the 13th, but there's no need to be. In actual fact, 13 as an angel number is a beautiful message. It's a strong message of change, of good luck, of good fortune. So, we need to celebrate Friday the 13th. It's a very powerful day. It's a very high connection day. So that comes in straight after the 12-12 and the full moon. And then after that, we go into the solstice, which is the 21st of December. And then we end the decade on with a bang with the new moon and the new moon energy around us on the 26th, which is the Boxing Day. So how magical is this month already? You may be feeling the energy quite strongly. We have a lot of ascension energy around. The reason being that we are being prepared for 2020 in a big way. As I say, this is a whole new decade opening up for us. And this is our chance to connect to our authentic self, to own our power in a big way, to go into 2020 connected, to feeling guided and, with freedom. I want to say the word freedom. That's coming up for me a lot this week from the angels. We're all going to be given freedom. So the ascension symptoms and the light codes that we are having activated right now are shaking people up a little bit. If you've got some bad patterns that you're still coming from, they will be highlighting and showing up of the month of December. You may also be experiencing some physical symptoms such as headaches, nausea, feeling tired, all of that kind of thing, because the energy is so strong. So remember, what you are doing now is creating your whole future. Please be mindful of your thoughts, your actions, and, you know, what you're putting out there to the world. So we're going to take a caller now. We've got Riri from West Sussex, I believe, on the line. Hello, Riri. Are you there?
I'm here. Hi, Kate.
Hello. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm really good, thank you. So how can I help you today, Riri?
So my question was really about my career. I really want to get into human resources, and I've tried to take a few courses to see if I can actually get where I need to be. So I'm just wanting to see if there's anything in the cards for me, really.
Okay, let's pull your cards. I want to do the Gateway Oracle cards because I feel guided that these are the powerful ones to use. So I'm going to ask the angels for the cards for you, and we'll see what guidance comes up for you, Riri. So about your career. Okay, so you get 2 cards come up here. Your first one is starting fresh. A wonderful new beginning is blossoming in your life. And the angels are giving me a big, strong yes in my ear as I'm pulling this card. It is new beginnings for you. It is time to create the life that you desire. This is here for you, this career change. It really, really is. You also get the believing in the magic card, Riri, and this is the magic is abounding in your life. So I feel like you've been in a bit of a area in your life that's kept you a little bit stuck, maybe a little bit of frustration there too. Would that be right?
Yeah, very right.
Okay, so this is changing, and this is the lovely thing. December is bringing the big change for you. The change that you've been praying for. I feel like the angels are saying to me that sometimes you've had a bit of frustration, like, you know, hello, is anybody listening? I feel like you're putting out what you want. I feel like you're working well on manifesting. And I feel like there's been a bit of frustration because it hasn't showed up. But the angels are telling me that's because it's about divine timing. This year's been really important for you, Riri, to work on yourself. And that's why you haven't seen the changes just yet. But as you go into January, you're going to see lots of opportunities coming around this. I feel like it's about believing in yourself a bit more, about knowing that you can do it. So it's about letting go of the frustrations, because I feel like this year, you know, you have been working on the manifesting. Would that be right?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so just know that your prayers have been heard and answered. What this is coming down to, Riri, is about divine timing. It's about making sure that right opportunity and the time for you to move into the career of your dreams is there at just the right time. Sometimes when things happen too early, when everything, you know, behind the scenes isn't quite there, isn't quite set up, it won't go in our favor as much as we'd like it to be. So there's a very good reason that you've had to wait, but, you know, it's changing. From the end of December, they're giving me, into January, you are going to see an opportunity with this. I feel like it's going to come from the internet. So I don't know if you do a little bit of looking and searching around this area on the internet at all.
I do. I'm vigilant, quite vigilant, actually.
Okay, there's going to be something just pop up out of nowhere. And you know what? They want me to pick up the believing in magic card again. So this is about believing in yourself, Riri, and believing this opportunity is going to come. And all of a sudden, you're going to be going, oh, let's have another look. And something's going to jump out at you, and you're going to just feel so excited, so good about it. And then, you know, you're going to be like, wow, you're going to go for it, and it's just all going to fall into place. And they're saying it's going to fall into place so easily. And that's because it's the right timing for you. Sometimes we try and control the timing. We all do it. You know, we're human beings, aren't we? When we want to change, we try and make it happen. But this is all in your best interest that this hasn't happened up until now, because it's like the scene is being set, and you're going to have a lot of success around this, Riri. You really are. And you're going to meet some people who can really help you in a big way, connect to some bigger people. The angels are showing me you in kind of boardroom meetings, and later on, you know, doing presentations yourself. You're going to be in a powerful position. You really are.
Oh, that's really good to hear, actually. I've been trying, and, you know, it's like you said, it's just not there. You know, you do everything that you think is right, but it just still doesn't present itself.
Yeah, and sometimes the best thing that we can do is just take the focus off of it, you know, get into the belief that it's going to happen. You're excited, you know that this dream job is coming your way, and then lose the focus of it. And you're just going to look at the internet, check it out one day, and you're going to be like, wow, there's a really lovely opportunity here. And go with that heart feeling, that excitement in your tummy. It's just going to connect to you, Riri, and you're just going to go for it, and you're going to be like, wow, I'm so glad I did, because the timing's there for you. 2020 is a really good year for you. You've got a lot of changes coming, and it starts off with this career, and then it kind of links into all different areas. You've got some changes coming in friendships, so there's definitely going to be some new people stepping into your life as a result from this job. So that's really lovely. It's just going to be touching lots of areas, and you've got more money coming in. So this job, I feel, is going to pay quite well, Riri.
That would be good. We always appreciate that.
Yeah, exactly. That's always a good point, isn't it? So I feel like you're going to feel more connected. I feel like this is like where your soul wants to be, and when you're in that job, it's just going to help in all other areas, just feel really connected and feel really happy. So I'm not saying the angels aren't giving me this has been a terrible year for you, but I just feel it's been a little bit hard work at times and a little bit of frustration creeping in, but that is ending for you. So this full moon on Thursday is going to be really powerful for you for releasing and letting go, because you are starting a whole new chapter.
That's really lovely. It's quite relieving.
Okay, did that help?
Yes, it definitely did.
Oh, lovely. Have you got anything else before I go?
Well, I also wanted to ask about the relationship, or kind of if there's anything for me in the future. I did kind of meet someone, but then it's kind of hot and cold. I've been alone for a while, so I kind of wondered if there was ever anyone out there.
I have got the romance cards here, so let's have a look. So we're going to ask for you for romance. Let's see what card comes out for you for romance. Okay, so you get the passion card. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. This is passion coming into your life. Again, 2020 is your year. It's the year for your changes. So you're ending this year by releasing a lot. So when I say releasing a lot, I feel like I want to say that there is a past relationship. The angels are showing me an ex that maybe hurt you, and there is some releasing work that needs to be done on this to move forward. But there is passion coming back into your life. There's love, and it's a committed relationship. It's lovely. It feels really strong. It feels really powerful, and it feels like somebody that you know have good connection with, that you can do things that you enjoy, same interests, that kind of thing. So you've got some lovely times coming up. But does that link in with you about releasing a past relationship?
Yes.
Yeah, there's some healing and releasing needs to be done, which is the perfect time to be doing it now in December with that 12/12 portal coming up and the full moon. You know, this is the time for releasing. So let go with love of that past relationship. You know, do the forgiveness for yourself to release, you know, cut the cords and, you know, start afresh. You know, take the lessons only and leave the rest back in the past. You're not going to be hurt again. This is a nice relationship coming in. This is a committed relationship. So kind of just take the past relationship as lessons and just keep hold of the lessons and let go of everything else, because you don't want this getting in the way of this new love coming in. And I don't know why, but I'm just keep being given a museum. So I don't know if that's an interest of yours, but they're just showing me a museum over and over. So I don't know if that links into you, Riri.
Pardon me, what is it?
A museum. They just keep showing me a museum. Oh. I don't know if that's like an interest of yours or a passion you'll share together, you know, or maybe a meat place. I don't know, but they're showing me a museum. So I have to give you that.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. So get excited, let go of everything else. It's not needed. You've got some lovely stuff coming. So believe, trust in that magic, and you're going to see it come in 2020 and early 2020.
Oh, it's looking like a good year, 2020.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. It really, really is. So I'm excited for you.
Thank you. I'm feeling excited that I've had a bit of a run this year.
So it's kind of like those challenges. Yeah, those challenges are lifted from your shoulders now. It's time for you to start the new cycle, the new chapter, and it's not like the past. So just let go of that relationship. and you'll be fine. You'll make the room for the new to enter. That's the kind of energy that you're under at the moment.
Perfect. So,
okay, I hope that helped.
Yes, it definitely does.
Okay, you take care, Riri.
Yes, and you. Thank you so much, Karen.
You're so welcome. Have a good evening.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so this is like the angels are just saying this is so important. We must all be believing in ourselves now. We must be, expecting the things that we want. The more we can get into this mindset, the quicker they're going to show up in our life. Emit the right frequency, match the frequency to what you want to manifest, and that is going to show up for us. Each and every one of us, there's no one missing out here. If we get the frequency matched, so that's focusing on the feeling of what we want. So if we're manifesting love, then we focus on the feeling of love as if it's already in our life. If we're manifesting money, then we focus on the feeling of feeling abundant as if we already have so much money available to us. If we can get on the right frequency and match that frequency, then we are going to see that come in, because we are in some powerful, powerful times now, everyone. So I want to do the cards, the reveal for everybody. So let me just have a drink of water because my throat's gone dry. Okay, so everybody who chose number 1, your message from the angels is worry is a wasted emotion. So I love this. And how important is that? How true is that message? How many times have we all worried about something to then 6 months later look back and think that was just so unnecessary? I drove myself mad. I wish I hadn't worried. It's all growth and it's all lessons, but it really is wasted energy. When you worry, you are attracting more to worry about in your life. It's as simple as that. The powerful law of attraction is always in motion, even if we don't realize it. So if we're putting worry energy in, we're going to have more to worry about. We're going to drive ourselves mad. We're going to take ourselves straight out of alignment. We're going to cause ourselves to have stress and to have fear, and we just don't need that energy around us. So let go of the worries. Give the worries to the angels. They're saying, give it to us. Take it off of your shoulders. That's such a powerful thing to do, and it's such a releasing thing to do. Just give the worry to the angels and focus on something that makes you happy. It could be a past memory. It could be your children. It could be a friend. It could be a lover, a partner. Focus on what makes you happy, and that will take you away from the worry energy. So what I do, I give it straight to the angels. I ask them to come in and help me. I ask them to lift the worry from my shoulders, and then I'll connect to a past memory that makes me happy, and I'll focus on that, and I get my vibration lifted, and I'm back connected again. So remember that worry is a wasted emotion. Focus your emotion. Your emotion is what keeps you on the right frequency, and your emotion is what manifests things into your life. So that's a good reminder. For everybody who chose number 2, for everybody guided to number 2, your message from the angels is patience is a virtue. Yes, it is. It can be frustrating. Of course it can. We want things to come straight away, but patience really is a virtue. Divine timing is everything. Sometimes we have to just trust in the bigger picture that we can't see. The angels have got our backs. The universe has our back. Everything is happening. Just because we can't see it physically doesn't mean it's not all coming together. So although patience can cause us to be frustrated, as soon as the frustration comes in, that's when we go to the over questioning. When's it coming? Why is it not coming? How is it going to come? And the minute we go to that energy and that space, we take ourselves straight out of alignment. And when we're out of alignment, we can't manifest. So then we're back in that vicious circle of going around and around and around. Good things come. It's written in the stars already. It's already yours. You've manifested it. You have to let it go. You have to surrender. And then you have to believe in divine timing. You have to know that you don't have to see all the evidence straight away, and that you don't have to know everything straight away. You have to believe that the angels, they're in charge. Let's leave it to them. They know what they're doing. They can see everything. They can see everything around us, everything that's to come. So we need to trust in divine timing. So if you have been feeling a little bit frustrated about a manifestation not showing up or being stuck in a situation, have the patience. Ask the angels, remember, ask the angels for what you want, and then just let it go. Just trust they've heard, they've answered. You know, they will be sorting things out for you. So that's a powerful message for everyone who chose number 2. So for everybody who was guided to number 3, your message from the angels is like attracts like. So they're very similar messages actually for 1, 2s and 3s. So like attracts like. This is, you know, whatever you're thinking about and focusing on is what you're going to bring into your reality right now. That is going to be manifesting in your life, whether it's good or bad. The vibration you give out is like a magnet, and everything will be, you know, brought back into your reality. So you need to be mindful of that. You need to remember that. Remember those 3 words, like attracts like. Put out the frequency that you want, you know, put out the stuff that you want to manifest. Get attached, you know, get connected and attached to the feeling of what it is that you want to manifest, and let go of the other stuff that you don't want around you. It's like when we worry about bills and money, often we find ourselves in the place of, you know, more bills coming in through our door. And that is because the energy is manifesting that we're putting out. So like attracts like. It's really, really powerful words they are. So powerful messages for everybody this week. I hope that they connected to you. So I want to kind of leave you all with something. What can we do at the moment to help us move into 2020 in a powerful way? Owning our power, you know, living our dream life, manifesting our dreams and actually living them. The best things that you can do at the moment is stay in the present moment, get yourself into alignment, go with the flow, surrender to the universe, you know, surrender it all, let it go. They've heard what you want. Don't stay too focused on it, because then that's telling the universe, I don't actually trust it because I'm still questioning it. While we're talking about questioning, don't over question everything. You'll drive yourself mad. That's taking you out of the present moment where your power is. That's taking you too much into the future. And that will then cause you to question the hows and whens and whys and when's it going to happen. And that then, you know, will take you straight out of alignment. Get as much rest as possible. It's high energy. Listen to your bodies. You know, your body is your best friend. Your body is your guide. If you feel like, you know, you need that rest, then if possible, take a nap. A power nap at the moment is going to be the best thing that you can do. Eat well, look after yourself, and meditate regular. Ground your energy. You know, if the weather's okay, get outside to get your feet into the soil. If the weather's not great, maybe just go and touch a tree. The energy of a tree can really ground us instantly. Or a grounding meditation would be just as good. Love yourself. Believe in yourself. We have to have self-love. We really, really do. We have to, you know our own self-worth. We really do. That's really important. Divine timing. You know, divine timing is everything. It really, really is. Believe in divine timing. Trust your angels. This is my best advice at the moment. Oh, and the other one that the angels keep bringing up for me, drink as much water as possible under this energy. Filtered water. Drink. You know, it's strong energy. We are aligning to a whole different vibration. Light codes are being activated. So much is happening. That's why a lot of us are feeling off balance. So chakra work, water, that is going to really, really help you. So I just want to say thank you to everybody for, being here with me for this show tonight and, helping me link into you all and spread the light and love. It's been a wonderful show. Thank you for being here. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush, Instagram, Amazon at Carrie M. Bush. I'm also on Twitter and my Spiritual Soul Group's on Facebook. It'd be wonderful if you'd come join us. I hope you all have a wonderful day or evening wherever you are in the world. And enjoy that full moon, enjoy this energy, try and connect to the magic as much as possible. Enjoy the 1212 gateway. Anytime you see 1212 at the moment, make a wish. Very, very powerful. Wishing you the best week, love and light to you all, and I will be here the same time next Tuesday. Have a good one, everybody.
Hi, I'm Dean, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hello fans, hello followers, and hello students. This is Fiona, Christian medium I Am Power. Another night, another amazing time, and of course, A1R Radio Network. So before I take any callers, would love to share a couple of my experience when it comes to I don't know if I can, I don't think so you can, I wouldn't suggest you to go for that. Oh, my experience is about that when I tried, really I couldn't succeed, so maybe you shouldn't. So there's tons of insecurities, limitations, and also a little bit of I don't know what to do, and can you please help me where I am and what kind of career I should change or found or whatever. So I want to tell you one thing. This is actually my own experience. I wanted you to not listening to anyone. Of course, we should listen to people with experiences and telling you exactly what to do or not to do when it comes to risk and investment and other stuff. But when it comes to you want to change and challenge yourself, and because your neighbor, because your parents, because your sister, because your brother, because your coworker, because your competitions couldn't make it, then maybe I can't do it either. So try to remove that type of feelings and philosophy that because others couldn't, that maybe I can't either. All I wanted you to do is like try it, believe it, and it also depends on how much you want that things will be the way as you want and the way as you wish. If you wish big, if you actually offer yourself a best ever timing of life to make yourself the happiest and the greatest and the wealthiest and the healthiest, then you are going to invest on your will. The willpower, the energy that you are going to spend, the feeling that how far you can go is all up to you. No one can tell you what to do or not to do. The only person can approve and tell you if you are going to and you can is you. I wanted you to believe in yourself. I wanted you to trust yourself. I wanted you to be brave and take opportunities even when you feel or felt that others told it's not going to happen. So the most amazing time in my life was when people told me I can't, and I proved that I can. So I know you're going to enjoy that timing as well. When people telling you, you can't, don't even go there, and then you show that you can. And you can, of course, go there and be the one that you want. So there is also another thing that I would love to exchange with you guys is about the matter of timing. So sometimes we just like not in the right time. Kind of like if I taught like 2 years ago, maybe I couldn't even actually go there or try that type of things. Now I'm more mature. I know exactly what I want. I know my willpower. I know what kind of circumstances, opportunities, and other things I have. So it depends on what you want and how you want and how badly you want, and also timing. You can get what you want. So as I always say to my students and also to my clients, there is no impossibility. There is no impossible. Everything is possible. So we do not have any village of impossibility. We have a village of possibilities. So everything is possible. Just try it at least one time, and don't listen to those people who send negative energies and knows already that they would never ever try it because they are lazy, because they are not brave enough, because
they do not invest in their life. So back to studio, and now I have Sarah. Hello, Sarah. How are you doing? From California. Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Good. Sweetheart, welcome to A1R and welcome to Fiona's show. So it was so pleasure to talk to you, Sarah. Before I start my show and my reading for you, gorgeous, I need to know about your date of birth, and also I need to know what you have in your beautiful mind and what I can do for you tonight. Go ahead, sweetheart.
My birthday is September 29th, 1980.
Okay.
And in my mind is a lot of confusion.
Okay.
On
I see that.
Where my journey in life is supposed to be.
Okay. Sarah, my love. I want to ask you two questions. The first things that I can see in the Pentagon is about something that related to money and finance, which actually making you to feel very kind of discomfort, not happy, a little bit mad, upset, a lot of I didn't know exactly what to do. I didn't know where to go, and kind of blaming others. So I wanted you to first remove one thing immediate with me right now tonight. Stop blaming others, okay? I understand that people having a very strong impact in our life, especially when we talking about money and finance, because sometimes negative people can change our life completely to the nastiest way. Sometimes one positive person can change our life to the best ever way. But whatsoever and wherever you are today, I wanted you to change this type of the feelings and connection that, oh, if I did not listen to that person, if I wasn't really in that matter or that place, maybe I could be better now. So, done is done. Life, it's moving forward. Every day is a new day. Every minute of our life is a new minute and real second actually of our life. Every single actually second that we're just breathing is absolutely a new and fresh life. All I wanted you to do when it comes to blame, stop blaming others, because when you blame others, or especially blame yourself, because if you just could make that decision at that time, if you could just say yes to that or no to that, so maybe you just could be better right now or just like being in a better place. So all I wanted you to just drop the anxieties of, drop the stress and drop the craziness of if and maybe and if or maybe or should. Just let it go of all those words, okay? All I wanted you to do to connect yourself with money, and also, as you know, that money is energies. Energies is everywhere. It's just going back and forth. It's just starting somewhere. So that's what I wanted you to completely feel and sense and connect to that energies right now. And don't worry about future when it comes to, am I going to be, feel good? Am I going to have wealthy enough? Or am I going to have enough money in my account? Am I going to have the job that I want? Just stop asking. Now it's time for you to show action. Okay, Sarah? So this is very important, because I think the one block that is standing in front of your way and trying to not allow you to moving forward is about blocking your own energies to just say yes to life, yes to happiness, yes to wealth, yes to health. It's just because you're still afraid, you are kind of like confused and not know exactly what to do and where to go. So stop whatsoever had happened in the past. Past is past. Just yesterday was yesterday. Today is today. Tonight is tonight. Last night was last night. Whatsoever you couldn't do last night, you can do it tonight. Okay? So first step, you forget about what happened last night. You stop blaming yourself and stop blaming others. And what you need to do right now is just stand up and just tell to yourself that exactly what you want to be, where you want to go, and exactly what is your goals and desires is. That is exactly what I wanted you to write it down somewhere, to make yourself to understand exactly what you want of your life. Okay? That's the one thing.
Okay.
Then, Sarah, I come another things about, I see that you are confused about
kind of moving. I see them moving. I don't know if it's the moving place to place or is it the moving to some other state. It's something that you want to change completely just because you want to refresh yourself doing something. Well, if you have anything that will change your life from A to Z, like tomorrow, if you really feel that if you are changing that place, changing that house, changing that apartment, changing that anything that has to do with change and challenge, I wanted you to do it tomorrow, or at least thinking about it, because this is what I can see. It will open all doors to your happiness. Now, Sarah, there is two things that actually come to the right side of your pentagon. It's telling me about emotion and also feeling very down, depressed, and not happy. No desire of continuing, no desire to feel good. Now, Sarah, tell me what makes you to go there, what makes you to feel this way, and why you are so confused about your emotional feelings.
I've been going through, I've been divorced now for 3 years, and the confusion of am I where I'm at, where I'm supposed to be in life? And I actually am putting my house on the market tomorrow because I struggle with the emotional attachment that the energy the house brings from my marriage. And this is where I started my marriage. We raised our kids, but then it's also the place where my marriage ended as well. And so I've had a lot of confusion with that part of making choices, and then as well as not being able to let go of the emotions of bitterness and I don't want to use hate, but the dissatisfaction from the place of where my marriage ended, and that I can't move forward from that. I'm still in I have a lot of negative energy towards him, and it affects our day-to-day lives, and we have children involved. So
I
that
understand.
makes it really hard.
Sarah, I understand that. I understand you completely, baby, and I understand that it's not something, I mean, when people says, oh my God, don't worry about that, everything is going to be all right, hon. And, you should not be worried about it. You're going to forget about it. So it's just not going to happen for one night. And I have to tell you, whatsoever had happened in between you both and what he did to you that making you to feel that hateful and, down in every areas of your life right now, maybe is not really forgivable, but at the same time, what you need to do, maybe it's kind of not time for you to forgive him right now, especially even your guys have children, it doesn't matter, but you have to get over it. And sometimes we get over things with time. We can't get over just like that. We can't just, especially when you are too emotional, when you actually give away 100% of your life and your heart, when you try to do everything that goes from your power to make this man be the happiest and the healthiest and the wealthiest and the whatsoever in the earth, and instead that you get something back, you just like gain some nasty feelings and kind of like destroy your even own insecurities, or better say confidence and everything. I understand you completely, Sarah. That's why my recommendation to you is stop even thinking about that I have to forgive him, I have to move on, I have to let it go, because you can't forgive someone that you hate so much. You need time. Time will make you to feel that you can moving forward. Maybe sometimes you need about 6 months or 1 year. Maybe you need another 3 years. Maybe you need the 4 years. The only things that you should not forget is about that you are the mom, and you have to be a mom. Your role as a mom will never change, okay? Your name is mom. So as a mom, you will do everything what goes from your power to benefit your children, okay? No matter what. But you still can hate the man that you've been together. You still can hate the man that you have children with. That's perfectly fine. But when it comes to children, you have to always see what's going to be the best for them. If I'm going to cooperate with him now for just like 4 minutes of text messages, or maybe just hearing just the voice, just like exactly what he gonna says about our son or about our daughter or whatever it is, it's okay. I can do it just for my kids. So try to stay away from him, because I can see that you are guys having so much energy involved. I can see that there is so much memories involved. For you, it's not easy to say goodbye and say let it go. It's very hard. I understand you have good memories, you have bad memories, you have also memories that you don't even want to remember anymore. But now it's time for you to just let time came in the middle of you and him and all the pain that he caused you to let you moving forward to your own life. Okay, so don't force yourself that I have to forgive him, I have to forget, I have to let it go, because when you force yourself and when you are not happy with that force, when you are not ready with that force, instead that you feel relief, you get stress, you get an interest, you get an anxiety, and it's going to be more hate came actually to your mind and your body. So all you need to do is just stop telling yourself that you have to do it because of that. All you need to just force yourself about it is about your children and your name is mom, and that's it. Anything that related to him, about him, kind of, creating around him, whatsoever has to do with him, just you need to let it go. Just don't think about it. Don't force yourself and just stay calm the way that you are, Sarah. And I wanted you to sell this house. Remember when I told you any change and challenge that I see and I feel for you, moving forward, moving from the place to other places, it's good for you, okay? Even you feel that you have lots of, emotional attachment, but let go of those emotional attachment, because the one things that you remember, tomorrow is a new day. Next week is going to be the new week. Next month is going to be the new month. And next year is going to be the new year. And how do you know that you're not going to be in the place that somehow you just say, thank God that you gave me these opportunities to let go of this man of my life, because now I found the real one. Now I'm the happiest mom and happiest woman in the earth, because now I know exactly who I am with today and what I can do for my life. I know that right now it's kind of impossible for you to just even think about it, that am I going to be happy again? Am I going to trust any man again? Am I going to be, the woman that I want? Yes, my answer to you, both emotionally, psychically, and whatsoever we can name on, Sarah, is about yes, you can. Yes, you are going to see the man that you want to be with. Yes, you are going to be proud about your actually whatsoever you are choosing between. So that's why I'm telling you. All I wanted you to do, Sarah, first, don't force yourself to forgive him and move on. Just let it go. When we're talking about him and whatsoever you are guys having in between you and him, just try to feel that he never exists and he died for you and is gone, okay? The only person that you are thinking is your children, or persons is your children, and you are the mom, and that's it. You need to get rid of every single memories that you have together with your children and others. That's all I wanted you to do. Let go of your past. Let go of your feelings. Let go of things that making you to feel miserable. Not about him, about you. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about him. Now, and every single minute that you are thinking about what he did to you, just distract yourself. If you're just listening to your heart again and feel about oh my God, my heart bleeding when I just feel and sense exactly what he said to me, what he did to me, what I did, you can change anything. You can go back. That's why you need to moving forward just for yourself, not for him. And you do need to forgive him right now, but with time, you are going to heal and forgive. That's why my recommendation to you is you are focusing on yourself first. You are thinking about yourself first. You're very big in Sarah. You need to change and challenge yourself to the new position of life. You are going to jump from the old circle to the new circle. Then close your eyes, jump, and says, now I am jumping because I want to have a better life. I want to feel healthier. I want to actually receive respect. I don't want to be just a giver because I'm getting tired to be just a giver. I need to do everything what goes from my power to tell everybody I am worth it enough to be a woman in somebody's life that could just tell me every single morning and say I love you for who you are and I respect you for who you are, not someone that trying to, with the narcissistic and crazy personality, make me to feel down. So indeed, I wanted you to do it for tonight, and I wanted you to stay away from all the confusion that you have tonight. My advice is get rid of all your past, everything and anything. It will like one spoon that you just remind yourself about him. Anything that reminds you about him, I want you to get rid of it. Okay? So don't be attached by the house. Don't feel that you have to stay. Just let it go. It's time for you to heal. And you are not going to heal if you still stay with those memories. The beauty of memories of things is about your children. That they burn there, they just like grow then and all this stuff. Other than that, I wanted you to not remind yourself about anything. That's all I wanted you to do, Sarah. Do you think that you are able to do?
Yes, it took me 3 years, but I finally made the choice to have the agent come tomorrow to list the house for sale.
Awesome. I promise you, Sarah, when you selling the house, kind of like you just signing and just say goodbye to that. I promise you, the day that you are signing, the day that you are just taking all your stuff out, you are going to feel so much relief that you can't even imagine. That's why. Don't let any type of attachment, emotional attachment, stop you to succeed. Stop you to be the one that you always wanted to be. Don't let those attachments making us or making you to feel down and worried about future, because your future is shining together with your kids. Without him, not with him. You should be happy that you really get rid of this man from your life. I don't know how you could deal with the narcissist man. I don't even understand how you could even deal with it. But I have to say congratulations, because you did great. But it's time for you to move on, because your body and your brain needs rest, and find a better way to communicate with yourself and with God. And you know you have a purpose that you came to this life. That's why choose that purpose, and stop bugging yourself. Stop having crazy attachment to something that is not really worth it anymore. Life is changing every day, every single minute and moment. You need to follow. Other than that, life will follow you. And that may not going to make you to feel good. You need to follow life, because when you follow life, you change your destiny by your own decision. But when you letting life follow you, the life will give you the most painful experience that you ever thought and imagined for. So follow life, that you at least have a choice to choose in between. You got it, baby?
Yep.
I'm proud of you because you stand for your children. I'm proud of you because even when you was depressed, you could do everything that goes from your power to bring happiness and love to your family. Even you felt that there is no way that you could even do it, but I'm very proud of you. You make it. You did that. Be proud of yourself, and congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
And one is you. You and your children. Sarah as a woman, and Sarah as a mom. And Sarah as somebody that's going to be in some other person's life that indeed needs Sarah and understands Sarah the way that she wants, and value Sarah's energies, beauty, and smart, and everything and anything that belongs to Sarah. Not the one that not knowing exactly who you are. The man that you've been with, he doesn't know you at all. And I think God helped you to open your eyes and change him immediate, or better say, God or universe wanted you to just jump from the old circle to the new circle to be happiest. That's what I wanted you, Sarah, to continue your goal and your path without him, but together with your kids, and enjoy your life every single second and moment. Try to take your day, try to take your time day by day. Take yourself day by day. Don't think about what's going to happen to me and my children in about 10 years. What's going to happen to us about 5 years. Day by day. Day by day. That's all. So now I have 90 seconds, my love. So for private information, you guys can go to PersianMedium.com, A1R Network, and also AvidAdvice.com. Wish you guys the best. And remember, tomorrow is a new day. And every day we became as a new person. You can do it. And I know Sarah can as well. Have a great one, and bye.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio Moonstruck TV. So we're going to have a wonderful show, and we're going to have 2 callers call in for some readings, which is going to be lovely. But before we go to our callers, I'd like to sort of talk about, there are lots of people, I believe, who are out there that get sort of things about sort of, a psychic awareness or an intuition or have a feeling about things. And I just think that I could perhaps give some tips on these shows, because I think people would benefit from having some sort of, mediumistic sort of tips of how to develop. And, what I was thinking is that the first thing that we need to sort of understand in our development is that we have 7 chakras, and those 7 chakras start in the base at the bottom of our spine, and that is our base chakra. And then we have one which is on, just below our sort of, tummy button, and that is our sacral chakra. Then above the tummy button, which is our solar plexus. Then into the middle of our chest, which is our heart, and then the throat is a chakra, and then we have what's known as the third eye, which is just above your eyebrows and in the middle of your forehead, and then the final one is the crown chakra. And each one of those chakras has a color, and the first one is red, and then the second, which is the base, then the next one up is orange, then it's yellow, then the heart is green, the throat is blue, and then it's violet on the third eye, and the crown is indigo. So the way I remember those colours, because it's difficult, isn't it, if you're starting out on this journey, is I'm from England, and there was a Richard of York, and he had a battle. And so I always remember the colours as Richard of York gave battle in vain. And they are the same order of a rainbow. So it's a sort of like the same order of the spectrum of light. So Richard is red, Off is orange, York is yellow, Gave is green, and and so on and so forth. So Richard of York gave battle in vain. And now these chakras, almost like, what a lot of people teach is to bring up the energy through the chakras to the sort of top of your mind, and once you've done that, you're sort of opening up to the spirit world. What I do is I just generally sort of, bring that energy up, and I don't really sort of think much about the chakras. But one of the things that I think is important, that I was going to talk about today, is the third eye. And the third eye is where you can see clairvoyantly, and you're able to see things that and it's an image that is just sort of, almost like in front of you, but it feels like it's in your mind still. It feels like your mind is bigger than your head. And it's just sort of in front of you that you see that with your third eye. But it's you always have to sort of open up first, and then sort of look in that spot to sort of see what you can see. So that's sort of, a bit of a sort of starting point. And I think, and I always call it sort of opening up to the power. And I think that is something that we should all practice, opening up and sitting in that space where we've pulled up the energy to the top of our head, and just sitting in that space. And that allows us to become more and more open. The longer we sit in that space, the more we open up to the spirit world. And, I was looking at some work with Buddhism last night, and I was watching this documentary that was done on the BBC, and I found it on YouTube, and it was about the 7 wonders of Buddhism, and they, their ethos is to meditate. So and it's done in a similar way. You're just bringing your mind up to a higher position, and you it's done in a similar way, so that you can become more evolved in the world. And that's the sort of the ethos of Buddhism, very simply put. And I'm sure if you're a Buddhist, you'd probably be slapping my wrist, because I don't claim to be a Buddhist, and I don't know everything about it. So if I'm describing it slightly wrongly, please do scream at me. But I do think that my understanding is that it's about being able to go to nirvana and not have to do that recycling of constant sort of lives in reincarnation. And so through going into the power or meditating, what you're doing is you're actually sensing and having awareness of ideas about life, and you become more evolved as a result. And that can't be a bad thing. So if all you do is sit in the power or meditate, then that is an excellent thing, and it's a good start to develop your mediumship. So I think it's about time we went to some callers, and I believe we have Campsie in Quaker City, Ohio. Are you there, Campsie? And we're just waiting for Campsie. And so whilst I'm waiting for her, I'm just going to continue on a little bit about the idea of sitting in the power. One of the things that I really like about sitting in the power is that it's sort of quite calming. It calms you down, and I think that if you suffer from anything like anxiety or even high blood pressure, that has a medical, it's known to reduce your blood pressure. I do think it would help with anxiety as well. And I think that, also some mental health, generally mental health issues, because it calms you down and it puts a different perspective on you. Because what you're doing is you're connecting with spirit, and that spirit energy will be around you. and that could only be sort of healing. But those are the things that I'm particularly aware of that is beneficial in with sort of meditation and sitting in the power. Once you've sat in the power, what's so great about it is what you're doing is you're opening up the door to allow spirit to enter in. And that's when you can access your third eye. So you're looking to see. But, another faculty that I particularly have is the clairaudience. And so you can go to sort of, the right side of your head is generally where it will be found. And I think it may be different if you are left-handed. But if you're right-handed, it will be found on the right side. But if you're left-handed, it may be on the left side. So look out for that. So, that's where you can, if you put your focus to that area, that's where you will get your clairaudience. But anyway, I believe we have a caller ready, and that's Mary in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Hello, Mary. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Oh, hello. And have you ever had a reading before, Mary?
No, ma'am. This is my first one.
Oh, gosh. Well, it's not frightening, I can promise you. And so what I generally say to people is that when you're getting a reading, because it's such a short space of time on this show, give me an idea of where you'd like me to focus. If you want guidance from my guides or who you would like to connect to in the spirit world. So is there sort of, anywhere that you'd like me to focus?
My mother in the spirit world.
Okay. Right, I'm just sort of connecting to the spirit world. Now, did your mother like singing?
Yes, she did.
Because she's singing, and she's showing me singing, and I feel like she had quite a good voice as well. But I feel that she makes me feel like it's more to do with church or something of that nature. Does that make sense to you, Mary?
Yes, ma'am.
And she almost felt when sort of going to church, I feel like that was the best bit for her to sing. And her voice just sort of, everybody would hear her voice. Her voice was above everybody else's voice. She had a strong, strong voice.
Yes,
I think that she had, when I look at her, I think that she had such a sort of talent with her voice that, I wonder whether she could have, done something with that, in a more sort of public way, because I do think that she had a particular talent. I'm just being shown music, where you have the 5 lines and then the notes going across the lines. But I've just been shown music, so I don't know if she could read music or understood music. Does that make sense to you, Mary?
No, ma'am.
Okay, because I was just shown that, and so that was my interpretation that she could. But I think that's just sort of her showing me that she liked music. She liked singing, and I feel like there's a sort of an encouragement to you to also sort of use your voice as well, because she's telling me that you're a little bit shy with your voice. Would you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
But she says that you've got her talent, that you have the ability to sing just like her, and she's almost like she's pushing you and sort of saying, come on, you could do this too, you could sing. And she said she got so much pleasure out of it that she wants you to have the same pleasure.
Yes,
she's also saying to me that she's apologizing to you because she says that she left this world. It feels like it's quickly. It's like, or sort of like it was sort of a bit. She makes me feel like it's a bit of a shock. Her leaving, and it wasn't sort of expected, and she makes me feel like she wasn't sort of, you know, a great age either. She says that she, it was as much a shock to her, she says, as it was to everyone else. And she says that she wishes that she could have, at least had a sort of a lengthy life, a longer life, and she's rather frustrated that she hasn't been remained in this world a little bit longer, because she says that there's been some events in the family that she would have liked to have been sort of physically actively involved in, and I feel like the events are. I feel like has a baby been born since she's passed?
Yes.
And because she's talking about the baby, and she wants you to know that the baby is as important to her from the spirit world as it would have been when she was here. And she's saying that she's able to be around members of the family, including the baby, and she's never far away.
He was conceived on the day she died.
Wow. Oh my goodness. How special is that? It's like a little gift, isn't it? Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yes, today makes 10 years she's been gone.
Pardon?
Today makes 10 years she's been gone.
And is this your baby? I believe it is.
Yes, ma'am.
And she's saying to me that she loves the baby just as much. And I, obviously it's a 10-year-old baby now, but she loves, or 9. She loves the child just as much as if she were here, on the earth plane. And she's saying to me that she's making a promise to you. She will do her utmost to be in everyone's life and help everyone in every way that she possibly can. Even though she's in the spirit world. And she's also saying to me that you've been thinking about making some sort of slight changes in your life. And she's saying that you've been almost like asking up, what should I do? I feel like do you talk to your mum?
All the time.
Yeah, because she's saying you do. She's saying, you're asking up, what should I do? Should I do this? Should I do that? And she's laughing as I'm saying this. And she says that, because I feel like it's almost like you feel like a bit of a loss as what to do in your life. And I'm not quite sure of the details. Can you tell me what the details are of that? I feel like it's a number of things, like where to live, where to work, where to be, and just sort of where to go. Does that make sense to you? Because she's saying that you're not happy in your current environment. You're not happy.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. And she's saying to me that she's going to guide you into the right direction. She wants to make sure that you're happy, and she's going to guide you. I've got another caller waiting, but but just know that she's going to guide you. And also she's saying before she leaves, she's just waving, and she's saying to me, please tell my daughter that I love her, and I never stop loving her. I really do love her. So just know that she's going to be guiding you, and she's with you on this journey.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mary, for calling in, and I hope it all goes well for you.
All right.
Thank you. Right, so we have Christy in Brookings, South Dakota. Are you there, Christy?
I am.
Oh, hi, you're very clear.
Oh, good.
So I'm a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can focus on something particular in your life and get guidance from my guides. Is there a particular area where you'd like me to focus, or is there somebody in particular that you'd like to connect to in the spirit world?
Just on love, relationship-wise.
Right. Are you in a relationship? Can I just ask?
No.
I didn't feel you were, because I'm not sensing anyone at the moment. Right. Okay. So the question really is, are you going to meet somebody? Is that the question?
Well, this guy that I had been talking to for a while has been in and out, and I was just wondering, is he ever going to come back, or?
Right, okay. Let me look at him specifically then. That's really what you're looking for, isn't it? Okay. Right. So I feel with him is that he almost feels as though there is there's a sense of commitment issues with him, and I get the feeling with him that there's a little bit of is it immaturity? Is that too strong a word for him? I don't know. You go along with that, wouldn't you? I just get the feeling that he perhaps almost isn't ready for the grown-up world, you know, and I just feel that he will be almost like he likes his freedom and likes his sort of, you know, life, and then he likes the comfort of a relationship, and then he, you know, I feel like he's almost like he's confused in his mind as to what he actually wants, and I feel that he is almost like he's sort of, and I also feel with him that I feel that with him he's more about sort of having fun in the world and going out and having fun, and I feel that sort of element with him. But I just get the feeling, I'm just asking if this is the person for you or whether there's somebody else. So I'm just asking that to my guides, because I think that's more of a pertinent question here. And I'm being told that he is with you, you know, coming and going for a specific reason, because I get the feeling that there is something that is going to be almost like both of you will learn from this relationship, or lack of, and I just get the feeling that this is not going to go to complete, you know, fruition and go to sort of, you know, a full blown relationship. But I do get the feeling that you, within the next 1 to 2 years, I would imagine, I get the feeling that you are actually going to meet somebody else. And I feel that this person has a great deal more maturity than the person that you've been looking at. And I get the feeling with him that he is going to be, he's just literally, being shown a man getting down on his knees and asking for your hand in marriage. Ooh, that's nice, isn't it?
Interesting.
Wow. Yeah, we'll have some of that, won't we? So I just get the feeling that you're going to meet somebody who is ready for that commitment, who's ready to sort of, want to embark on a more serious life. And I also, I've no idea how old you are, but I get the feeling that he is going to want children as well. And I just get the feeling that it's going to be a big, big relationship that is coming your way.
Okay.
I also am being told that he's also quite established, established financially and, in a work and I feel like he's involved in business, because I'm being shown somebody wearing a suit, rather than
that's the guy that I've been wanting to get back together with.
Oh, is it? Right.
Yeah, he's very well to do and everything, and got a good job and everything.
Right.
Just, I came from a really bad marriage, and when we bring up stuff like with my kids and stuff with my ex, he kind of turns me off. He ghosts on me.
Right. Yeah.
So I can see the immaturity there.
Yeah. I mean, it may be that I'm seeing this, it's this guy that's going to come forward in 1 to 2 years more seriously. But let me see if I can describe him a bit more and see if it matches even more.
Sure.
I get the feeling that he is, work is everything to him. I feel like he's very dedicated to work, and I feel like he can sometimes work long hours. He can be a little bit of a workaholic, and I feel and I feel also that there is. I feel like I've got links. I feel, I don't know whether this links to New York in my work. Does that make sense to you? It must be something to do with, because I'm being drawn to sort of places like Wall Street and things like that. So okay. I don't know if his business is involved in that, but I also get, I can see this glass building as well, and where offices are.
Okay.
Does that make sense to him?
He works from home. He works for a huge company out of Minneapolis.
Right. And has the company got links in New York?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So yeah, and I, because I feel like there is links to New York and links to I feel like the business is almost like when you look at sort of a lot of business is centered around New York. I just get that feeling of it's like the central, or maybe a head office, or it needs to be, New York is what sort of gears it, is what I'm feeling. And I just get the feeling that also I get the feeling that you may be, that there may be a move as well with this relationship that you're going to be going into.
Okay.
I'm not convinced. It may be this person, but I'm not convinced of it. I wouldn't be at all surprised if it's someone different. I'm not convinced. And I just get this feeling that you're going to need to move to be closer to this person. And I feel like this is something that's going to be, I don't know whether it's move in the local area or move further. I don't know, but I'm just getting that sense of moving, and I'm also feeling that your New York is very, very significant with this man that you're going to meet.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm just getting New York over and over again, and I feel, and I'm just also like Wall Street and sort of, that sort of, ethos of banking.
Welcome to Amanda Hall Psychic here on A1R Psychic Radio, here on Moonstruck TV. It's a magical time of the year as we head towards Christmas, but let's sort of get a few other things out of the road before we really kick the show off. It's been a tragic week around the world, particularly with the earthquake and the loss of life we've had in New Zealand at Mountain White, I think it was, in the last couple of days. And look, our hearts go out to those families that have lost people and people that are still missing and uncertain of what the future brings with that. We really do sympathise and empathise with those families, and probably even more so as we head towards Christmas. Here in Australia, for those of you that have been following our news here, we're into I think it's probably our 6th or 7th week of massive bushfires around the country. It is getting quite critical here now. There's so many fires around Australia burning in a massive amount, over 100 fires at the last count, and doesn't seem to be any end in sight. So please spare a thought for those that are battling the bushfires, for those people that have lost their homes. Luckily, so far, we've only had a couple of losses of life. Any loss of life is too many. But, our hearts and our prayers do go out for them. And it's interesting because lots of people that I've been speaking to during the week say to me, I'm praying for rain, I'm praying for rain. But one of my Indigenous friends said to me the other day, I wish everybody'd stop praying for rain. And I sort of was a bit taken back by that. And he said, what happened last time everybody prayed for rain? He said, we had that much that we had floods and people drowned and lost property in the floods. He said, let's just let nature take its course. It will rain. We don't know when, but it will rain. And, we just want it to be normal, natural sort of weather events, not, let's stop sort of creating things that aren't that are man-made, and sort of praying for things that maybe is going to bring a little bit too much and a little bit too much in the excesses. So let's move the show along to Christmas now, because I think it's a very magical time of the year, and it's a time of the year where I think we should all really understand the essence of Christmas. It's not always about the gifts that you receive or the things under the Christmas tree. I think it's more about being kind to each other and enjoying the time with people that we mightn't have had a lot of time to catch up with during the year. It's a magical time of the year in that way, that I think it's a time to be sort of positive, to be thankful, to look forward to what we've got coming up in our lives, and to just be grateful, I think, that we're alive and breathing and that we're all still relatively healthy. As we get older, we all have a few more aches and pains and creaks, and the body doesn't cooperate quite the way it did when you're in your early 20s. But that's okay. We're still here, and we're still got something positive to contribute to this amazing planet of ours. So this week I want to feature the Secrets of Tarot card of the week, which is the Devil. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say, oh, Amanda, this is a really negative card to have coming out at this very positive, festive time of the year. It can be negative, but it can also be the opportunity to remove things from our lives that aren't so positive, like jealousy and trouble. Now, many of us have that throughout our lives, whether it's our professional lives, from our family and friends, or just people that we work with or are close to, quite often are jealous of our achievements. So this is the opportunity to remove that from our lives, jealousy or trouble, able to break the chains that have been holding you back or binding you. Now, this is a really important concept because many of us put restrictions or limitations on ourselves and say, oh, I can't do this because of that, or this can't happen because of this. Instead of turning around and trying to find a positive way of saying, okay, I haven't got a solution at this moment, but I'm working on it. I'm not going to be chained to the situation. I'm not going to allow it to dominate me and control the direction of my life. I still have choices. I just haven't found the best solution yet. So I actually see this card as being very positive. And, you know, if you look very closely at the card, you'll see the chains are very loosely around their neck. They're not actually holding them. They could actually slip it off over their neck and be done with the chain. So that's why I look at it as, you know, we are able to break the chains or remove the chains that are holding us back. So in lots of ways, the Devil card is a positive card to come out because it's telling us that we can remove anything negative that has been holding us back or any restrictions that are in our lives. So I'm going to say to you that's a very positive card. So the card that we're featuring is from the Secrets of Tarot set. This was the original Secrets of Tarot that came out a couple of years ago. This is our first one. We have 2 out in the marketplace. So if you need one, why don't you head to my website, www.amandahallpsychic.com.au, and you'll find them all there. So I want to now quickly go to our little trip around the universe. Now, before we get into too much, we need to talk about the full moon in Sagittarius. The full moon's not in Sagittarius. The sun's in Sagittarius. So that means the full moon is actually in Gemini. Now, it's going to be December 12, no matter where you are in the world, is when the full moon is at its fullest. And it's going to go for 2 days. So you're going to need to be aware from any time now, and I think anything from now on in, be aware that your emotions might be all over the place. You might be a little bit emotional. You might be sort of a bit scattered in the things that you're thinking about. And it seems to be a time, if you understand the Gemini energy is the click of the fingers and changing our mind very quickly. It's asking us to be flexible. So when the full moon is in Gemini, it's asking us to be flexible with our emotions, with our thought patterns, and probably more importantly with the people around us as we head into this very busy time of the year. And a lot of you are attending parties and functions and shopping and out and about and running around like a lunatic. And it's sort of time to sort of just stop, breathe, consider the people around you, and don't be in a bad temper if something doesn't quite go your way when you first wanted to. For many of us, it's a time when we peel off lots of emotions. We go through and say, flick, 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 flick. We don't need that anymore. And it's a time we have an emotional clear out. So I actually think it's a very positive time to have a full moon in Gemini. Now, the other planetary configurations that are really influencing each and every one of us at the moment is we have a plethora of planets sitting in Capricorn. But the 3 that I really want to focus on besides Jupiter is the fact that we have Venus, Saturn and Pluto all holding hands or conjunct together in Capricorn. So what this is asking us to do is to make sure the things that we are passionate about, the things that we love, the things that put a smile on our face are really what we want them to be. Let's be very careful that when we start to talk about things, whether it's climate change or whether it's that new outfit or that new present we want for Christmas, that we really have thought this through, that this is something that we really are passionate about, something that's going to enhance our lives or make us feel better. Because at the moment there seems to be a lot of controversy out there, particularly when we look at world events of all the catastrophic things that are happening, weather events around the world. Some people are blaming it on climate change. Other people are saying, don't be so silly. And everybody seems to be pointing the finger at everybody else. But nobody's really trying to find solutions. Now, I think that's the important thing here. Yes, it's great to be passionate about things and to have a very strong or firm stand on something, but we need to also get up off the couch and do something about it and make our voices heard. And, you know, if you're really passionate about that, you believe that climate change is causing all these weather events, then write to your local politician and say, hey, listen to me, this is what I think. What are you going to do about it? We all need to collectively, as a group of people, start to get together, get some class actions together. You know, one little voice holding hands with another little voice and another little voice and another little voice is what makes changes in the world. So, you know, I'm I'm a firm believer in climate change, and I truly do believe that a lot of the tragic weather events that are happening around the world are a direct link to that. And not just because I believe in that, but I also believe in it from an astrological point of view, because I also am aware of where the planets are. And I know we have the planet Uranus sitting in Taurus at the moment, going retrograde or backwards. Now, Uranus is the planet of the unusual and the unexpected, sitting in an earth sign. So it's saying I'm creating havoc with the earth. And with that making aspects back to the stuff in Capricorn, it's saying it's time now that we all have to work together to find solutions. And we have to find solutions on a global level. We have to transform. We have to look at the old ways of doing things are not working anymore, and we have to find new solutions moving forward. So on a very logical, practical, astrological level, I can see why the globe is in such a state. And this comes right across the board to all the political arenas and, you know, politicians ignoring things and sort of going about things in their own way as if they haven't got, you know, that they're not switching on and listening to what the public's saying because they're so far removed from real reality. So these sort of things are going to come back to bite them. So it doesn't matter where you live in the world, who you vote for. I think everybody has an important opinion on this at the moment, and we need to be able to put our message across and stand up and be counted on these things. So we're going to quickly sort of talk about the candles of the week. So I've pulled out the Sagittarian candle because it is the Sagittarian or the Christmas time of the year. And I think it's a very important time of the year that we need to sort of acknowledge that and bring in some positivity. For those of you that work with the full moon candle, yes, we would have been burning our full moon candle now for a couple of days. I always like to work with 3 days on the approach before the full moon. So we're already 1 day into that. We're into the second day of the 3-day approach of the full moon. Then I burn it for 2 days for the full moon and then 3 days on the departure. So I'm going to say to you, we've still got another 5 or 6 days. There's a burning the full moon candle of releasing anything that we no longer want in our lives. So maybe we might release a few politicians while we're having our little full moon ceremony this year. That might be a great idea, mightn't it? Okay, so for those of you that might want a gift box that you see here, I've made it up with a full moon candle, I've made it up with a fire sign candle and a passion candle, just to show you that you can choose any candles from our 28 now range and to be able to make up a box that uniquely suits you. They're wonderful little candles. They burn for about 15 hours. I quite often work with these, you know, in my limited space that I have, even though I have candles everywhere. But I like to sort of burn, you know, a full moon candle and the energy of the full moon or the new moon at the same time. And quite often these are the ones that I burn. Because they are so small, I can make it that I use just one of these little mini candles for the duration of the 7 days of the full moon. And then I'm able to sort of, you know, say, well, that candle's finished and I've just absorbed that energy for that month. So anyway, we're going to sort of head now and take our first caller. And it's Kiana in Campsie in Quaker City in Ohio. Are you there, Kiana?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a question for me, sweetheart?
I would just like to know, like, what my situation with my baby's father, how that's going to turn out.
Okay, so you want to know about your baby's father, whether there's going to be any sort of change in the connection there.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you share with me your first name, sweetie? Is it Campsie, is it?
Campsie.
Okay, sweetheart. All right, just so that I'm tuning into the right person. It's really interesting, the energy that they're sharing with me about your baby's father is because I don't know that he's emotionally ready to step up to the plate yet. Is that what you've been finding, that sort of, you know, 1 minute he's there and then the next minute he's sort of disappeared again, he's sort of not living up to what he told you yesterday, and sort of, you know, this leaves you very confused at what role he's going to play, or is he going to be a part of your life? Is that how you're finding him, sweetie?
Yeah.
Darling, look, I want to sort of say to you, cut him a bit of slack, but at the same time I want to get him and give him a good shake, because you know, you can't be expected to do all this by yourself. I mean, he's either got to turn around and make up his mind and say, okay, look, I'm fully committed. I'll do the very best that I can. You know, we'll work together on this, or sort of say, look, I'm sorry, I can't do this, and get right out of the road. He can't have a foot in each camp. because that's not helping you be strong. Would it be fair to say that he could be frightened about all this, sort of overwhelmed with the responsibility?
Yeah.
Yeah, but so were you to a certain point, but you can't just sort of hand the baby over to someone else and say, oh, well, I can't do this, it's all too hard.
Yeah.
I know you might, you know, we all think that at some stage or another. I mean, being a new mum is a very overwhelming experience, even if you have all the support under the sun. But, you know, the fact that you've got a baby daddy here that sort of one minute he's there and he's fully supportive and the next minute he's sort of like he's disappeared again is not helping the situation. Darling, can I suggest to you that maybe you sort of focus on yourself and the baby, and that way then he mightn't feel as if he's being so pressurised to step up to the plate, that then he might then start to sort of gradually come back in a stronger way and a more deliberate way because he feels the pressure's off. I know it's going to be hard, and I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I know you're strong enough to do it, sweetheart. And I feel by doing this, I think we can turn this situation around. As hard as it is, and as much as you sort of want to yell and scream at him and say, why aren't you here to help me? I think if you can sort of turn around and sort of be a little bit aloof and sort of almost in a sense push him away, you know, like you're not sharing anything with him unless he asks, that might then be the one thing that's going, oh, I don't want that. I want my baby. You know, why is she pushing me away? You know, sort of like he'll start to sort of realise that, hang on a minute, I do have some ownership of this baby and I really want to be a part of the baby's life. Look, I do feel longer term wise, I do think the two of you will find a way forward with this. I'm just not sure that it's going to be a family unit, though. I'm not sure that you and him are going to find the love that you were hoping for. So would that be a fair comment, that, you know, this hasn't been the greatest romance on the planet?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, darling, I think you've got to accept that now. Sometimes we're put together for whatever reason to make a most beautiful little soul and bring them into the world, and that's sort of all the relationship's meant to be. And I think if you can look at it on that level, you will then find more peace in your heart, and you'll find then you'll be able to overcome and overlook the baby daddy's shortcomings a bit more, because you're not expecting him to all of a sudden miraculously be the person that he should be. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'll be able to put it into context. And I feel in time, open yourself up to sort of finding somebody who truly is your rightful match. I don't think it's the baby daddy. Anyway, sweetie, I hope that's helped you, Campsie, and I wish you a very, very Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Now, we're going to go to Lonnie in Thief River Falls in Minnesota. Are you there, Lonnie?
Hi.
Hi, sweetheart. Do you have a question for me?
I don't know what kind of questions I guess I'm allowed to ask.
Well, there must be something that's going on in your life that you'd like some guidance on, sweetheart.
Yeah. Basically, I just kind of wondering if my spirit guides try to contact me, like how do I know?
Okay, if your spirit guides are trying to contact you. That's a really, really good question, Lonnie, because most of us sort of tend to sort of think of spirit guides as, you know, lots of people have lots of different ideas, and this is my personal opinion. I'm not saying mine's right and everybody else is wrong. My personal opinion is that our spirit guides are usually passed over relatives. And the reasons why I feel that is because they have an emotional connection to us, that they sort of have a vested interest in us. You know, if it's your grandmother that's been gone for 20 years, well, of course she's going to have more of an emotional connection to you than she is to a total stranger. So this is why I believe that our spirit guides are relatives. And a lot of people say, oh, no, I've got a Native American Indian, or I've got this, or I've got that. Look, I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying in my experience, that's what I believe. And having worked with spirit for many, many years, they're the ones that come through to me at different times with messages for their loved ones. So, you know, when they tell me that they're taking care of them or they're guiding them or, you know, I feel very connected to my great-great-granddaughter because she reminds me of me. And, you sort of think, wow, you didn't even meet her physically, personally, but you feel a connection. Isn't that marvellous? So for you, sweetheart, I'm sure there's a number of spirit guides around you. Now, how do you know when they're making connection with you? Look, there's many different ways. Look, lots of people say, oh, people, I've seen a feather and that reminds me of so-and-so, or it means such and such. If that's what works for you, that's fine. I don't think there's any hard and fast rules to say what works for me is necessarily going to work for you. What I can share with you is the things that I've noticed over my 40-odd years in this sort of work, and there's many different signs. Sometimes it can be as simple as a song coming on the radio and all of a sudden you'll get goosebumps and you'll think, wow, that really is the answer to a question that I had. Fancy that being in the words to that song that I'm singing along to. That's a connection from spirit. It can sometimes be the same sort of thing. Some lines jump out at a television show that you're watching and you sort of think, wow, there's the answer to, what I was worrying about. Or the lights will flicker. Or you just get a feeling, or you can smell something. You smell perfume and then you go sniff, 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 and there's nothing there. And you think, well, did I imagine that? No, you didn't. Sometimes we see things out of the corner of our eye and we have a look for a second or a third time, nothing there. But again, these are all spirit connections. So spirit sort of tries to get our attention in many different ways. And it's not always something that we can turn around and say, oh, gee, you're not going to miss that. And I think as humans, we're all looking for it in that way, that it's like it's going to be a banner in the sky that I can't miss. Quite often it's very subtle. Yeah. It's something that we have to sort of say, whoa, hang on a minute, that caught my attention. I wonder if that was a message or a sign. And once you start to be aware of that, you'll notice it happening more and more. For me, quite often, it's a lot of times, I could be out driving in the car and I know the street sign says Smith Street, but it might say beach on there, and I look again, it still says Smith Street, but yet in my mind's eye, it said beach. So if that was to happen, I would then take notice of, why did I see the word beach? What is the meaning behind that? What does that mean to me personally? And that's how I tend to look at things from spirit. I mean, there's lots of different things that I can say to you. For me personally, I usually find when I blow, half a dozen light bulbs in the house in a matter of a couple of days, I know that spirit's sort of quite active, and what sort of message are they trying to share with me, good, bad, or indifferent. Yes, you can turn around and say that's coincidence, or your light bulbs blew at the same time because you replaced them all at the same time. But that's a little bit too coincidental to me. It's sort of like, we might have one or two, but if you have six, that's, who's trying to get a message to you. And, people used to say to me, I'd get up in the morning and all my photographs on the sideboard would be moved. And, they might be people that are quite anal about them all being in a certain position. Again, that's spirit, just sort of showing you that they're there. It's interesting, though, because we as humans tend to think spirit's going to come down and give us this earth-shattering message that we can't live without. 9 times out of 10, all they're trying to do is get you to acknowledge that they're there, to say, hi, I'm here, hello. And we tend to think that they've got to come through this message all the time that we're going to need, our life won't be the same if we don't understand it. So if you're not necessarily looking for that earth-shattering message, if you're just looking for that knowing and understanding that they're there with you, then that's the best thing. And that's the best way they can make connection with you, because then they sort of feel that that they're there, that they're seeing everything that goes on in your day-to-day life, as mundane and as boring as it might be, but that's important to them because that's you. Sometimes if it's really important, they'll wake you at 2 o'clock in the morning and, you'll wake up from a deep sleep and you'll remember the dream that you were having, or you'll have a feeling. If that happens, can I suggest get out of bed and write it down, because that is something that they're really trying to get your attention for. But 9 times out of 10, it's just to say hello. I know you've got quite a bit of spirit activity around you. And I think the most important thing for you, Lonnie, is if you have something that you really, really, really need an answer to, say you want to know, should I change my job? Then I would suggest before you go to sleep of a night, ask the question out loud and ask them to put the answer into your mind first thing in the morning upon waking. Give them definite guidelines. Should I change my job? Yes or no? give them something, as simple as a yes or no answer. So then first thing in the morning when you wake up, the first thing that comes into your mind will be the answer to that question. That's how we train them or organise them to work with us. And that's, something that we can all do, because they like to know when that they can be of service or when they can be of help. So at times like that, if we've got issues, if we do it that way, that helps them know that, okay, I don't have to wake her up at 2 o'clock in the morning. She's going to ask me a question before she goes to sleep, or she's going to have a conversation with me before she goes to sleep. And I suggest always out aloud, because they're not allowed to read our minds, so that they definitely know then what you need help with. And then they're able to give you sort of answers. But once you start to establish that connection with them, Lonnie, like that by, simple things, sort of like, should I go grocery shopping tomorrow? Yes or no? You can give them lots of different questions. Then they start to be able to it builds up their strength or their energy on the other side, so that then they can come through in other ways. Then they can start with the smells or the moving of the pictures, or, giving you an answer in a song or whatever the case may be. So I hope that's helped you and answered that question for you, Lonnie.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're very, very welcome. Have a very Merry Christmas, sweetheart. We've come to the end of the show again. So again, I want to reiterate with you that this is a very, very magical, special time of the year. Please remember those that are lost. Have your family traditions. Set some new traditions. I spoke about last week on the show that I always have a spare spot at my Christmas table for those that have departed, and that's been something I've been doing for a very, very long time. I'm sure the chair's getting a little bit crowded now, because over the years I've lost quite a few family members. But it's just my way of acknowledging the fact that they are still here, they're still with us, they're still important, they're still special. And we have a family tradition of talking about something funny or something that we remember from our dearly departed over Christmas lunch as a way of making them feel included and special and still part of the family. So why don't you share with us here at A1R Psychic Radio some of your family traditions over Christmas? We'd love to hear from you. So until next week, be kind to each other, enjoy this magical time of the year, and don't forget it's a magical full moon in Gemini this year, so make sure that you do a lot of releasing and letting go of things. But until next time, I hope you're kind to each other, and let's keep Wellington, New Zealand and Australia in our prayers, and every other place around the world that's going through some sort of trauma or weather event at the moment. Until next week, Merry Christmas.
Hi, I'm Jenny, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television.
Hello and welcome to the show. This is Soul Star Radio. I'm Jacqueline Osmore. We're coming to you live from the Mind Body Spirit Festival in Melbourne, Australia. And I'm joined today by a very special guest, wonderful Francis Bevan, who is a psychic medium, astrologer and author. So welcome to the show, Francis.
Thank you very much. Awesome to be back.
Absolutely. So now, tell us a little bit about your journey. You once were in the police force.
That's right. I first began doing clairvoyant readings at the age of 10. Then when I turned 18, I joined the Australian Federal Police Force. I left the Australian Federal Police Force in 1984, and then I became a psychic.
Yep. And did you ever find that when you're on the police force that you would get visions or anything like that? I mean, obviously you're working with evidence and you were being professional on that level, but did you find that your instinct was sort of really picking up on things as well then?
Yes, that was definitely the case. And the whole thing is that, you would know automatically whether somebody was in the wrong, whether they were right, whether they were hiding things from you. That comes up to your sixth sense. We all have a very strong intuition. But see, I believe that anybody who works in the services, particularly anybody who works with health, healing, aged care nursing, ICU nurse, anything like that, tend to have a sixth sense.
Yeah.
They sort of tend to know things that other people don't, and it's just not backed up just on the medical side of things. It's the intuition at work.
Yeah.
That's so it goes into that exactly the same category.
Yeah, because it's like I think the thing is that the more intuitive the person who's working with health or working in services, working in forces, the more they're going to go, I've got the evidence here, but I also feel it's this. Let's explore that angle too. So I'm still working as a professional, but it's like getting down to following that feeling. And it's like in corporate, when I work in corporate, you'd have CEOs regularly say to you, well, I had these 2 contracts, I looked about the same, but that one felt right, so I went with it. And that's that whole listening to the guidance and the instinct. Now, you were showing us a book before that you've written. So tell us a bit more about that.
Okay, I first started my clairvoyant, my psychic thesis in 1984. If you've been reading the cards, it's based purely on the ordinary, everyday playing cards. It was published by Angus and Robinson Publishers, and it's actually sold internationally. It's amazing. Actually sold in Singapore, the UK, America, New Zealand. It teaches people how to use the everyday ordinary playing cards. See, people don't realise that the playing cards are related directly to the minor arcana of tarot.
Yeah.
I put textures in here, I put threads in here to make it extremely easy to read. Come 1990, the head psychic was published sort of by HarperCollins. HarperCollins at that stage was taken over and will be published. But this one breaks into 6 different sections covering the playing card. It's more information in this one about the playing card. There's the tarot, showing you how to combine the card, how to use them in group readings, how to use them in various spreads, both simple and complex. I go into numerology, I go into astrology. On the astrology side of things, what I do is I actually sort of show how to use sort of even astrology and the tarot together. Because every major arcana card links directly with one of the astrological either signs or planets. Section 3, though, covers how to become psychic. How to trust your intuition, how to do things like psychometry, jewelry reading, how to do mediumship. And Section 6 of this book teaches you how to be your own psychic, how to establish yourself in business.
I love it. That's really good because a lot of the time people teach psychology, they don't actually teach you how to cope out in these bad world, how to deal with the public, because you get all kinds.
You definitely do.
And some of them are more frilly and lacy than others, and others are more interesting. Now, actually, we've got our first caller on the line.
Okay,
We've got Amy in, sorry, my gosh, I'm doing a Mercury retrograde, mate. We've got Cheryl in Amherst in Massachusetts. Are you there, Cheryl?
Yeah.
Yes, she's there.
Yes, hello, Cheryl. How are you? It's Francis.
I'm good.
Cheryl, how is it that I can help you today?
Excuse me?
Is there a particular question that you'd like to ask, Cheryl?
Do I have a question?
Yes, please.
Yes, I think so. I'm in a relationship with somebody, but it's becoming very difficult because he has to go renew his visa every 6 months and he has to leave for 4 months every time. And I don't know if it's going to work out.
Cheryl, what's your date of birth?
Excuse me?
What is your date of birth?
3/23/79.
Cheryl, what's sort of happening? And the fact I get a very deep sense that you're going to walk away from this relationship. What I feel as though, even though you're investing a great deal of emotional energy into it, that's not going to give you what you need. It's not going to give you that deep satisfaction. And whilst you're disappointed, you're going to realise you've done absolutely everything you possibly can to make this relationship work. You're going to realise you have to aim for something much higher, much better sort of thing here. And I believe in walking away, you're actually going to find somebody very special who's just right for you. That's what I believe is up ahead here. You know, I don't believe he intentionally wants to hurt you. I just don't think he's capable of giving you what you need. And that's the reason that you're going to aim for something much higher. It will be you, Sean, be walking away there from the light. And I do believe you're the one who finds happiness and contentment, and not somebody who has to get a piece of on.
This is what I thought anyways.
Be very grounded, very down to earth, already has his life established, and is just the right man for you. I don't believe this current one is.
Like, I feel like I'm ready for love, but I just don't feel like this was right.
Yes, no, you're spot on. This one is not right for you. He's not able to give you what you need. And the thing is that, you know, it's time to move on.
Right. Thank you.
I'm really getting that sense too, Francis. I feel like that next guy is actually quite local to her. Is that the same thing you're getting as well? Yeah. I actually feel like it's got kind of almost like a businessy, professional kind of energy as well in the type of work he's doing. And I totally get saying it's just the guy you've got right now. We don't intend to hurt her, but it does feel like he's just not able to give her what she's looking for. So, yeah, really, I'm putting the cards too. So, we hope that helps you, Cheryl, with everything. Now, I've also got someone who's grouped them in. Now, this lady's from, thank you so much for writing in. Everyone, you can write in to Soulstar Radio. Just go on to soulstar.media, or you can go onto Facebook and type in Soulstar Radio with Jacqueline, you'll find me. And I've got Donna. She's in United Kingdom in Neath, and she's born 11th of May 1990, and her question is, my brother's funeral was on my birthday. Is he around, please? And I'm just going to pull up the photo of him there. That's him there.
What's the first time again, please?
Donna.
Hi, Donna. I do believe your brother's very much there around you. There's a very strong tie between the two of you. With your brother, I do get the feeling that there's ongoing health matters here. That's what I get the sense of. I do get a struggle with breathing there as well, but I get the feeling that he's much more happier there on the other side. He's also mentioning children. You know, he's passing his love on to his family and on to the younger members there of the family. So whether this is his own direct children and also sort of nephews, nieces, he was very much family orientated. You know, he was certainly a very educated man too. I get the feeling that before he got ill, he was very educated and getting all these books seem to be associated there with him. You know, he was a man who was sort of, you know, certainly was sort of highly intelligent. He's somebody who would have taught people, you know, either through his working life or his day-to-day life. I just get that energy directly there from him. You know, he's certainly very much there with you. You and him had a soulmate relationship. You had a sister-brother soulmate relationship, you know, and that's always going to be there. He's wanting you to become fired up about new projects. There's something about writing here as well. So I don't know whether you or your brother were involved in writing or you're looking at doing something on a written basis here. But he's wanting you to go forward with that. He's saying move forward there with your written projects, move forward there with your work projects, because you're certainly going to achieve great there for yourself. Thank you very much, Donna.
Also, that's really good, Francis. I also got there, it's like she's quite hard on herself in some way. Yeah. And it's like, just to highlight, you know, you are worthy, you're doing a really good job. It's really important for you to press ahead. So I really like the fact that you're picking up on that new project and all that sorts of things. Now, we're currently at the Mind Body Spirit Festival in the Melbourne Convention Centre in Melbourne, just got the lovely Yarra River, which that's women. It's there. Behind us is actually the entry to the Mind Body Spirit Festival. So you're all going to be there today, and how is it going until again?
It's going to run from today. It starts and the whole of the weekend. We've got the Saturday and the Sunday here. It starts at 10 a.m. finishes at 7 p.m. each night. So I'm located stand C36. I also have my team with me today. I have my team of readers. You know, they're at B10. We've got sort of several different people. We have Hollis Stafford, who sort of specialises with rooms. They're all fascinating all by themselves. Rhonda Kelly specialises there with psychometry and the medical intuitive side of things. We've got Leon at my stand, who's sort of she's also one of our colleagues in Psychic TV, so she's quite amazing. You know, with her experience. Doreen Boxtel, she's actually sort of highly spiritual, excellent giving people psychic counsel, psychic guidance. So there's myself and my team here, and Jackman's here as well.
I'm actually going to be at my shop and office in CBD in Collins Street for the weekend. I tend to at times come along to the MBS and do the talks here and do the reading demonstrations rather than stand. So I sort of go and out again. I've been quite, sometimes I'll be in my office and they'll be having a reading on the Friday. And they go, oh, so Jacqueline, are you going to be at the MBS with the stand this weekend? And I go, you've had your reading here, haven't you? And they go, oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. But still, I have done here before. It's a wonderful festival. There's a lot to come and see. And we've actually got time for one more caller, I think. We've got Danielle in Boston, Massachusetts, in the US. Hello, Danielle, are you there? She's there somewhere. Can't quite hear it, can we?
No, can't quite hear you, Danielle. Just waiting to hear from you.
See if it can come in. Otherwise, I do have another reading. We might go to that. We've got Celine in Melbourne, Australia. Her date of birth is the 22nd of March, 95. And she's saying, I've had the closest people die to me in the workplace, getting married soon, and want to know if they are around me, how they feel about it, and want to know if they're with me, if they're okay, safe, and if I'm making the right decisions in life. So I've just got a photo of her coming up now.
Selena, I most definitely believe you're making the right decisions. I do believe this man very much loved you. You've got several people with you. You've got a mother figure on the other side there who's watching over you and is very happy for you. There's a woman here who sort of would have either passed from cancer as well, something connected either with the breast or the chest. That's what I'm picking up on very strongly that's there. You know, but she's certainly there watching over you, that's for sure. And we also have a male figure that's there as well. You've got a few people that's there around you as well. But most definitely you are making the right decision. It is time to go forward, that's for sure. And the good thing about your man is that he's not going to only just wipe your tears. He's going to give you the power to go forward there with things. He's a very strong-minded man. You know, he will give you that wise advice, that strength when you need it. It shows us here on his working front that he's extremely professional at whatever he may do. He's very well known here for his mind, whether he works in law, medicine, or something on a professional basis. He's known for his mind. He's highly intelligent, highly respected. But the thing is, he's drawn to you because you're opposite to him in a way. Because you complement him, this sort of thing. That you're more, you know, that thing that goes to that game, that Juliet that goes with Romeo sort of thing. You've got that strong connection. It's always going to be there. Sure, you two may not always see everything the same, but Celine, I don't believe you want a yes man. I believe you want somebody who's going to be himself, and that's definitely what you're getting with this man, and it's genuine and positive. So go ahead with it, sweetheart. You're doing the right thing. Just learn to trust yourself.
Does feel that way, absolutely. Yeah. Now we might try Danielle again in Boston. Are you there, Danielle?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. I'm feeling her. I'm just not hearing her. Yep, she's there.
Hello?
Okay, we still can't quite hear her. Did you want to try picking up the pen, even though we can't hear it? And see where...
Danielle, you've got some awesome things coming up ahead career-wise. Things are really going to go forward for you in a good way. You've learned to be very independent. You've achieved a lot for your life through your independence. It does look as though, in a way, that your financial side of things is certainly going to be very secure. In a way, it's either creating like a new home environment around you, which may mean either a move, new furniture, new furnishings. You know, I feel like you're really going to get enjoyment out of your life. I get a strong connection with the bush, with animals, and nature there around you as well. That's what stands out very strongly. But you're very much on the right path. And Danielle, there's an older female who watches over you very much. I get the feeling of sort of like a grandmother sort of feeling coming through here. And I'd say this is on your mother's side of the family as well. She's somebody who loved nature, sort of she really had a way with animals sort of thing. I see this quite compassionate side of things of that. And she's one of your guides standing out there very much watching and guiding you and directing you in the right way. What you've got to learn to do though is trust yourself and drop any fear and replace that with faith. You've got to drop the anxieties, have faith and just go forward. Thank you very much. Awesome to read you, Danielle.
Beautiful. I was actually saying the first part and here sort of wavy and held back a bit of above me. It's pretty beautiful, that lady. Hopefully that helps Danielle. And Danielle, if you need to, you can always contact the show directly through soulstar.media or go on Facebook for Soulstar Radio, and I can sort of, when the gaps that might be there, if you haven't quite heard you, haven't heard us. Also listen to the podcast later. It's been wonderful having you on the show. But let's talk about briefly as well with psychic protection for just a few minutes. For those who are sort of new to it or feeling a bit bogged down with heavy energy, how can they sort of shift that, would you say?
See, Jack, what I'm doing is come 2020, I'm actually focusing on 2020 being my teaching year.
Yep.
Okay, so therefore going to be workshop and courses. Those are listed there on my actual website on francisbevan.com. So they're sort of going to be here for all over Australia. Plus I'm travelling actually to Malaysia. I've been here as well. And that's going to be part of what I'm going to be teaching Malaysian people. One of the easiest things to do with psychic protection is, whilst I'm not religious, I do believe in the Bible. I do believe that it's certain to help people strength. But it's also the fact is having that faith in yourself, a full faith in the universe. And if you need that help, you need that protection, ask for it from the universe. Ask for it from your guides. Ask for it from God himself, sort of thing. Because it is going to be there. And the whole thing is, negative energy very easily invades when you get anxious, when you get worried, when you get stressed. So you need to make sure that you're doing your best to take care of your health, your general state of health, you're meditating, relaxing, going to the connecting again with nature sort of thing. That's what it tells us. You know, so if you can focus on that and focus on sort of just creating that positive space, that positive energy, that will block out all that negativity.
So negativity as well, for people who don't think about like that you think that good, bad, sometimes people can be focused on that other person's just all bad and I'm just all good and I am just a victim and they are the perpetrator. It can be that we need to look at our own actions as well and take responsibility for that and kind of take ownership of that and look at how perhaps we might have annoyed that person if we put ourselves in their shoes. So sometimes that thing of not invalidating others and not getting stuck in judgment, and that's part of that holding of grudges and judgment. That's sort of all the negativity as well, isn't it?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is focus on sort of improving ourselves, step back from judgment. See, this is where a lot of the Christian people get it wrong.
Yes.
The fact is that Christ never believed in converting others. Christ believed in his life being an example for others.
And to lead by example.
And to lead by example. You know, so it's always coming from that higher source sort of thing, not that judgmental space, not that you must be doing it my way, but simply showing the fact that this is what works for me, perhaps it could work for you as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think that kind of works. It's like when Mahatma Gandhi said, I do like your Christ, I don't like your Christians. And you sort of think about that, and there's a lot of fantastic Christians out there, I would say. But when you get people who are very, blindsided, only this way, it can't be any other way, and everyone else is a sinner, and you're bad. I think that's where we get into trouble. It's really about creating that openness and tolerance. Because if you have that openness and tolerance, acceptance, without just allowing everything in, you have your own filters still, but if there's an openness and an acceptance of other people and other people's way of being, then you're kind of freeing of any of those abilities for people to hook into you or you to hook into them. And it's really that lack of books that stops that energy from sticking on.
And if you can focus on being detached.
Yeah.
And trying to be objective and standing back, not allowing your emotions to control you.
Yeah.
That's where people go wrong. They allow their emotions to control you.
Yeah.
And sort of with business is not emotional.
Yeah.
You have to look at business as business and take that separate sort of stance. That's what you've got to use. You have to sort of detach. And when you detach, you can see things much more clearly. And you can choose whether you want to be negative or whether you want to be positive. So you create that positive energy go around.
It's been beautiful having you on again, and lovely to this time be doing the show side by side. And I'm really hoping you have a wonderful weekend at the MBS here.
Thank you, Jack. It's always awesome to work with you. Always awesome to see you and to think to connect with you as well.
Beautiful. Thank you very much for everyone who's written in, who's called in. We're sorry we can't get to all callers and everyone who writes in every time. We'll do our best. And so we'll be back, same bat time, same bat channel next week on Soulstone Radio. In the meantime, a lot of shows coming up tonight on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. Stay tuned for more. In the meantime, I'm going to send lots of love. Bye!
And I have a guest in my studio today, and this is a surprise for all of you guys. Here we go. Please introduce yourself to all followers and audience. I know that they are very nosy to know exactly who you are, what you are doing, Rose. Please go for it.
Hi, my name is Rose de Los Angeles, and I am a psychic healer. And I work with the angels, I work with the ascended masters, I work with all tiers of angels. I also am a magical divination practitioner. And I'm a clear channel. So when I'm reading you, I'm channeling what's coming through. And your angels, your spirit guides will tell me what the situation is, how to remedy it, and whatever your needs, whether in all areas of life, are specialties of mine. I have several specialties that I do. I also do past life readings, past life cord cuttings from those cords that come into this lifetime. I also do ancestral work for everything that's been handed down you from generation to generation to generation, even from where your ancestry first began. It's like I know how to clear all that out. Karmic work, that's another specialty. I'm also a medicine woman, and so I know my herbs, my oils very well, my stones, and as a holistic practitioner, I'm also guided to tell you what herbs, what stones, what oils you need to use, vitamins, and I also heal the chakras, clear the chakras, balance the chakras, because those are very important to body, mind, and spirit, your auric fields, your energy fields. There's a whole list, of services that I can provide for you. And also, I do offer bundles that will, because sometimes people do have people have not just ancestral issues, there's also past life issues involved. And then also in your chakras, those energies do get stuck in the chakras. and in your auric fields, your energy fields. So it's like I offer bundles to clear all of that up as well. So that's me in a nutshell. Oh, and one more thing, because I am a magical practitioner, I do know how to hold space for a person to help their, whatever it is that they're working on that they can't get to come to fruition. If there's any blocks involved or anything, it's like I know how to hold that space and also help them to bring those their heart's desires to fruition. And I also know how to do curse unraveling. And all of my work is through the angels. It's all through spirit. And I've always had guaranteed results. So as a magical practitioner, I'll do my thing to help that those miracles and blessings, whatever that person, their desires to come true.
Rose, I have to tell to my audience the way that I found Rose. It was I had a communication with some cancer patient, which was my patient, or better say my client, for almost 3 years. I'm trying to kind of like find a real healer, or a healer that could just really make everything right for that person. So I tried to talk to many of those people that I knew, tried to communicate with my master in Europe, and trying to kind of like get some guidance from my spirit to see exactly if I can find the right person, because I did everything what I could do to try to heal this person, and it was very good. It was almost 50 to 55% done, but I needed to have someone to help me to get another 50% done. So, and thank God a miracle happened. The night that I connect to Rose, I just been kind of completely desperate. I didn't know exactly what to do and how to do. I just talked to her and just said, well, I need you, Rose, and I need you to come to California. I wanted to invite you to California because the person in question is here, and I wanted you to do something for that person. And thank God, and again, thank God. After almost 20 days of hard worker and everything that she did to that patient, and thank God, after the result that came back from the doctor, everything being very nice and clear, as now this person or the cancer is kind of almost 75% gone from his body. So all I can say, thank you. And thank God for every single gift and healing power that you have, that God gave it to me and you, and make us to be powerful to trying to help people. We are here for you guys. And I promise, if any of you guys have any problem with any sort of disease, anything that you guys need healing, it shouldn't be necessary with your body. It has to be with your mental too. It could be a lot of emotional scars that we holding inside. Mm-hmm. Anything that you can talk to anybody, you feel that it's just like bugging you, triggering you for so long, please email me, PersianMedium@gmail.com, and go to PersianMedium.com, and you guys can connect directly through me with Rose. So now back to studio, and I have a caller. Let me see. Hello, honey. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
Hi, my dear. How are you doing? How's it going, Morgan? What's going on? What's happening, hon? Give me your date of birth, sweetheart, first before I start your reading, and I would love to introduce Rose as well. So she's also talking to angels. Any kind of communication with angels that you would love to have tonight? Anything that we want you to do with the Pentagon? We're both here to assist you. Here we go.
I don't know how much detail I'm supposed to give, basically, but
all I need to know, sweetheart, is about your date of birth to open your Pentagon right now. And then Rose going to also communicate with actually her angel and see exactly what the angel says and has as a messages for you. And we will assist you the best as we can. Go ahead, please.
You would like the date of birth of my child that I lost?
Yeah, you can have. Yes, please.
It would be 12/13 of 2016.
Oh gosh. Okay. How old? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry for the lost baby.
Oh,
Can
it's
I have the name of your baby?
Thank you. I appreciate your condolences. The thing is, I wasn't sure how much reading you could do, being he was stillborn, you know what I mean? So I don't know if he can communicate in or not, you know?
That's okay. It doesn't matter if the baby born or not. The moment that you can receive the answer as you are pregnant, that means that you have a life in your body, and that means that there is identity and DNA in this baby. So that means that the baby actually counts as a baby when you getting your news as that you are pregnant. So don't worry about that. So Rose, can you please communicate with Angel? As we know, there was even the little baby never born, and I know that there is tons of beautiful angels around this baby right now. They're trying to protect and loving. So please just guide us and say exactly how you feel and sense with those angels right now around. Can I have the name that you had it in your mind, or do you know about the gender of the baby though, and how far you were or when you lost the baby?
I was 20 weeks exactly when I lost him, and his name was Owen.
Oh boy. Okay. What I'm seeing is that Owen it's like when you lost Owen, I saw the angels come down, and I saw the angels take Owen's spirit directly home. You know, it was no limbo, no lingering. Owen went directly home. And he is not alone. He is surrounded by angels. He is indeed surrounded with your family members that have crossed over as well. So he's not alone. And what I'm receiving is Owen was meant to be in your body, to be with you for the time that he was, to give you the love that you needed, that you were not alone. And it's for the time that he was with you, he did fill a void. You know, it's like you're seeing the pregnancy as a whole entire loss, of course, as a mother would, but he did feel a void in your life. He was meant to be with you for the time that he was in your belly. And he knows it's like I can hear his voice, and he knows that you did love him. He, to this day, it's like he is part of you. He is still with you. He knows exactly what you have been going through. And it's like he is saying, it's like in his little voice, I hear him saying, he knows that you are still mourning, that you are mourning that loss, you're mourning his death. But what he wants for you and what the angels want for you is to find comfort and to find peace, to find that it was not, that this pregnancy was not in vain, that it was not all for nothing. And him going back home, he's going to be a spirit guide for you. It's not over. It's like you're still connected. And if you need Owen for anything, even though he is as small as he is going to grow. His spirit is, and it's not going to take him long because he's in the spirit world for him to grow and to be going back to an adult spirit. And if you ever need him for anything at all, he will come. He will come, and he wants me to tell you, he can hear you. He can hear you. When you talk feel free to talk to him and keep talking to him, because he can hear you. He can see you. He knows exactly what's going on every minute of the day with you. And being on the other side, being home, they know exactly what's going on. And he can feel you, he can sense you, he can hear you. So don't hold back from talking to him and asking for help, because that is what he is going to be, is your spirit guide from the other side.
That does make me feel better, knowing that he does hear me. And he's not just there, not knowing what's going on. I'm glad he knows who I am. That's helpful. You really helped a lot. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, Morgan. He does. It's like, just take that comfort in knowing, because he does. It's like they want me to reiterate that he does hear you, he does see you, he does know what is going on, he knows that you are grieving, and he wants you to, again, take comfort and find that peace and let yourself be at peace, because you've done nothing wrong. You've done nothing wrong. He was in the womb for the time that he was supposed to be. He did provide love. You provided love to each other. He knows he was loved, and he knows he still is loved, is what I hear him saying. He knows he is still loved, and he loves you, and you're always going to be a part of each other. And until you are ready to go home, he's always going to be with you all your life, until you are ready to go home, and you will be reunited. But do not think that his death was in vain, because it was not. It was not.
I truly appreciate that. That means so much, because I blame myself so much.
Awesome, Morgan. I think that what you need to do from now on is stop blaming yourself, because what happened to your baby boy wasn't your fault. And all I wanted you to do to feel blessed and communicate with your baby boy when you feel like you need it. And then feel free and talk to God, and also be thankful, because sometimes we don't know. If God make a decision that the baby never going to come, that is the angel that God wanted to send to the earth after, and then helping others. So try to be thankful and grateful. Don't try to feel that it was a bad luck. God didn't even love me. Why actually God took away my baby away from me? Don't ever say any of those things. Just be thankful and grateful. Just pray for the beautiful, gorgeous, angelic soul of their baby. And I wish you the best, my love. I have another caller that's waiting. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to you, Morgan. Thank you so much. For more information, you guys, about me and about Rose, you can go to PersianMedium.com or PersianMedium@gmail.com. Thank you so much, Morgan. Have a great one, and bye.
Much love and blessings.
Awesome. So back to studio, and now I have Shelly from Vancouver. How are you doing, Shelly? Hello, Shelly.
Hi, hello. I am fine. It's so awesome to be hearing your voice and be connected to you. I've been watching your shows for the longest time, but I've never kind of connected.
So love. Thank you. I love you.
Thank you so much. And I was so excited when I got a message, and I'm so happy to be talking. I just have two questions. One is that I'm in the middle of, I've just changed my career from what I have been doing. I've been just going through a rough time, and now I've changed it into this new career, and I just need to know that if it's okay for me to pursue this. And then my second question is about my dad, who passed away, and it just comes into my dreams a lot, even though I don't think about him at all.
Okay, let me just answer your question. The first question, gorgeous. Just go for it without no doubt. It's your time, and it's your destiny, and spirit, and all is the power, the unknown, or the highest power is calling you. I wanted you to listen, and I wanted you to go for it. Don't be scared, don't be worried, and don't be concerned, my love. Just go for it. It's time. Just get it done.
Yes, I am a little scared, but then that's the reason I'm asking. Okay, I should not be scared. Mm-hmm.
No, you know why? Because universe has your back. Because the power actually has your back, and that's what I can see. There is a tons of things that having your back right now. I see also the Archangel Michael having your back as well. So that's why you are completely protected, and you do not need to be concerned. That means that everything is going to be exactly as you wish and you desire for. So that's what I wanted you to go for it without any doubt. Just get up, stand up, and go for the desire that you had for a long time. It's time for you to make it happen. And I know you can, because I do believe in you with the energies that you are sending to me right now. There is nothing that could stop you to succeed.
Wow, thank you so much. That's so awesome to hear that. And also my dad, that I don't even think too much. He's passed in 2002, but I have constant reoccurring dreams about him, and I just don't understand that. Why?
Now I have my angel Rose in the studio, and Angel, please, Rose, communicate with her dad and see if you can find any messages for this beautiful lady. Go ahead, please.
Okay, first thing I'm receiving is the reason why you're having these dreams is because your connection with your father is very strong. And he's coming to you in the dream state to give you messages and to stay in communication with you. And there's times where you're not understanding the dreams.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the angels are telling me, write down the dreams, journal them, keep them in a journal. And there's a reason why you're not understanding is because you will later. Like for example, if he's trying to tell you, he's giving you messages of things that are to come, messages that you even in your subconscious mind, there's some things that you don't understand. And so he's coming to you in the dreams to not only just to explain, but kind of like show you the way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I know, because the confusion is that they're not very pleasant dreams, and they're upsetting. Those dreams are upsetting.
I think there is one reason behind it, and I know Rose is going to agree with me on this as well, because you've been very nervous and very tense in the past couple months, and I think that when you are so close to someone that passed away, he tried to communicate with you by kind of like being a little bit nervous and upset, to making you to wake up, to kind of like, it's kind of like a 1111 call, 1111 awareness. Wake up, stop it, you should not do it now, you are in the wrong path, just change your path, believe in yourself, be more positive, go for it, you know? So the kind of upset, or when we kind of like meet our parents or some of the very dear people that passed away in the past, that doesn't mean that if they are upset actually in that dream, that doesn't mean that they are upset of us, or they are not in a good place, or maybe they are having kind of difficult time. It's not that. It's about you. They're sending a message to you to kind of sense yourself more, observe a little bit of these energies, and feel like what to do to try to change these energies. That means that if you want to make me happy, do something that you can make me happy. You definitely did something for your dad when he was alive. Maybe because when I actually talking about your dad right now, or feel about him, I feel the backyard, I feel a lime tree, I feel the planting, I feel doing something, giving life to something. This is exactly what I wanted you to do from now on, because he is trying to give you that message as well. Okay, so it's all about change and jump, change and jump. That is exactly what you are into that path right now, because he wants to change something, he wants to challenge something, but you don't know how to do. You are scared to do that. That's what exactly your dad wanted to say. I'm kind of upset, I'm kind of not happy because I feel that you are not believing yourself enough. It's exactly like 1111 as a number. Awareness, wake up, go for it. It's time, get it done.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so that was it, and then I could have so many more questions, but this is pretty awesome.
We still have time, so it's not plenty of time, but we still have almost 3 minutes. So go for it, gorgeous. Go for it.
Okay, so my next question is, I am a spiritual person, but how do I enhance my energy and keep it in a high vibration all the time, even though sometimes I do get surrounded by lots and lots of negativity? I try to kind of stay in my bubble, which then I think is I'm building my walls and I'm not expanding. So how do I go about that?
Okay, you have 1 minute. Do you have something, Rose? Say 1 minute.
What I would do to keep your vibration high is I would meditate. Meditate and connect. Meditate and connect. And also the bubble that you put yourself in, make sure that it's clear and make sure that only positive and the divine will come in. And one more thing is
talk to the water as well. If you have any problem with kind of some vision that scare you, talk to the water. Water will actually receive all your negative energies and will take away from your body. Talk to the water. Go to the beach. Go to take shower. Shower, water will take away all negative energies from you, okay? So that's what I wanted you to do to that. Have that water around. Drink as much as you can. Sometimes you have to go to the bathroom and just start trying to take a shower. And this is very important. If you really guys want to manifest something, trying to get something done or some dream come true, go to actually some places that is full of water from the head to the toe, shower, beach, anything. Just go and close to the water. Water will give you all answer, took away all negativity and doubt, and also gave you so much energies of power.
From here in the UK, Woking, Surrey. This is the Modern Day Medium, and I'm really excited to be here this evening. This is my first broadcast working with Moonstruck TV and Air Radio. I have done a lot of Facebook Lives, so thoroughly enjoyed it. So I thought, seeing as though this is my first time, I'd introduce myself to you and let you know a little bit about me, my background, what I do, and how I spend my days. So as you can see here, I am in my treatment room, my healing room. This is where I see my clients, where I do my psychic mediumship readings and all of my healing as well. It's absolutely got a lovely, beautiful, calming energy in here. My guides are always in here with me, always ready and eager to work. So I absolutely love it in here. And it really is my own little healing sanctuary. Which so many of my clients, the minute they come in here, they just say, oh my goodness, Michelle, this is so cozy, it's so comfy, and just emotions start coming out. And then I know that we're ready to work and start doing some healing. So I'm the Modern Day Medium, and I'm just going to chat a little bit about me. When I was 12 years old, I first saw spirit standing in the corner of my room. I was lying in bed, couldn't get to sleep. And there was what looked to me like a 6 or 7 foot figure wearing a black cape stood in the corner of my bedroom. Well, you can imagine, I was absolutely petrified. I didn't know what to do, where to look. Immediately ran to Mum and Dad after I could move. I felt absolutely frozen. It was just absolutely crazy. Went into Mum and Dad, told them what happened. Obviously thought I was barking mad. And then, so that was the beginning for me. And then many years later, I lived in Asia, in Malaysia. And that's where I first started my true healing and spiritual journey as an adult, where I started with Reiki, the beautiful energy of Reiki, that beautiful earthbound energy. And I took my first Reiki there in Asia, which I just absolutely loved. And that was the beginning for me in 2005. Then I went on to continue with the rest of my Reiki. Since then, I have become a qualified psychic medium. I teach chakra courses. I teach kinesiology, touch for health as an instructor and a teacher. I'm a reflexologist. Goodness me, shamanic practices. What else do I do? Rohani teacher. I do a lot, and I just absolutely love it and love the changes that healing can bring in for us all. And indeed, the healing that we can do for ourselves as well. Let's not forget, we all have that capability within us. So let's not forget that. Let's not forget we are all energy. That's really and truly what we are. Energy. It looks like Gabriella in something's going on there. Gabriella, somebody's ready to go. I don't know. I'm going to carry on chatting for a minute. This is my first broadcast, and I'm sure when I've done my second, third, and fourth, I will just ease into it and look like a total professional. But what I wanted to say is just for us all to know that we have the ability to help ourselves, to help heal ourselves. We just have to believe it in our hearts. And as the four bodies that we have emotionally, physically, mentally, and spiritually, we do have that ability to allow things to go, to allow emotions to go, meditations, connecting with ourselves, connecting with our higher selves, and just really take a look and feel at what it is that's blocking me. What's this repeated behavior? Why am I not moving forward? Why am I not getting what it is that I need? You know, is this my stuff? Is it other people's stuff I'm carrying? So as a healer and a psychic medium, being able to combine all this beautiful energy and work this way is just, for me, an absolute treat. I absolutely love it. It's my full-time job and profession. I've also been in a national newspaper as well with my sisters. Both my sisters are psychic mediums and healers as well, so it runs in the family. And we've also been in quite a few magazines and written several articles as well, which has just been an amazing journey. And here I am now on the lovely Moonstruck TV and Air Radio, going live to you wherever you may be watching. And I honestly, from my heart to all of your hearts, I wish you much love and health and wellness. And as we now come into the festive season, the wonderful season of sharing love and being charitable for as many people as we possibly can be, I would just say, just not to forget, please, that the people that are less fortunate, the people that don't have what we have, family, and just loved ones around us, so just to spare a thought for those as well. Now, I believe I've got a caller coming through for me. Gabriella, is it from Tennessee?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, honey. How are you, my darling? How lovely.
Good. How are you?
I'm good, my darling. I'm good. It's late evening here, and it must be daytime over there for you, my lovely.
Yeah, it's getting dark. Yeah, but it's still daytime.
So how can I help you? If you can just speak up a little bit, my sweetheart, just a tiny bit, and then I can hear you a little bit better.
I was just wanting to get a reading over me losing my boyfriend.
Okay. So you want me to do a reading for you and your other half, my lovely?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Right, now, as immediately as I first come into you, the first feeling I would get is a little bit like you've been out of sync with each other. You're not quite in rhythm. You've lost that boom and that little bit of spark at the moment, if you can understand that, my love. I need to say to you that it feels there's a lot of stress and a lot of pressure around the both of you at the moment. Can you understand that, my love?
Yes.
Perfect. Now, I feel with you, you're so sensitive, and you come from such a good place. You've got a really lovely heart, a very, very caring heart. I also feel with you that you are very spiritual yourself. I know you're on here, but I feel you have a very strong spiritual following and belief as well, please, my darling. And that sometimes I feel that with you, the world can be just a little bit confusing, a little bit hard, and a little bit too much pressure on you. And I feel with you, you're going through times of change at the moment, please, and you're going through onto bigger and better things for yourself, for who you are and how you feel around yourself, please, my darling. I feel a little bit like your partner, please, my love, is a little bit in the doldrums at the moment. I feel he's a little bit lost, not quite sure what direction he's taken, and I'm feeling a little bit of impatience between you and him, please. Like I almost like I want to give him a little bit of a gentle push and say, come on, come on, come on, let's get going, because I feel that you are becoming impatient. Does that make sense to you, my darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's good, sweetheart. Now, I just want to say to you, I also feel with your partner some emotional issues, sweetheart, some emotional loss. Some in his head, he's very, very dizzy. I'm feeling he's a little bit low and a little bit down as well, my darling. And it just makes me feel he just also needs, despite he needs that gentle push, he also needs some nurturing, some understanding and some love as well at the moment, please, my love. Now, I've got somebody that's wanting to connect with me from the spirit world, please, my darling. Can I ask, is your mum in the world of spirit, please, sweetheart?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Is your mum, I've got a mother-like figure connecting with me here for you, please, my darling.
No, I don't know.
Okay, can we go with grandmother, please, darling?
Can you get what?
With grandmother, your grandmother, darling?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Now, this lady comes in and connects with you. This is on mum's side, please, sweetheart, if you can understand. Now, she is a very, she feels like a biggish lady, a big personality, and she wants you to know that she's very much around you at the moment and supporting you. And the reason that she's coming forward is for you to draw on her strength and her support, please. I feel things between you and your partner are going to improve. There's going to be that reconnection and things are going to get a lot better for both of you. There needs to be some communication between you two. I feel that the communication has gone off and died a little bit as well, and you just need to almost bring this back, bring this love back, bring this communication and sense of fun and laughter back as well, all right? Now, I have to say that I feel coming into Christmas and after Christmas, things will be feeling better for you and you'll be feeling more stable and secure within yourself and your relationship as well. Are you still there, darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is there anything else you want to ask me, my lovely?
No, just, is there anything, any more connections you're getting?
Also, can I ask, who has the lower back problems, please, my love? Lower back, coming into lower back, it's a bit achy, it's a bit sore. Is this with you, my darling?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Do you have lower back issues, sweetheart?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm just being aware that you need to get this looked at and just have some attention paid to this, please. All right, so don't neglect yourself, darling, because I know you've got such a sweet, kind heart. You worry about everyone else around you. But please, please, darling, can you make sure you get this looked at and take care of yourself? I've got a gentleman coming in here from the world of spirit, please, darling. It feels very much like a fatherly figure. Can you understand that, darling?
My uncle, yeah.
It's a gentleman that would have gone with issues with the heart. I feel that salt was a problem for him. This gentleman would have had a high blood pressure, please, darling. He makes me feel before he went back to the world of spirit, he was incredibly thirsty, almost a bit like how diabetes or diabetics are. He's very big energy. He's got a wonderful personality, very, very funny. He stands, despite the fact I'm sat down, my sweetheart, he stands quite above me. He feels quite tall and quite a powerhouse. But this gentleman connects with you and your partner, for both of you, please, okay? He's bringing in lots of love around you and for you both. And again, he's reassuring me that, hey, girl, you know, it's like there's the ups and downs and the bumps in life, and this is just where you are at the moment. You're just in a bump, and then there's going to be some nice, smooth road for you as well, please, my darling. This gentleman enjoyed his food a lot. He really, really did. And he was a funny guy who'd have liked jokes, told jokes, and a great sense of humour as well. He's telling me before, in his later years, he got a little bit grumpy, a little bit moody, and a little bit short. That's because he really wasn't feeling great. And he wishes to apologise for that as well, and apologise to you and the family. He sends a huge amount of love to all of you. And I also want to say that he makes me feel he was a great organiser as well, this gentleman. And I feel that that flows through within you as well, my love. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
You've got a lot of spirit around you. You really have. You whether you meditate or link in or talk to spirit yourself a lot, you have a lot of support around you. So please, please, please don't underestimate that link that you have. I don't know whether you do cards or angel cards, but I really, really want to recommend this for you to do this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm serious. For you to get some cards or some angel cards, something for you to use, because it is there for you, okay? You're quite aware when spirit are around you, and things with your partner are going to get better. I feel this gentleman that's here in the world of spirit has just started tickling you and tickling you. Like he's saying he wants you to laugh more. He wants you to enjoy your life more. And the laughing and joking is all free. It doesn't cost anything. Even though there may be financial issues around you at the moment, a little bit of worrying, it's going to pass. But just for you to get back to that wonderful personality that I'm aware and can see that you have so clearly. What's this about feet with you? Can you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it either you love them or you hate them? But I'm just being shown feet, 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 and then being tickled and played with and tickled, and you just really roaring with laughter. It's just lovely. And this obviously is coming through because this is what we want for you to be feeling happier and more jokey, all right?
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there anything else you want to ask me?
No.
Does that answer you? Has that helped you, my darling?
Yes.
Good. So just know for your partner, I just feel with him, he just needs a bit of support at the moment. I feel he's a little bit down, a little bit low. I also feel he's quite a closed book and doesn't express his emotions a bit at the moment. And I feel you're bouncing off each other a little bit at the moment. It's sort of a bit like a tennis match, if you can understand. And so it's just that it just needs to be broken. This backwards and forwards just needs to be broken to enable you to bring back that laughter and joy and everything that you want back in your life. Can you understand a small, little, white, fluffy dog in the world of spirit as well, please, my darling? I've got a small dog that's stepping in now from the world of spirit.
A small dog?
I've got a small dog, yeah, going back into family or a connection with family, and it's a small dog that... Right, I just need you to know that that dog is also in spirit as well and comes around you. So you've got quite a team that do come in you. I also want to say to you, I'm aware that you're not sleeping very well at the moment, please.
No.
Yeah, so just, if I could say to you just to try to clear your mind a bit and just let your worries go, just clear it before you go to bed. A hot bath, a bath with some Himalayan bath salts would help enormously. A meditation or listening to a meditation just for you to clear your mind. I also really would like you to talk to somebody as well and just really make it clear how you're feeling, because by getting these emotions and expressing this off and letting this go, it enables you to heal and let go. So All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Lovely. Thank you. Well, you're my first caller. What a treat for me.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So welcome, my darling. So happy. You can find me on the Modern Day Medium Facebook page, website. I do quite a lot of stuff for free and things like that, recipes, etc., etc. So hopefully I'll see you there. Take care, darling. Enjoy the rest of your evening, sweetheart.
Thank you so much, too.
Bye-bye, sweetheart. I think I've got another caller maybe coming through in a minute or so, but let's just carry on. What a lovely lady. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So I was just talking about how we can help to heal ourselves and help to let go of emotions. And that really is just so incredibly true. Just even being out in nature and standing amongst the trees, standing in nature, allowing these emotions just to release and let us be free. We can almost see them. If we're having problems in our heart, we're upset, or in our solar plexus, well, there's too much going on in our head. Just going for a walk with intention of, okay, look, I know I'm overloaded. I need to release this. I need to let this go. I need to get a breath of fresh air. And I need just to relax, just connect with myself and listen to what my higher self is saying. Oh, a meditative walk can be incredibly healing. And again, it doesn't cost anything, you know, just going out. If you can, even you go to some woods, if there's woods near you anywhere, a park, or even if you can't get out, if you're not feeling well, just to imagine or see yourself in that environment is incredibly, incredibly healthy and just so good for us, so good for our mental health and our mindfulness as well. So that's a really, really good thing to do. So, well, here I am, the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on my Facebook page. Also, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter, and I have a beautiful website, the Modern Day Medium. I've been doing so much the last couple of weeks. It's been crazy. I run a couple of circles where I'm teaching psychic mediums. One is here at home. One is at a lovely yurt that I go to. It's just absolutely beautiful. And I've been writing some lovely courses as well for next year, which have come written by my own fair hand from all my years of experience and training. I've combined it all together for a true spiritual intervention. It's a 6-week course, which is just lovely, just to help so many people, whether you be practitioners or not, or just really looking forward to stepping into and going into a spiritual journey or finding out more about your energy. It could just be you want to know about your auras, your chakras, your meridians, and how does that all work? How can you help clear that? Or how do you clear energy in your home? I mean, let's face it, we all sit in our homes. We all have down days. We all have arguments. We all have children that might drive us a bit mad, or don't have children, might have pets that drive us mad, or feel angry, or feel tearful. And all of these energies literally do stay in our home. They do, because we're all vibration, right? So as we're giving out these vibrations, it's just staying in our home. So there's food for thought there, isn't it? I think I've got somebody coming through now. Laurie, I think it is. Hello. Hello, honey.
Hello. How are you?
How are you? How lovely.
Could be better, could be worse.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, can you hear me all right?
I can hear you just beautifully, thank you. Good evening from England. Whereabouts are you in America?
I'm Gerardville, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow, amazing. Lovely, lovely. How can I help you this evening, my darling?
I'd like some advice about how to make sure I end up doing the right things to make sure my future goes right.
To make sure your future goes right?
Yes.
Fine. All right, my darling. So this is independent future for you, just you on your own, standing in your own strength and in your own power, correct?
Yeah, or if there's anybody in my, pictured in my future with me, that'd be fine too.
Okay. I can't hear you that well. You're kind of coming in and out. To work as I work.
Okay.
To spirit give you what I'm being given.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a better spot in the house to sit. Can you hear me better now?
I can hear you better now. That's lovely. Thank you, darling. So as I come in immediately, I'm aware of lots of broken past, broken promises. I feel a lot of heartache with you and quite a lot of loss, if you can understand, please, my darling. I'm feeling with you at the moment. You've grabbed your life and you're going, right, this is not going to happen to me again. I am not doing all of this again. Does that make sense to you, please?
Yes.
Great. I absolutely see you moving forward in your own life with you independently. I want to say to you that I need you to either do some meditations, but definitely for you to let go of repeated thought patterns, okay? I do need to say to you, I don't know whether you know anybody where you can get a little bit of healing just for you to lift some stuff that I feel very strongly in your solar plexus and in your heart chakra, where we just need to let go of past hurt and pain, so it's not repeat. Does that make sense to you, please? Like, I want to give you a spring clean. Yeah?
Okay.
Now, you are an intelligent woman. You're a force to be reckoned with. And I also know you're a really good laugh as well, and an absolute scream, okay? But I feel with you that there's been a little bit lost, a little bit not too sure where you're going. And I have to say, I'm being told a little bit of insecurity and a little bit kind of looking at the biological clock. Does that make sense to you, sweetheart?
I didn't hear the last 3 words.
And a little bit like you're looking at your biological clock. You're kind of thinking, right, I'm going to grab life now before, yeah, okay, fine. Now, I feel that you've been isolating yourself a little bit. You haven't been going out and socializing quite as much as you used to. You just haven't quite been feeling it, not quite been up to it. But that is absolutely what I need you to start doing. Going out, enjoying yourself, having some fun, and really, really having a wonderful time, okay? Making yourself known, making yourself lifting your vibration up, making you feel happier and happier and happier. I have to say that I'm aware of a move coming in for you as well, please, my darling. I'm just being told that there's going to be a move for you as well, whether that's just come, but I am being told an upheaval within the home for the better, for the better.
Oh my God.
What?
You're so on.
Oh, thank you. But not only that, sweetheart, I have to say that there is a gentleman that is going to be coming into you. Now, he's going to be quite a bit shyer than you and quite nervous about coming up and talking to you because you're such a powerhouse. And I feel that your energy is so strong and your vibration is so strong that this gentleman, can you understand the name Dennis, please, my love?
Can I what?
Dennis. Do you know a Dennis? I'm being shouted, Dennis, Dennis, Dennis at me.
Yeah, I know a Dennis, but he's my landlord and he's no good.
Okay, fine. That's fine. That's why we're moving. That's fine then. That makes total sense. That's why we're moving and why we're off. So I just need to say to you, my lovely, lovely lady, that there is somebody who's going to be coming into your life. He's going to be quite shy, but he's going to be brave enough to come and chat to you, and you're going to have to take the bull by the horns. But he is going to be very attracted to you. He's quite an organised gentleman. He's a together gentleman, and he's not going to need anything from you. I feel he doesn't live very far away from you at the moment, okay? And I also feel that this gentleman would like playing cards. He has a reliable job. He's in his latter years, please, if you can understand that. But he's a single gentleman and he's available. I feel that it's going to be like a collision and the two of you are just going to meet and you will be okay, all right? You will be okay. And definitely a move coming in for you. I don't know why when I'm in your apartment, my darling, or your home, I feel a little bit cold and a little bit chilly.
I have the door open. I have the door open.
I'm just like, oh, I feel so cold in there. Yeah, I hope that's helped you, my lovely, lovely lady. And just hold that in your heart and have faith that you are held and that your parents are around you and that there's a lot of love around you and that you will be fine. Just have faith and be buoyant and wonderful, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
Welcome. God bless you. Thank you too. So this has been a wonderful, what can I say, here on Moonstruck TV. I will be looking forward to my next live show. where I will find many, many, many things to talk about next time. So you can find me, The Modern Day Medium, like I said, on my website, themoderndaymedium.com, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Hi, I'm Tracy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the Air, Psychic Talk Radio Now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hello everyone, this is Fiona, Virgin Medium. I am Power, and of course you are guys listening to A1R, and tonight is Abby's show with Psychic Bella Love. Hello Bella, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, sweetheart. How was your day so far? Sounds like you've been busy. For those who actually gave us feedback, we would love to send 3 minutes, and Abby has always been generous by credit account, also send the 3 minutes for an advisor or in behalf of advisors. So how was your connection and feelings with Abby? It was like, how did you feel?
So
like,
good.
What was the response, or better say feedback from your client?
My clients have been loving this site. They say it's so easy to use. And it's funny because I have a lot of clients who use other platforms, and they said like they don't want to use the other platforms anymore because they just feel like even the energy is so much better over on Avid.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I kind of like feel good too when I feel and sense that there's tons of people that sending me an email and says, well, Fiona, we are so happy that we finally find you, because we've been very sad in the past couple days and months or so, because, you just been disappeared. And I says, well, I always, is around, and you guys can just like go and Google Virgin Medium I Am Power, and I am kind of everywhere. So one person with almost 1.5 million of followers, it's very easy to find. Yeah. So let's see what Dave has for us. I don't know. Hopefully we did not lost connection. No, he's there, because it's not like a new Skype. It's just a little bit fishy. Sometimes we feel that, sometimes you feel that maybe, our producer is just gone for party, and then we are in the autopilot. Okay, so now back to studio, and now I have Maria. Hello, Maria from Australia. Hello, Maria. How are you doing, sweetheart?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well, sweetie. Gorgeous, give me your date of birth. Me and Bella would love to help you with anything and everything we can. Please give me your date of birth, and then tell me what you want to know of your moment. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my date of birth is the 23rd of November.
Okay, Maria, we got it.
And do you need the year?
Okay, sweetheart. And what do you want to know? What do you want to know of your moment, sweetheart? What is exactly your question? Is in a spiritual level. What is exactly you have in your heart? What we can do for you tonight?
I'm sorry, I can't quite hear you properly.
What we can do for you tonight? What do you have in your mind?
Oh, okay. Just anything general, really. Whether career, travel, family, what do you see? Just anything, really.
Yeah. So, Bella, I think you can start it, and I'm open the Pentagon, because Bella is always very fast with to pick up things, and because you have a lot of beautiful sense, as I know, and you are very well known for that. So please, darling, go ahead for Maria, and I'm trying to open the Pentagon for her as well. Go ahead, sweetie.
Okay. Hi, Maria. I usually prefer people ask specific questions, just because general readings, a lot of information comes out.
So that's okay. If I could have a career, I want to get into self-employment later. I was just wondering, can you see that in my future?
Okay, you said you wanted to get into what kind of employment, hon? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Self-employment.
Oh, that's okay. self-employment. My own business.
Okay, perfect. You know, I actually do feel that coming through for you. I feel like as we get towards the end of the year, you're going to take bigger steps that are going to take you towards that. It is something that happens for you next year. I'm feeling like around, I want to say June. Fiona might get a different number. She's better at timing than I am usually. But I do feel like as we get towards the end of this year, you are going to make some contacts with people who are going to be able to help you on that path so that you can focus mainly on just working for yourself.
Awesome. So, Maria, I see two things for you. The first one is about that try to focus and have your only focus about that everything is going to be all right. I feel that you have so much fears around because I see in the Pentagon, show me the number 22 and number 1111, which shows about that you are all over the place right now. You are concerned and worried. You really can't focus on whatever you are thinking to do because you know, the fears of losing, the fears of not having the money back, the fears that maybe the result is not going to be the same way or whatever you win, it's just going to make you to feel extremely uncomfortable and sad and disappointed. So all I wanted you to do to shut down the part of your brain that's telling you that maybe it's not going to happen. Maybe you should not do it. Maybe you should listen to that and this person. Maybe that's not actually your idea or good way or any right or nice direction. So any of those negativity or negative thoughts, feedbacks, anything that come from others and even come from your own thought, I wanted you to shut it down. I wanted you to highly focus and make sure that everything is going to be exactly the way as you wish and desire. So the only things that I wanted you right now to focus about, what should I do to make these things happen? I wanted you absolutely to go for it. I don't want you to take in any other things. Just go for it. And then make sure you are not listening to people who told you, oh, I did that too, but I did not succeed. Oh, you know what? I don't think so that it's going to be you or anything like that. Just stay away from negativity, negative people, and anyone and everyone that says you can't. So basically, focus, go, and don't worry about money, finance, or is everything going to be all right?
Okay, excellent. And do you see me moving house at all, like building a house or buying another house?
Yes, there is actually moving for you that coming before 2019, which is I can feel and sense that it will be around November 10, November 15 through actually December 3rd and December 4th, which I can see that around the month of October, a lot of discussion and a lot of movement going to happen about that move. So yes, the movement I can see for you and it's very clear.
Okay. Do you see it, is it going to be within the same city I live in, or is it going to be, I'll be traveling to move, like interstate?
I'm not seeing any traveling. I'm not feeling and sensing even in your Pentagon that you're going to travel or you're going to have like a difficult time for anything. So you don't need to be concerned about that. Yeah. Everything actually looks good. Yeah.
Okay. And is there any health issues coming up or anything else that you can see?
I feel Bella, as far as I'm concerned in your Pentagon, your health is excellent. I don't have any problem with your health. Besides that, I can feel a little bit of your bone, kind of like maybe muscle pains, which is if you have time for yoga, example, if you have time for just walking, you need to do that, but it's not really serious, and I'm not really seeing any serious condition that you may need medicine for to calm down and relax. So all I wanted you to do is just stop to be concerned and worried. You are that type of the person that you're always going to concern and worried about things. You double kind of like think about everything, and you don't know exactly where to go sometimes because it's just killing you, those thoughts. So please stop overthinking your overthinking. Everything going to be just all right, sweetheart. And for more information about me and Bella, you can go to avidadvice.com. And if you sign up tonight, for sure, Avid would love to send you 5 free minutes to talk to any advisor, and of course, Bella and me. Yes, my darling. Do you have any other question?
Travel. Do you see me traveling? Any travel in my future?
Travel for pleasant or pleasure, yes. I can see the pleasure traveling, but I'm not seeing that you are traveling because you have to change your job or you have to change your place. But you are traveling because of a pleasant time together with people that you would love to. Yes, I see traveling. I see trip. Yes, I do.
Do you see where and when?
The where I can see that going to be actually a very nice weather because I see the palms. So you are definitely going to travel in a place that maybe there is a big palm tree. And also I see sunny and beautiful ocean view. That's what I can pick up right now. And the when time, it would be at the end of October, which I can see that you're going to celebrate some good news with come from your movement or something that you are guys going to discuss about your move. So basically after the 23rd through actually the 3rd and the 1st of December, November, I can see that a lot of changes happen, but you celebrate it because you receive in good news at that time, and that's why the travel will happen. So I see the trip going to happen at the end of October.
Yep, no problem. That was all. Thank you very much.
You are very welcome, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Have a great one, and welcome to avidadvice.com. So back to studio. Okay, Bella, we have Bully from Florida. Hello, how are you doing, sweetie?
I'm good.
Awesome. I love your energies. It sounds like you are kind of, I have tons of questions from Bella. I have tons of questions from Fiona. So, okay, get ready. So we both ready. So we would love to give you anything and everything you would love to know from your life, now, present, future, anything. Just please give us your date of birth and let us to guide you to see where we can go. Go ahead, please.
Date of birth is March 19th, 1972.
Okay. I see that. Okay. Okay, my love, shoot your question.
I'm sorry?
Tell me about your question. Go ahead, please.
Just recently made a big move to another state. I've lived in the same state my entire life, so this has shaken us up, us meaning myself and my family. Just recently have applied for a few jobs, just kind of wanting to know how the area is going to work for us, anything I should be looking for, what do you see in our future?
Okay, when I come to the movement, I would just be fast and then Bella can start it too. What I feel and sense that directly when you're talking about move, you did a great, fantastic decision. So congratulations to you and your family. This is that was a very nice decision. Number two, when it comes to fears of if I can find a job, answer directly came from my mind, and the picking of the energies is yes. There is no doubt about it. You will get it. But you have to be patient, and also you have to be positive, because I can see you've been tired, you're still tired, you still need to digest everything around, which is completely new. But the feelings that I have, you are going to receive some good news, which in the Pentagon shows me around actually the 10th through the 23rd of the month of October. So that's why I feel that it come through some company or some place that you may applied already, or someone going to introduce you to that place, which is definitely going to get you in as easy as possible, as you're going to get shocked. So no worries and no craziness about if I'm going to find job, because the month of October, and I see that you are writing the contract with the new place. Go ahead, Willa, how you feel?
I agree. I was getting October as getting a new job for you as well. I feel like you are in the perfect place for you. I actually see you making new friends too. And do you have children?
Yes, I have a daughter and a grandson.
Okay, because I felt you making friends connected to them, if that makes sense. Like, they go do something and you go with them and you make friends with people there, and it's connected to some sort of like schooling or program, like after school program, something for the kids to do. So I keep getting you actually meeting some people that you really are going to connect with and make really good friends with there. Because you're where you're supposed to be, things are going to line up for you exactly how they're supposed to. You know, you're going to get a job that you really like. You're going to make really good friends. you're going to really enjoy it because this is where your spirit calls you to be at this point in time.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. And you know what the funny news is for you is like when I always tell to all my students, fans, and followers to stop overthinking your overthinking. Then why you are too worried? I understand moving to the new place, new state is a very big decision. A lot of things to digest, a lot of things to think and feel about it. But you know, the one thing that you should know, if you just calm down and relax and feel that I'm thankful and grateful that I'm still alive. I'm thankful and grateful that my children and my grandchildren is still around me. I'm thankful and grateful for everything that God gave it to me right now at the moment. And sending thank you to every single blessing that you have, which is I always tell to my fans and followers, please write it down for things that you are so thankful and grateful for right now at the moment, right at the moment. So anything that comes to you, to your mind about thankfulness and gratefulness, just focus on them. And don't allow any negativity or come, because we are human beings. It's very easy for us to be all over the place, to thinking all over the place. So what we have to do, we need to change our thought and telling to or train our subconscious mind that always thinking positive. That means you are fake it until you make it. So you always have to train your brain to feel that it is always, there is no emergency time. Everything is under control, and you are so thankful and grateful, and no one and nobody can hurt you, your family, or anything. And a new place is going to bring you new happiness, prosperity, abundance, love, new circumstance of people, and everything. May I ask you that why you guys kind of making decision to move from that or from this state to another state, if I may ask?
It has always been my dream to live near the beach. And my husband just doesn't want to be in the cold anymore. So that is why we made the decision to move, and it's been 4 years in the process. So each year during those 4 years, we kind of put it off, but this time we did it. We put the action out there, he applied for a job, and next thing we know, we're here. So.
That is fantastic. That is really fantastic. You see, you're a dreamer, and I love people like you. When you have or you had some dream in the past of 4 years, you just think and thought about it, you talk to your husband, but you know what? You're strong. You have a beautiful, strong personality. Your spirituality also, it makes me to feel so good. Isn't it, Bella? Do you feel the same?
Definitely. You really have the power to manifest things, too.
Yes.
I mean, this.
Yes.
When you feel that your spirit is calling you to something, like you said you had this dream, that's your spirit talking to you, speaking to you, telling you this is where you're supposed to be, and you were able to make that happen. So use and harness that power to work for you.
Yes. And then what the funny part or good news, when I say funny, because I can feel and sense you before you call us, you've been kind of a little bit concerned that, oh my God, what type of news should I actually, receive? Are they going to tell me that, oh my God, that type of the move is not good? Oh, this is just this and that. So I can even feel and sense you before you get some answer from us and come to and talk to us. You've been kind of a little bit nervous how to start, and hopefully they're going to be positive about my mood. So yes, my love, we are very positive about your mood. The guidance that I have, from beyond, and also the connection that I have through your Pentagon with the date of birth that you provide is telling me that yes, you guys did an awesome job, and I wanted you to continue. Go to the beach. You want to be close to the beach, then walk through the beach. Just like be there for half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe 1 hour. Try to manifest. Be there. Water will take away your tense, your negative energies, your uncomfortability, sadness, any sort of things that you may not really digesting right now because it's completely new and scare you. Just talk to ocean. And ocean will take away that tense and anxiety. I promise you, ocean is always going to be helping in many ways and any ways you would love to, because this is exactly, I always say to everybody, if you're tired, if you're sad, if you are anxious, if you've been depressed for a long time, whatever you have right now, go to the beach, walk, just look at the water, and then manifest, and then ask and receive.
Yeah, exactly. And the water, definitely, you can work with that energy if you sit there and you meditate as the waves are rolling in and you start envisioning what it is that you're looking for, you can harness that energy to help you make these things that you need, these next steps, the friends, the job for you, maybe you need something for the house, whatever. You can use this energy to work with you to create that energy that you need to surround yourself with to manifest anything, basically, because you have that good energy. So harness it with the water as well.
Yes. And how many times you've been around the beach, though?
As much as I can, but we have some red tide happening right now. So I've been kind of staying away until that clears up, just sending my prayers and blessings to the water. But being safe for myself and my family for right now.
Awesome.
I missed it terribly.
Oh, how about your husband? Is he spiritual too? Is he like the guy manifesting or feeling happy or kind of, how was his reaction towards that mood or move?
Well, at first he was a little reluctant. He really hadn't flipped it in his mind yet. And he had been with the same job for over 20 years. So this means a complete new start, at our ages.
Wow.
So, and he's already started his job, and he's had just a little bit of bumps since he started, so.
Is he type of engineer or kind of like a science guy?
He is. He's into labor, construction.
Okay. So I kind of feel that he's happy. So you should not be worried about him. To be honest with you, when you just start talking about him, what I'm picking exactly right now at the moment, he's happy. So you should not be worried about him. So, and you should never feel that, I may force him to leave the job that maybe, he used to for 20 years, and now I'm asking to do, maybe he's not happy. No, he's happy. So stop worrying yourself. All I wanted you to do is just thinking about yourself, baby. Okay? So stop blaming yourself, because what you made as a decision really helped you and your family to stand in the ground, and I feel extremely happy for all of you. So you made a very strong, beautiful, and awesome decisions for yourself and everybody around you. So you should really feel blessed. Never blame yourself and never feel down and uncomfortable, because maybe someone or somebody going to tell you that, because of you, we are here. Because of you, I lost this and that. Because of you, I don't have any friend here. It's completely a normal behavior, and it's always happening in between husband and wife, and it's just very normal. Try to just not listen, move from the door or from the room, and I promise you, after a couple of hours and maybe day, he will come back to you, kiss you, and says, I love you. That is who he is.
Thank you.
I see that. You had a lot of pressure. I can see that your tears come up, and I'm happy that you do, because when you are, I feel that you press yourself a lot. You see, Bella, I see that she just really suffered for everything around her, and she was kind of felt lonely and not knowing exactly how to express, her feelings, because she wants everybody to feel good and happy. But now, the beginning of everything, you're always getting stress. And that's all I wanted you to do from now on. Meditate for 5-10 minutes. Shut down those negative energies and thoughts that come to you, and blame. Don't blame yourself. People who are telling you right now that maybe you did the wrong decision, or because of you we did this and that, they're going to kiss your hand and say, thank you so much for this decision. And it will happen at the end of this year. Okay? Just hang in there, my love.
I feel like you guys are
up and down emotionally here, and there. And it's totally different atmosphere, culturally,
It's normal. If we have a big dream, we have to give away something to receive something. So we can't have both. Okay, so we have just 60 seconds. Oh my God. So my love, you can find me and Bella on avidadvice.com. Just sign up right now and get your 5 free minutes. Thank you so much. And we are here for you anytime you need us. You are not alone. We are there. Okay, this is me again, Fiona. And this is Psychic Bella Love to say goodbye and see you next Thursday. Have a great one and bye.
Bye, guys.
Welcome to Divine Guidance with Angel. So just in case you do lose me tonight, I just noticed on the intro that I'm having a little lagging on my end on the internet, so please hold tight. Dave will get me back as soon as he can. All right, so you can get a hold of me at crystalclear101.com, or you can get a hold of me at Cosmic Earth Angel at outlook.com, or just tag me on Facebook, follow me on Twitter, follow me on TikTok, follow me on Switch, follow me on LinkedIn. I'm on a lot of those sites. So just Google me in, get in touch with me. So this week I've had a lot of phone calls and messages regarding grief. Well, I guess the universe is telling me what I should be talking about. So the thing with grieving, okay, that's a loaded question because there's so many types for grief. We can have a loved one that we've lost. We can lose an important item that was given to somebody that we loved or a family member. It can be a divorce. It can be a family pet. And so on and so on. So on. Depression is also a type of grief or a loss of oneself. Health issues are also stuff that we can be grieving over. So just know that there's many different types. Everything in the world is a yin and a yang, and with happiness comes grief, comes loss. With finding comes losing. It's a balance, okay? And there's no right or wrong way to grieve. There's no set time to grieve. Just know that I'll use an example. If you lose a loved one, just know that there's more than one person in the family that's also lost a loved one. And everybody grieves at different stages. So don't hold things or grudges against at different levels, okay? It's the same thing with diseases and health issues. If one person in the family is, say, diagnosed with cancer, and the next, like your partner, is reacting differently than you are regarding the diagnosis. Just realize that you're both grieving just at different levels, but you're grieving different things. All right? Just, it's compassion and understanding when you deal with the loss, okay? When we get into the holidays, these are the toughest times for a lot of people, and a lot of people grieve, and a lot of people get depressed. But the best part about the Christmas holidays is it's a time for miracles in all shapes and sizes. Christmas is about reflection on the past year, the good and the bad, changing what we wish to do and doing for others unconditionally. Like everybody, I don't know how to put it other than Christmas, in my opinion, has become materialistic. It's about what size of gift and how much you spent. And to me, the true meaning of Christmas has been lost because it's about unconditional love. It's about doing for others and not expecting anything back. So people at Christmas are lonely. They don't have any family. Their friends are all gone to their sides of the family. So show some kindness and show some generosity and go in a direction of just making a phone call, saying Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, or showing up on somebody's doorstep that you know that's home alone at Christmas time and just sit there and visit with them. It goes a long way because you're gifting from your heart, from your soul, and you will feel better and it'll be easier to get the Christmas joy coming in because you go from the heart, which basically comes into the card for everybody that's watching, which is sacred self, okay? And that's expressing your gifts. That's dancing. That's doing unto others as you wish done unto you. Spreading the joy. I mean, to you, you may take for granted that you have a roof over your head and this big Christmas meal on your kitchen table at holidays. But there's some people who don't have that, who are on the streets, who have nothing. And just having a meal delivered to them is a miracle for them. It doesn't seem like it to us, but to them, that's a miracle because they didn't have it. They haven't had it. It's a grief. It's a loss for them. And for somebody to unconditionally go and deliver this and spend time with them and wish them happy holidays or Merry Christmas just makes their world so much happier. All right. So just tag me, text me, email me. Tell me what you love to do for your Christmas holidays and what do you do to lift your Christmas spirit show. All right, so I see we have our caller, Roman in Montreal.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Good, and you?
Okay, I'm actually doing quite good, and I was just in Montreal over September that night. I already miss it. So I would love to see what the Christmas lights are over there. Because you guys celebrate with all the good food, the potato pie, the sugar pie.
People are starting to lighten up and everything.
So do you
Can you just give me a second? I'm also working at the moment. Just going to advise my customer.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me? Okay. So let's just keep talking about the grieving and the Christmas joy and the decorating until she's able to come back. So, like I was saying, text me, email me, let me know what you do. I love hearing Christmas stories, and I love hearing the miracles that happen on Christmas Day and Christmas Eve. The things that we do for other people and things that other people do for us always brings joy. When we're not doing unto others, we seem to lose a part of ourselves, and we seem to get lower in our energy, which then opens us up to be getting sick. So whether it's a cold, whether it's a flu, we just attract it. If we can keep our energy and our spirits up, we are way healthier in the long run. So everyone, just give from your heart. Don't worry about the money. Don't worry about the big gifts. Worry about the memories, the good memories, the laughing, the giggling.
Angel, can you hear me? I'm back.
Hi. Okay. So I have your card. I will just kind of put it up here. And you've got the heart awakening. So that tells me that your giving and receiving is in balance. Okay. Your of self-love. Does that make sense for you?
Sorry?
Does that make sense to you?
You're cutting off. I can't hear you. Oh, I finally have my customer. Just one moment, please. I apologize.
Okay. Okay. Am I cutting out? Can everybody hear me? Okay. So I'm just going to keep going. She can catch up by watching. So that's more her accepting her divine self. That's her giving a balance in the giving and receiving areas. She is a woman, when I'm picking up on the energy, she is a woman who does a lot for others and puts herself on hold. So knowing this, she needs to start balancing. All right. So this will give her the opportunity to look within and look at what she can change to manage herself in the giving and receiving end so that it's a little more balanced. She's pretty good at it, but it is the holiday season and she's more in the giving than the receiving at the moment. So she'll have to do a little bit of work. I'm just getting kind of a download here. I gotta get a little clarity on it. Okay. Oh, I wish she was on and she could answer. Oh. Okay. I'm getting more in the aspect that she's going to have a lot of changes coming in 2020 in the area of finances and family. So when you get to see this video, if you still need to get a hold of me, you can just email me at cosmicearthangel@outlook.com, or you can go to my Facebook page, which is Crystal Clear 101 Holistic Healing and Products, and you can message me in depth on it. Considering the time and the clock that we have, I'm just going to move on to my next caller, who is Jenny in Houston.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. Am I cutting out? Can you hear me okay?
I could hear you, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I've got your card, which is the call to action card. Okay. So this is a take charge and lead by example. So it's a walk the talk type of card. This tells me that you've had I'd say a colorful life, but you've had a lot of life experience, and you can help a lot of people because you're able to walk the talk because you've been there, done that. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Okay. Is there anything in particular, or
I would like to know about working.
Okay. Well, there's definitely something in the pipeline. If you're not working right now, there is an opportunity coming. If you are working at the moment, you have an opportunity to move up, if that makes sense to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you been thinking? They're showing me books, so that can be either you're thinking of going back to school, or the job position that you're going to be dealing with a lot of paperwork. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
It does, okay. You're giggling, so I must be kind of dead on.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Now, are you considering moving?
I just moved. Yes, ma'am.
You just moved from an apartment to a house. They're showing me that it's sort of like you have less chores to do.
Okay. I'm moving from an apartment to a house. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that means you'll have more chores to do. You'll have lawn care. Okay. In the front of your house, you need to plant some roses. And it's almost like they're showing me that there needs to be a rose, if that's possible.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So does the front do you kind of have the walkway up, and then there's kind of pillars with the veranda before you enter the house?
Uh-huh. I haven't moved yet. We've been looking.
Okay. So this house that I'm seeing has the two pillars with a veranda in front of the door, and they're in the front. You can put flower beds, and you should have a rose bush on either side of the stairway going up. Okay. And then they're showing me that you need to put colorful flowers in there. All right.
Okay.
And go with what feel like the other flowers. Go what feels good. All right. Now, rose bush kind of is a plant that absorbs the negative ley lines. And so any plant that has thorns is really good for that. Okay. So keep that in mind, because I see that coming for you. And this place is going to be closer for you to travel to and from work.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. So don't give up, because it is coming. Okay. Now, that financial problem that you guys have been wondering about, it's going to work itself out. They're showing me it's just you just need is going to fall right into place, and everything's just going to be like a domino effect. And come 2020, it's going to be like your life just exploded, and you're going to be starting a new job. You're going to be moving. It's going to be just one snowball after another, and you're going to be like, but that's okay, because you've had this in the vortex for a while, and it's all going to just kind of flow together for you. Are you married?
No, ma'am.
Well, you're going to be soon. They're showing me a commitment. So whether it's actually in a church or in front of whomever to say I do, or there will be a commitment where you're living together, but there is going to be a solid consistency for you in that area of your life. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Yes, ma'am. Well, it's kind of like the beginning of a boyfriend.
Kind of. Okay, so is he kind of like 5'8", 5'9", and he has silvery hair?
I haven't met him in person. I worked with him, but I haven't like been on a date with him. But we've had a lot of communication on the phone.
Okay, so this is what they're showing me. So he's going to be around 5'8", 5'9", with silvery hair. And this is going to be the guy that will be coming into your life that you're going to kind of have a commitment with. Okay, you just need to kind of honed in, grounded, meditate, and picturing what is it that you truly want. Okay, because they're kind of showing me in an aspect of you have a lot of things out in the universe, the vortex, whatever you wish to call it, that you've asked for, and they're kind of wanting to know, what do you want them to hone in on? What do you truly want? Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
That goes the same with work. You've got to get a little more specific in the area. It's coming. They show me. They're not going into the in-depth of what it is. So you need to get a little more centered on what is it that you truly, truly want. Okay? Now, did somebody in your family hurt their lower back? Lower back, kind of right hip?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
My mother.
Did she have a fall?
It's been a while, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well.
Oh, my grandmother, she just fell. That's who it is. My grandmother, she just fell and got a shiner on her eye.
I was going to say, well, she may want to go back to the that long, like the pain is really strong. So if this would be then your grandmother, and have they x-rayed her hip? Did they find a hairline crack?
No, ma'am.
Oh, I'd love to say to go back for a second opinion, because I'm feeling the pain in my hip, but they're also showing me like a crack. So if it didn't show up in the crack, which is why she's in so much pain, and she's going to have one nasty bruise, because she also got her tailbone pretty good when she went down. Now, does she?
Yes, ma'am.
Does she have heart issues?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, that's almost making me feel like she had the heart issue is what created her to have the fall.
Okay.
Yeah. I would keep an eye on her. Is she in a home or is she by herself?
She's by herself, but my aunt goes and checks on her all the time.
Yeah, I think they may want to start looking that she may need a little more help, especially right now with her hip. She's going to need help in getting her chores done, her laundry, her dishes, her meals, because it is like, I only feel a percentage of,
yes, ma'am,
and I am in pain. Okay, like it is shooting up. It's coming up, like the pain is coming up under my right eye. Like it's just shooting right up the right side of me, and it's kind of coming in and around the front. So that's telling me that she's in a lot of pain. So you guys may want to check in on her a little more and give her a little more help. Now,